We live. Come on, boys. We got no video. We got the audio. What? Well, hope everyone's having a great time watching the fight so far. I am struggling with OBS Studio. What, bro? There we go. Welcome. I think everybody already left, but for those of you who are still here, UFC 328 live stream going. How's everybody doing? I know I missed the first fight of the card, but I believe I got the pick right. If I go here, gotta let's see. I picked Ochoa decision. I think that's what happened. Yep, bang. This is such a great fight. Yeah, I missed it. Unfortunately, I had it like on what I saw a little bit of it. I had it on the other monitor, but I have been just struggling to get OBS Studio to work for my live stream because a good bit of experience making YouTube videos, not a lot of experience with the streaming. So, oh, you haven't been watching yet? Okay, yeah, dude, I'm amped. I am amped. It's like how many hours till Strickland Hamzat? Like probably 5 or 6, but yeah, I'm pretty amped. Next fight up, Susakayv, about to hop into the cage. I'm pretty excited to watch this guy. You know, I'm not convinced he's about to be the next Hamzat become champion or nothing, but I think he's going to steamroll Santos in round 1. So let's see how he does. Okay. Figuring out how these overlays work. I put the chat on, I thought. You want to type something in the chat, see if that pops up on the stream screen. I put a... What? I don't know. I tried to put the chat on the on the live stream, and I don't think it's working, but oh well. See if I can get that to work before the fight start. Back up. Nice. That's much better. Great. Oh man. Maybe we can get this to work. Streamlabs, come on, bro. What's my opinion of Hamzat kicking Strickland at the face-off? Dude, it's a bitch move. I mean, imagine if Strickland got hurt, you know? Like, shit talking's fine, and all that. Oh, we got the chat on the screen. Let's go. Yeah, just imagine if Strickland's knee had folded back or something, bro. You know? Like, that's, yeah, it's not cool. It's definitely not cool. So, yeah, it just shows, like, I get the sense he has very poor impulse control. If that makes sense. It's kind of the sense I get with the guy, but you know. Okay, Bisanger Susakayv about to nuke this Brazilian dude in round 1. So I got my first bet of the evening. Pull up my gambling. Gotta check the bets. I bet on Ochoa. I think I did a parlay, if I recall correctly. Like Ochoa with and maybe with Susakayv actually. People defending it, it's insane. Yeah, dude. You know, I've just come to understand that some people are such diehards for the fighters they like that, like, if Hamzat stabbed Strickland at the weigh-in, you know, they'd be like, "Oh, he deserved it because of what he said," or you know, they're so diehard for whichever fighter, not just Hamzat. It's crazy to me. I'm just glad Strickland didn't get hurt. Glad he didn't get hit in the nuts. It looked like it kind of hit him with like a upper thigh teep. But we're into the fight. Round 1, 445, 444, 443. Susakayv throwing a little front kick action. Nice little calf kick, little teep. Ooh, nice kick. Nice kick from the Chechen. What do I think about Rigo? Rigo. Oh. Yeah, isn't he like a nonce? I shouldn't say that if he isn't, but that's what I feel like I heard that. So if that's true, fuck that guy. But if not, you know, it's not a person I really ever watched. I remember he had like an edit of Drew Dober back in the day that was pretty funny. But yeah, if you're a nonce, bro, under the prison as far as I'm concerned. Santos throwing the jab out there. I just feel like we have a knockout loading here. I don't know when, but I feel it. Susakayv not super aggressive though. Again, this is why like I know he's Hamzat's boy, but they have very different fighting styles. He's not diving in on the legs. He's not trying to get the 10-second finish, but he's throwing some hands now. Hold on now. Yeah. Some nice kicks from Susakayv. Read chat. Blown away by most fans, counting out Gaethje against Ilya. Gaethje's a dog, and a few hard leg kicks on Ilya could make things very interesting. Hey, look, man, it's going to be at the White House. You know I'm always Team USA, especially for a patriotic guy like Gaethje, but I think he's going to get slimed out by Ilya. I got to be honest with you. Ilya, Top Turo's crazy, bro. Top Turo's the best. He genuinely might become the GOAT. I'm not saying he's there yet, but yeah. Susakayv not looking like a minus 1,000 so far in this fight. How will Strickland win tonight? I think he's going to win late with a TKO in like round 4 or 5. That would be my prediction. Could definitely go the distance though, but yeah. Really, any way Strickland gets it done though, I'll be happy. But I'd love to see a championship rounds TKO where he just starts to really pour it on, walk downhill, snowball on Hamzat. Susakayv shoots, gets stuffed. Yeah, he's not. I'm telling you guys, I do think he'll win this fight, but he is not the next Hamzat Chimaev. He's not. He shouldn't be a minus 800 or whatever he was. If he was from Georgia, the country, like not the state, or the state, frankly. If he was from Uzbekistan or something, he would be like a minus 300. It's because he's Hamzat's boy that everyone's expecting him to perform like Khamzat, and that's just not how fighting works. I myself know some great fighters that I'm friends with. I'm pretty fucking mid at fighting. Big kick, spin through. Clinched up here on the Monster Energy can. Yeah, Susakayv not looking the most comfortable out there. He's got a nice high kick on him though. Santos throwing, clinched up again here. Hold on now, crafty Jordan Santos. Oh, he ate one to give on there. 10 seconds left in round number 1. Yeah, Susakayv's looking for that high kick on the left side. He's thrown it like at least 5 times in this first round, but he's not really. Yeah, if there's a wheel kick at the end, you got to set that up a bit more. Oh, so how's everybody doing? Are we amped? We stoked for this? I feel like 328. Is this the best pay-per-view we've gotten so far this year? Obviously, we need to see how the fights actually play out, but on paper, I feel like this is a great card. I'm pretty excited. You know, if you didn't have Tyra Van on it like it was originally booked, it wouldn't be nearly as insane. But the fact that we didn't get that title fight last pay-per-view and we get it now, ooh, we got a lot of good fights ahead of us, boys. Yeah, dude. It's not about counting out Gaethje because it comes off as real disrespectful to Justin Gaethje, and Justin deserves respect, dude. He's a monster, but it's how good Ilya is, bro. You knocked out Holloway and Volkanovski. I mean, I don't even want to think about what he did to my boy Charles Oliveira. Like Topuria is crazy. Topuria is crazy. I'm actually a buddy of mine was one of his sparring partners prior to I think the Holloway fight, and yeah, he said training with him was just next level, and yeah, I really do think Topuria is going to do great things in this sport. I don't like his chances at welterweight, to be honest, though, because he's just not that big. But skill for skill, he's incredible. All right, round number 2. Boys are getting active here. Start round 2. Big overhand from Susakayv, coming back to that high guard. Throwing the teep a lot. A little bit of damage on the nose of Susakayv, but I believe he did win the first round. Nice right hand lands for the Russian. Santos is landing too, though. This is looking a lot more competitive than the odds suggested it would be. Good jab from Susakayv. Spamming that teep kick. The lead leg with the rear leg. Nice little inside kick there. Ooh, eats one there. Nice little overhand from the Russian. Yeah, it seems like when a lot of shots are coming at Susakayv, he doesn't really move out the way too well. He just kind of shells up, which is also what I do. So respect, but not what you want to do, especially in 4-ounce gloves, man. He's throwing with heat though. He's throwing with good intention. Hell yeah, bro. USA, baby. All day. Dude, Santos is keeping it on him, though. He's staying active, throwing a lot here. Good pace from the middleweights. These are big boys. Ooh. Stung him there. Susakayv. But Santos is wearing it well. He hasn't really wobbled from any of these shots, even though some of them have been landed clean. Little pawing jab from Santos. Might be slowing down a bit here. Ooh, nice little elbow. They're looking like there's some fatigue setting in. Body kick. Coming in with punches. Yeah, Susakayv just doesn't he doesn't look that clean with his striking. You know, he's got the aggression and he's got some nice offense, but he looks a little uncomfortable, maybe a little off with his balance at times. Ooh, nice spinning attack there. Misses. Trying to spin again. Clinched up here in the middle. Aura farming from Susakayv. Hitting the old, I don't like this wall wrestling. I just heard the commentary say he's playing with his food a little bit. I don't know if that's really the case. That kind of implies he's like in full control of this fight. I'm like, bro, he's been getting hit. He's winning, but he's been getting hit. Santos is looking good whenever he gets close like that. He's real active with like the elbows and the little shots on the clinch. Might be worth closing that distance for him. We. Susakayv caught one there, but he looks unfazed. Another wheel kick attempt, dude. Yeah, the way he's emoting, you'd think he's just beating the snot out of Santos, but not really. The picture of you in your thumbnail kind of resembles Scorpion's win pose from Mortal Kombat 2. Hey man, I'll take that as a compliment. Scorpion, one of the coolest characters in Mortal Kombat, dude. Hell yeah. He's pretty fucking jacked too, so we'll take that. Thank you. So there's got to be a 2-round Susakayv, I reckon. A nice elbow cut open Santos on the hairline. Yeah, that picture of me in the thumbnail cracks me up. That was from it's a long time ago. I have blonde hair. Although I have like a hat on in the photo. It's from probably like 2 years ago. It was just like a funny sticker I saved on my phone, so I've just been like throwing it on stream thumbnails. Round number 3. Santos. Active. Susakayv. Hitting this guard. Strickland should lay down on the floor and confuse the shit out of Hamzat. Hit the old Nick Diaz. I don't know if that would work on Hamzat, to be honest. Hamzat might like that. And they're getting after it here, start of this round. What's up, Big Red Fro? How are you doing, bro? BRF checking in, baby. Oi. Yeah, I said it earlier. I'll say it again, bro. This is not how you want to look when you're like a minus 800. That's supposed to be an easy one-sided ass whooping. Santos is landing a lot more than he should be for being like plus 600. But it's looking like Susakayv will get it done. Ooh, shoots in. He's got the back and the body lock. Let's see what he does with it. I was kind of wondering if he would grapple at all in this fight, because, I mean, not the stereotype, but it's like, bro, you're from Chechnya. I know you know how to wrestle. Little thigh knee action. And we are stalled out against the cage. Incredible. Santos gets back to more 50-50 position. And we're back at range. There's been quite a few good uppercuts from Susakayv. He's really not had much success at all with those high kicks. He just keeps throwing them at like the wrong range. Coming forward now, some boxing. Ooh. Pinging Santos. Santos really does not seem to be like getting stung that hard by any of these shots, though. He's wearing it well. Oh, the Chechen's talking to him now. Let's go. Ooh. And he shoots in again. Ah, come on, bro. Santos looking for the John Jones standing guillotine. The old punch in the body while in the clinch. Someone did that to me in sparring the other day. I had the tie clinch. Just kept trying to throw on my ribs. I'm like, bro, that's not how you get out of this. It's not going to do much. All right, come on now. Let's go back to range. We've been in the standing guillotine for like a minute, at least now. Up, single leg. Susakayv's got him down now with 1:20. Puts one hook in. See how he does. Got the back. Trying to get the hammer fist in there. Staying real active by Susakayv on the back. Sinking in the rear naked choke. Let's get the finish. Come on, baby. Come on, get the finish. It looks like it's in, bro. Yeah, that's done. Yeah, he's asleep. Damn, Jordan Santos not tapping like a champ. Round 3 by Susakayv by rear naked choke. Let's go, dude. Because I bet on that fight to not go the distance. So I kind of thought I was boned there. Got 2 for 2 now on the picks. Not 2 for 2 on the method, but let's see. Yeah. Susakayv KO round 1. Not quite, but hey man. We'll take it. 2 for 2. So next up we got Pat Sabatini, William Gomese. I got Sabatini decision. I think we'll be seeing him control time maxing. Yeah, some nice striking from Susakayv, but he just doesn't I don't know if Jordan Santos is just real durable or if it's just that just not the most pop on the shots from by Sanger. But great job locking in that rear naked choke. I think maybe if he used his grappling a bit more, he could have ended that fight a bit quicker. But hey, I won't complain about people wanting to strike. All right. See what the mic skills are. Are they pretty much just exclusively booking him on the Hamzat cards? I kind of like when they do that with like people's teammates. Seems like a fun thing to do. They always would do that with Adesanya. He'd be like headlining and just be like CKB guys like Blood Diamond or Dan Hooker, whoever on the undercard. Still undefeated. Let's go, dude. All right, so we have hit our first 2 bets of the evening. We had Ochoa and Susakayv parlayed, and we also had the Susakayv fight does not go the distance. So we'll take that one. Talking about fighter pay. Let's see what he says. Pretty good English. And that's $25K for Susakayv. Because I don't think he's going to be getting a performance bonus, but they do the finish bonus now, which I think is so good. I mean, the fighter pay issue is still very, very real. But love that they do 25K for the finish. And you would think you'd see more guys kind of doing what he just did. You're winning the fight, but you hunt for that finish knowing, hey, man, that's 25 grand. And if you're a lower end UFC fighter, that might be doubling your pay. Who was talking about fighter pay? Was that a commentary? There's no way commentary was talking about fighter pay. Can't imagine that happening. All right. All right, boys. We are 2 for 2 on picks, 2 for 2 on bets. Can't complain. That's a good start to the evening. Yeah, it was right after the finish. They mentioned it. Okay. Yeah, I can't play the commentary super loud because then if the audio comes through on the stream, one, it might be annoying for y'all, but more importantly, or equally importantly, I think that could get my channel like taken down or in trouble, right? So I should probably get like an earbud or something so I can listen. But honestly, I kind of hate the UFC commentary most of the time. I always want to hear the fighter interviews, so I'll listen to those. But I really don't need to hear Joe Rogan going like that leg is cooked, guys. Calf kicks. What are they allowed to wear steel cups, guys? Tie cups? Not doing his voice well at all, but y'all know he says like 6 things. And honestly, I still like Joe Rogan on commentary more than like half the half the commentary options. Oh man, you know who I like on commentary is Paul Felder. I feel like he does a good job, and they don't really put him on the pay-per-views usually. But yeah, the commentary is corny, dude. Why is there no option to just play the fight audio with no commentary? Because if you like, say you wanted to watch, whatever streamer, doesn't gotta be me, but you want to watch like fucking MMA Guru streamer, or you just want to listen to just the fight audio. You can't do that without having, John Anik and Joe Rogan DC in your ear. I would love if Paramount would add that in. We got a new streaming service. Let's have some new options. They got like a Spanish broadcast. Can we not do like a just the fight audio broadcast? Woo! Fucking learning how to use the OBS overlay shit. Okay. There we go. Make sure I don't fucking dox myself here. Yeah. Let's update this. Susakayv did not get the method right at all, but we were 2 for 2 on picks. Pat Sabatini. I definitely think Pat could get a submission, but I think we're gonna get a real boring fight up next. I kind of I hope I'm wrong, but yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna get a just a backpack maxing experience. Wee. Shoot. Well, we probably got a while till this starts back up. I'm like tempted to play COD Zombies on the stream while we're waiting. If y'all want me to do that, I will load Origins up right now. Start building up the win staff. And I apologize for eating on stream, but I just got home from the gym, went straight to try to stream, and then had some technical difficulties. So I got to eat a little bit of fucking protein slop throughout the stream because I'm hungry. But yeah. Fucking happy Saturday, dudes. I don't know. I'm sure at least one of y'all is like got work today or is at work listening to this or something. And if you are, shout out to you. But I'm just stoked for it to be Saturday. We got good UFC on. It's Saturday. I really can't ask for much more on my weekend. And on top of that, my recent video did real well. And that makes me happy. So, yeah. What is your name, dude? Patty's Pube Enthusiast? That's a crazy handle. You need to at least get a profile picture, bro, of maybe like Patty Pimblett with like real short curly hair or something. I don't know. That is a crazy handle to use. I don't know if you make videos. I'm guessing you don't since you don't have a profile picture, but wild. Not the craziest handle I've seen in the chat, but that's That's quite the handle. Oh, Patty's Pub, like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, bro. That's such a goated show. I don't really watch much TV, but that show is that's peak. That's peak humor. I don't know if you saw my video about Curtis Blades, which it's honestly aged kind of poorly since they had such a good fight, him and Josh Hockett. But it was about him and Josh Hockett, and I was like, this booking really doesn't make sense. Hockett's not ranked. Why are they doing Blades dirty? If you watch that video, the intro is from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and it only got, I don't even think it broke 1,000 views. I think it has like 800. So if you haven't seen it and you like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, just the first like 10 seconds, you'll probably find it funny. It's like that scene where Dennis is throwing a beer bottle at like a cyclist's head. I put like Dana White's face on Dennis and Curtis Blades on the on the cyclist. Okay, next fight's getting going. We got William Gomese showing I think he's got like a house emoji on his mouth guard. Don't know what that is supposed to represent, but that's something. I have a custom mouth guard. It has the Gadsden flag on it. If you know, you know. Then we've got Pat Sabatini over here. Looking pretty jacked, I'm not going to lie. Kind of got a similar haircut to me. Just a little less grown out. Or yeah, a little less grown out. All right, Prudential Center. This is in Newark, New Jersey, which is why I think it's going to be on pretty late tonight because we got the U.S. East Coast time. Man, I don't understand how anyone watches this shit live from Europe. Like, just a crazy time to be watching the fights at. Like, I woke up early for the Perth card, and yeah, I'm not a fan of watching it weird times. When it's in like Abu Dhabi and we get the fights in the US at like noon, that's all right with me. But all right, we're in round one. Sabatini versus Gomese. Pat Sabatini switching stances already. Switching back. Looking, bobbing up and down like crazy. Way out of range for those strikes. He is way smaller guy. Shoots in on the leg of William Gomese. Deep on the single. Pushing him up on the cage. I think he's going to dump him here in a sec. This is huge if Gomese can stuff this, but I don't think he will. We are cage stalled. Fun. Ooh, hey, big dump from Sabatini, but Gomese right back up to his feet. There is a no fight clock on Paramount right now. I don't assume that's everybody's Paramount, but got no fight clock. I know it's round one, though. Pat Sabatini absolutely boa constrictoring around the left leg of William Gomese. Yeah, this is pretty much what I was picturing when I was predicting this fight. There's a reason he's on the prelims, eh? Little couple punches there. Hold on now. We're going to need the energy drink for this fight. I think most of the fights are going to be pretty banging on this card, though, bro. We got the heavyweights with Volkov and Costa. That'll be fun. That'll definitely be fun. And honestly, the two Unk fights, Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens, Jim Miller, Jared Gordon, like, bro, those are fun. Especially Bobby Green. Bobby Green is must-see TV for me personally. Sabatini hopping onto the back now. I said in my video that he'd backpack Max. That hops back off. One leg in. See if he can peel Gomese off the cage. I mean, at what point does the ref break this up? Because he is working, but it's like, we've been in this position for 3 minutes. Did y'all notice a UFC Perth? It was one of the referees, bro, during the blob fight, the heavyweights. He would pull them off the cage after like 10 seconds of Gaziev pushing up against the guy. And I don't mind that, but I'm like, dude, this is not like the standard at all for like how quickly you get separated. I feel like Gaziev got kind of hoed with that, but I don't mind it. It's just like that's how it should always be. Or I don't know, that one ref was like, nah. I hope Bobby doesn't get knocked out. I don't think he will, bro. I don't think he will. Stevens does hit hard enough to do it, but I don't think he's going to be able to like deliver that power. You know, he's going to be whiffing a lot. Sabatini fighting for this takedown and not able to get it. He's just not quite able to get Gomese off the fence here. Oh my God. I can't wait for 11 more minutes of this. Oh! The knees to the ass. Oh! He's hurt. Ah! Sabatini in on the single now. Hold on now. God, dude. And I picked Sabatini by decision. Like, I like getting my picks right. This is pretty much what I predicted, dude. It's like, this is still mad boring. He's saying Gomese is like grabbing his glove. I don't think he is. I think he's just wrist like cuffing the you can use like the that last bit of it, but you just can't go in. Although Gomese does train at the same gym as Imavov and Cyril Gane, if I'm not mistaken, so I wouldn't be shocked if he cheated in the fight. Sabatini finally gets him down with 10 seconds, and Gomese gets right back up to like a bit of a tripod position. Round 1 in the books. Incredible. Cinema. Imagine missing that. God. Oh, man. Wow. All right. We're going to hit some freaking protein yogurt on the break. Let's hope we don't have 2 straight more rounds of that. But yeah, we're probably going to have 2 straight more rounds of that. Like the stream. Yeah, we're here. We're here. We're watching. We're watching every fight. So, well, I guess I missed the first fight, but we're watching every other fight, including this one. We got no WMMA on the card. I thought that was interesting. You see that when they go to the Middle East, but usually in the US, you get at least one WMMA fight. That's a little interesting to me. I don't know when I'm going to go get a beer now, but W. You know what, bro? I will say, I was watching a PFL card the other day. I know, crazy. And there was a really good women's fight on there. There's this chick. I saw her fight at LFA, like in person. So I wanted to watch her fight again because she looks like Thug Rose. She's got like shaved head, white chick from like South Dakota or some shit. Cheyenne Bowers. I felt like she got robbed on the cards. But anyways, round 2, Sabatini in almost the exact same position. You used a Reddit link to watch. The entire chat is pissed off right now. Yeah, that checks out. Dude, I love Paramount, dude. I know there are a lot of ads. I wish that if you paid a little more for an ad-free version, it actually would be ad-free. Because I would do that. But being able to just watch a steady stream for a reasonable price, it is nice. It is nice. And that's not to say Paramount's perfect, but Gomese looking for an oil check. Hold on now. Damn, they're just against the cage. Fucking hell. Sabatini gaining a lot of fans right now for sure. Nice little pickup, but I feel like Gomese is just going to stand right back up. That's what keeps happening. Yep. Almost the exact same position again with that little like leg entanglement. But yeah, anyways, those like, you know, Those Russian links, as we call them, dude. Those chats are so they're something, dude. It's so funny when you have like friends over who don't watch sports on live streams like that, and they're like, what? They see just like racial slurs flying by, especially whenever there's a fight between like two guys like this, where it's like white dude and a black dude. But when it's boring like this, we can all come together and just go, this is boring. And it's Sabatini's fault as a white boy. I will acknowledge that. Because Gomese actually has some pretty fun fights, whereas Sabatini, not so much. Going to try to pick him up here again. Oh my god. I hate when grapplers are good enough to grab the guy, but not good enough at grappling to like actually dominate and win the fight inside the distance. It's the worst. Okay, we're back on the feet. Sabatini actually landed there on the break too. I kind of spaced out a little bit looking at this cage wrestling. So little nut shot. No, waves it off. All right. Sabatini, Pereira maxing. He's gonna shoot in. Oh, nice knee from Gomese. Nice little body kick too. It'd almost be worth being wrong for Sabatini to get chinned and this fight to be over. Almost. Because I did bet on Pat Sabatini. Oh, deep shot. Gets stuffed though, but back to the cage. You grew up playing COD, so you're used to it? Yeah, bro. Yeah. If you survived Xbox lobbies, and let's be real, the brothers play PlayStation. I know because I also was a PlayStation guy. Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up with not caring about like what words you get called. Fucking Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 1 lobbies were brutal, especially on PlayStation because we didn't have the Teams chat. So you know what it is, bro. It is how it goes. All right, Sabatini. Blanket up against the cage. Drops down on the single. Craig Jones talked about that. He said wrestlers don't know what to do with the takedown. Yeah, and to be fair, Sabatini does actually have really good submission skills. He can't get the takedown. So he's got just enough of an advantage to put Gomese against the fence, but not enough advantage to do something from it. So that's what I'd rather Gomese be good enough to separate or Sabatini be good enough to actually do some damage. I hate this like level of grappling skill difference where it's like you just get a stalled out cage hump. We're back on the feet with 15. Can Gomese land something? A little head kick from Sabatini. You know, Pat's striking does not look awful, to be fair. It's obviously not his bread and butter, but ooh, Gomese firing. Sabatini would be wise to not engage in a firefight with William Gomese. Don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, speaking of playing Call of Duty, man, I played that a ton growing up, and I don't really game anymore. But I recently got Black Ops 3, so I could play custom zombies. And I played Origins for the first time yesterday in like probably a decade. And bro, I don't even remember how to do most of the stuff on the map. But I played a couple games and I was trying to like get the staffs built. It's so much fun, dude. That's probably my favorite COD Zombies map, Origins. That or Mob of the Dead. Black Ops 2, honestly, just like such a goated game. Kind of glad I don't game anymore, though. It is a serious time waster. I mean, if you're like a streamer, obviously, or something that's different, but yeah. I was playing the game and I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, I should be like lifting weights right now or something. Like, I should be working on a video. Like, I don't think this is a good use of time. Even God can't save Strickland. I don't know now. Hold on now. Someone left a funny comment. It was like, Strickland's gonna need a lightning bolt to land, and I was like, Strickland by fucking divine intervention. We'll see, man. I hope I'm right, but yeah, Hamzat is a monster. He's a champion for a reason, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see. Round 3, Sabatini striking with Gomese. He will shoot in, and we will be back on the fence in about 30 seconds. Sabatini actually not looking awful on the feet, but you can just see the speed difference with Gomese. When Gomese swings, there's a big difference. Ooh, deep shot. Gomese has a nice sprawl, bro. Ooh, that elbow on the inside. Sabatini's got a chin on him, man. He's eating a few there. He's worn it well. Ooh, Pat with the old Habib overhand, the old takedown overhand strat. Did we get a fun third round, dude? No way. Head kick from Sabatini. Yeah, that shit ain't landed in a million years, bro. No way. Pat's gonna shoot in here in a sec. Most definitely. Man, I hope they give Gomese a striker in his next fight. I don't really like seeing this. He will have a fun fight if you put him with a guy who's gonna strike with him. Pat cage maxing right now. Will he actually get the takedown this time? Or will we get stalling for the next 3 minutes? I'm predicting stalling. I think maybe drop him down and then he'll get right back up. He's kind of got that Ian Gary pose going on right now, like the y'all know the one. Bro, someone told me the other day, a friend of mine in real life, and I did not like hearing this because it was true. He's like, bro, you know you have like the same frame as Ian Gary. And I was like, fuck. Like 6'3", bad reach for our height, white dude. I'm like, don't make me Ian Gary, please. Did not need to hear that shit. Pat really struggling to get Gomez down here. Little body shot into the grabbing the legs. Not a bad move. He's finally got Gomez down, but Gomez doing a good job of using the cage so far to just get right back to his feet. Yep, and we are back. Back to the same position. Keep going, man. Your channel will blow up. Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really like, not to sound delusional or anything, but like, I feel like if I just keep making videos and keep putting in the effort, like if I grind and just put in the work, the channel will grow and I'll get like a more consistent viewer base, you know? I really haven't made that many videos for like how well I feel like it's done. So, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Pat still with the leg entanglement. Are you winning yet, little bro? Yeah, we're 2 for 2 on bets. We're on the third fight. It's been pretty boring, but once this last minute goes out and Gomese, rather Sabatini wins, we'll be 3 for 3 on picks and bets. So yeah. But the thing is, Bull. The thing is, due to my video that I made about Strickland, I could get every single fight right on this card. If I get Strickland wrong, I'm gonna get a shit ton of fucking hate for it. And fair enough, you know, you make a bold prediction, you gotta stand by it. So fair enough. Once you get access to clips, you will explode. Pause. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I really haven't streamed very much at all. I've mostly focused on making the videos. Because I usually have watch parties at my house, to tell you the truth. I got like not a movie theater room, but I got like a room with like 8 recliners in it set up. It's like, it's great viewing area. So I like having all the boys over, but hey, Dono, thank you. A-Man, A-Freed. I feel like Van versus Tatsuro would be a banger. I think it will be a banger, dude. Sabatini getting after it here in the last couple seconds. Pat's got some hooks on him, man. He's not the cleanest striker, but he's got some dog in him. I think he's just he's not gonna choose that fight if he doesn't have to. Fun there at the end. I think Sabatini gets it done with the decision. But what I don't even know what is that rupees? Bro, what currency is that? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. That's not yen. That is definitely not won. Oh, it is rupees. Nice. Well, hey, bro. Thank you for the 40 rupees. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. You know, it's crazy. You are the first person to donate on stream who doesn't know me in real life. Now, the first donator I've ever gotten who didn't know me in real life, that happened yesterday, actually. Someone donated $5 on a video of mine. And prior to that, my cousin and one of my buddies had like thrown money in my chat before. But it feels a bit different from a random stranger on the internet, bro. So thank you. And hopefully you'll get some better fighters than Jubilee in the future, man. I feel bad for the if you're an Indian MMA fan. I know people like to talk shit about Indians, and you can make fun of whoever you want. I'm no snowflake, but let me just tell you this: if you're a MMA fan from India, you genuinely like the sport, because every fighter from India has done so badly in the UFC, and you just get memed on, bro. Like, you're a true fan if you're an Indian MMA fan. You know what I mean? You're not watching because it's easy, because you're like, it's easy to root for the winning team, you know? But the Indian dudes have just not done well at all in the UFC. But the upside, your enemy, Pakistan, they don't even have a UFC fighter, so. And Pat Sabatini wins by decision. Pat Sabatini by decision. That is 3 for 3 on fucking picks, boys. And 3 for 3 on bets. Let's go. It's a good start to the day. Hey, how we doing, CC? How are you? Doing good, bro. Doing good. We're doing good on picks. That fight was hella boring, but I think we got some better ones in the future here. I think we got some better ones coming up. Okay. Let's take a look at our predictions, chat, shall we? If I can get OBS to comply. Okay. Sabatini, decision. Bang. 3-round snooze fest. That's I thought he would be able to get to the back and do a bit more of an Aljamain Sterling, but he really just stalled that one out for the most part. But yeah, we are 3 for 3 on the picks. Did not get the method for Susakayv, but that's it's going pretty well so far. Now this is our first dog pick of the card, Roman Kopylov. And for anyone who says I got purely an American bias, I think I have a cool striker bias more than anything, because I have picked Kopylov in a lot of fights that he's lost. I believe in the Ben Askren variant. I think he's the best Ben Askren variant, but he has been letting me down a lot. I'm not gonna lie. So let's hope he can get it done against Marco Tulio, a man that has a win over Yusri Belgarui. So kind of a bold pick from your boy, but you know what, bro? You can't just pick favorites. You can't just be picking favorites. We have a rising talent named Awasis Yakub, bros from AKA Thailand, or AKA in California. I'm gonna look him up here in a sec, bro, because we got some time probably. Although we've had 2 decisions, so they'll probably get to the next fight quicker. 300 for 5x3 on bench, not good, bro. I'll take it for recovery. Shut up. Such a monster. If y'all don't know Bull Muscle Egg, that's my big brother, like in real life. And this dude mogs me, bro. I hate it. I benched 225 for 5. It was Larson press. It was Larson press. So if you don't know what that is, that's where you take your feet off the ground, you hold them in the air. It's a little bit harder, but this dude is talking about doing 5 sets of 3 for with 300 pounds. That's 300 pounds. I can't even do that. My max PR is 285. But yeah. Well, enjoy your milk, Bull. I hope you feel better. I know you were sick. You're cheering for your guy Kopylov next? Yes, Constantine. You got the right name to be rooting for Kopylov. I'm not going to lie. Yakub, a.k.a. I know all about Yakub and Agartha, bro. Nobody mogs me. Maybe Ngannou. Dude. Bull is a beast, man. I'm not going to lie. He is literally a model. So I'm not glazing. He's like my height, but let's see, probably 40 pounds heavier than me, and he has abs, so he's not like 40 pounds of fat. So yeah, but I could beat him up. I could beat you up, boy. I think. Haven't tried to in a while. Last time I tried, didn't go well, but that's when we were kids. Okay, Marco Tulio coming in with the Slim Shady hair. Ooh, we might have to change the pick, guys. Blonde Brazilians is it's a good route, but we've already locked our pick in. We are on Kopylov. I can wear a mustache, unlike Strickland. Hey, man, this is my first time ever growing out a mustache, and I've been getting some mixed reviews on it, so I appreciate the positive comments on it. Anshul Jubilee sucks. You were rooting for Quillen? Hey, based, bro. Because everyone thinks I'm like super America biased, which obviously I'm a patriotic dude. I love my country. I am a proud American. But just because you're from my country does not guarantee I'm rooting for you. If you're a dickhead and you're American, I'm not going to fucking root for you, you know? Exactly, bro. Like he's talking shit like he's going to submit Khabib. Like, dude, shut up. Like, yeah, this is crazy. So based fucking root for people who deserve it, you know? This dude, Yakub. Damn, Yakub. That makes sense that he'd be a beast. 5-1. Let's see. Who's he fought so far? Okay, so he lost his first fight, and he's gone 5 straight. And Brave's a legit organization. I don't know about these other ones, but well, he'll need to do some more before he makes it to the UFC. But I will say, bro, any regional market that they're trying to like pick up, whether it be India, you know, you see this a lot with certain nationalities where they're trying to get that market, they get to the UFC quicker. That might be part of what's been fucking over some of these fighters is like they get to the UFC a lot quicker than they should. Like if you're a lightweight from a country they don't care about, bro, you got to go like 20-0 to get a fucking contract. But if you're a heavyweight or you're from a country that they are trying to get more viewership from, you can get in the UFC easier. He's from Kashmir. Oh, he's a mountain man. That's like the northern. That's like Himalayas, right? Right on the border there. I know my geography. Don't stereotype me just because I'm American, bro. That stereotype comes from a real place. Stereotypes are generally earned, not given, generally speaking. But I know my geography. I've lived in other countries and I've traveled to like 4 different continents. So Amasov literally being 28-1 before fighting in the UFC. Dude, Amasov is a beast. Joel Alvarez is not like, you know, bottom of the barrel, but Amasov is so good, bro. I put a good bid on him. So we will be we will be gamble maxing. I think I can show my bets. Maybe make sure I'm not like doxing myself when I show this, but yeah, let's take a look at the bets we got for tonight. This is what we got so far. So we got Ochoa Susakayv. We got the Susakayv under. It was do not go inside the distance, not a under truly. And then we got Sabatini. So up next, we already hit Susakayv. We got Kopylov. That's $40 to win 90 because Kopylov was like plus 175 or some shit. Didn't put a lot on him. But hopefully we can get it done. Honestly, maybe I should throw some more on him, but fuck it. We'll just leave it how it is, bro. I feel like at plus 175, Kopylov is definitely a tempting bet for me personally because he's been fighting a lot better competition. And a lot of times these dudes will be losing and then they get a step down in competition and they show you like, oh, no, I'm pretty good. I've just been fighting, you know, higher level. And we're in round number 1, 456, 455, 440, 454. All right. That is a big Brazilian right there. Capital city of Liechtenstein? Yeah, okay. I'm good with knowing where things are on the map. I'm not great with capitals. And Liechtenstein is a tiny country, so I don't know. There's probably like 3 cities there. It's one of them. I'll catch up on the chat in a sec. I want to lock in on this fight. Kopylov masterclass going down. Nice body shot from Tulio. He's literally got, is that the same exact tattoo as John Jones? It's very similar if it's not. Someone say Kopylov already on a 2-fight losing streak to Brazilians. Yeah, true. But Paulo Costa just showed he's still the man at light heavyweight. And Going to a competitive fight with Gregory Rodriguez tells me you're pretty good, you know? So we'll see if Tulio's on level with those guys. I don't think he is, but yeah, these are some big boys. He's throwing that right to the body, Tulio. I don't mind it, but it could get him caught with a kick, dude. You're in that open stance position. If you dip your head down, you might throw your face onto a knee or a kick that becomes a knee, you know, from where your head's at. Azamat was never really high level. Bro, don't get me started. I made a whole video about how Rakic was going to beat him, and Azamat's like not a fraud, but isn't as good as people think. And then I think my analysis was correct, except I just forgot Rakic has no chin at this point, which is sad because Rakic is someone I really like watching fight. He's got great skill, but yeah, then he flatlined Rakic, and I was like, Azamat's bet. I gotta stop doubting this guy, and then Paulo Costa did his thing, which made me happy. I love Costa, bro. He's kind of a dickhead, but he's our dickhead, you know. Secret juice. My weight is your problem. Like if anyone else missed weight and said what he said, I would be on their ass about it. But Costa is just funny. Rakic has no chin. Yeah, bro. Sad. His fight with Yuri was crazy. Crazy. And they're doing a UFC Serbia soon. I think one of my friends is going to be making his UFC debut on that card. I'm pretty sure he's going to get his debut fight on that card. So watch out for UFC Belgrade Milos Janicic. Yeah, he's firing that two to the body against tall Russian Ben Askren. I like that head kick from Kopylov in the open stance fight. I think as that hand comes down for Tulio, maybe a little later in the fight, I think we might see that head kick land. Kopylov's got a nasty head kick. Tulio firing that right hand to the body. Ooh, head kick from Tulio nearly lands. This is refreshing after that last fight, boys. I can't lie. Get us a little a little Muay Thai and 4-ounce gloves kind of fight. Kopylov low output is his problem. Yeah, he does tend to kind of stare a little bit too much at times. It's 4:15 watching the prelims. Hey, that's dedication, brother. What part of India are you watching from? Are you in Gujarat? Where you at, bro? Let me know. Don't dox yourself, but like give me like the state. Yeah. Oh, Kopylov lands there. No, I'm not saying he has bad cardio. He just kind of is a little bit too inactive at times. To the body from Tulio. Yeah, he's really searching for that body shot. Throwing up the high kick. Tulio showing aggression here against the Russian. Good first round, man. Kopylov throwing it back. That's a big pause. Throwing it back. Throwing that straight to the body back. Ooh, big jumping knee kick type thing from Kopylov, and Tulio fires off at the end. Man, this is great. Great round one. All right, let's catch up on chat. Yeah, 1 p.m. Dude, Hawaii time zone is the greatest time zone for sports, at least as a UFC fan. 100%. Hawaii time zone is the best. I really like the Pacific time zone, but Hawaii's even better. Nah, awesome. Okay, cool, man. Cool. Well, welcome to the chat. Glad we got people from other countries. That's always cool to see. CCG's 23K views on the Chimaev video. Yeah, bro. I had high hopes for that one. I have high hopes for a lot of videos that I put work into. Because I don't, always put the same level of effort into every video, to be honest. And that one was a lot of hours, so I was really happy that it actually performed, because I'm trying to get some fucking views on these shits. I put a lot of work into them. What is Vaduz? I don't know what that's about. Kopylov. You made big money on Strickland in the last Strickland fight week. Yeah, bro. I had a bunch of money on him against Hernandez. I think like a 1 or 1.5K, something like that. Alvarez do be like pulling guard, standing guard. Joel Alvarez? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Kopylov is so gunshot. Yeah, bro, he needs to let it go a little bit, but he's got some scary dudes across him, so I can understand it trying to be defensively sound. Had to go up at 4:30 a.m. for work. Fuck that. Am I really picking Strickland? Picked and will be betting on. Kopylov lands early here in round number 2. I think he might have heard us talking shit in the chat about his him being gun shy. Let's see, bro. Big Russian Ben Askren. Tulio throwing the kicks to the body. A little bit of hand fighting. You can really hand fight in the when you got the opposite stances, huh? The Orthodox for Southpaw fights. Ain't betting on Sean this time? Hey, fair enough, bro. I wouldn't bet on Hamzat, though. Like, there's no value on that line. Like, I think it's a dog or no bet kind of fight. Unless you really want to do, like, the round 1, round 2 finish for Hamzat. But after his last fight, bro, really can't have faith in him to pursue a finish. Kopylov getting a little more aggressive here in round number 2. I'd like to see it. This man bet 5 large on Drickus and refuses to learn a single thing. Hey, man, I learned that I shouldn't do that on Drickus again. That was the lesson, guys. Obviously. I have to win my 5K bag, Bull. What do you not understand, bro? Ooh, big kick from Tulio. Blocked, though. Getting scrappy. A little bit of blood on Kopylov. Pretty competitive fight so far. Why the bet on Buckley? Hips don't lie. Bro, I'm a big believer in Joaquin Buckley, dude. I think he's really good. I do think Sean Brady's nasty in the jiu-jitsu positions. If he can get the back, he could choke out Buckley, but I think he's gonna get bullied and stuffed. Like, bro, Sean Brady's got badass tattoos. I want to be able to root for him, but he does not have anything on the feet, bro. And when you're not worried about what's coming back at you on the feet, you can down block a lot easier. Kamaru Usman taking out Buckley. Part of that is that Usman can actually fuck you up on the feet, But Sean Brady's striking is just so subpar for being like a top 15 welterweight. Very, very one-dimensional guy, Because after he beat Leon Edwards, I'm thinking this guy's a monster. Like, he just did that to Rocky, like, easy. But if he can't get the takedown, like, Morales just little broed the shit out of him, basically. And I think Prates will probably do the same thing. He got a lot of blood coming out of Kopylov's face now. Not a great look. Trying to win that decision. Gonna need that head kick. Now this is gamble maxing. Hell yeah. Hey, Bull got paid for his modeling work. Congrats, dude. Brady is now plus 200. What? Ooh, that's interesting. Someone leaked an injury or something. You bet 10,000 on Tatsuro. I have no idea how much money that is in my currency, but I got bets on Tatsuro as well. I really, really, really believe in him. Bull, there's a dude from Okinawa fighting for the title tonight. Japan's never had a champion, and the first champ, I believe, they will get theirs tonight. He's from Naha, Oki. Pretty cool. I used to live in Okinawa, as did Bull Muscle, because it's my brother. So, got a little bit of hometown bias for him, even though it's not our hometown. Tulio's looking good here, man. Oh! I shouldn't have said that. Gets dropped. Kopylov swarming. Ben Askren on his ass. Oh, he's done. Come on. Pound him out. Pause. Tulio back to his feet, but he's still rocked, bro. Kopylov going correct. Come on, bro. You got to secure this finish. You got 30 seconds. Don't stay against the fence right here, Kopylov. You got to break away, bro. Why, bro? Why are you Sabatini maxing? This dude's literally Sabatini maxing. Oh, dude, what are you doing? Break away. Tulio's not holding him there. This is Kopylov. Does he not know how hurt he got him? I mean, just dropped him. Like, you have eyes, bro. What? What was that? Kopylov. Man, you spoiled it. Yeah, I guess I did, bro. Hey, but you know what? I picked Kopylov round 3 knockout, so he's clearly trying to make me get the perfect Tapology pick. Well, I think Kopylov won round 2, safe to say. Round 1 was more competitive. I'm not sure who got that. It's hard for me. I gotta like really pay attention if I want to if I want to like score shit, you know? Damn, that's a nasty cut on the eyelid there for Kopylov. He should have hunted that finish, bro. Hate to be a backseat driver here. I know it's hard, man, fighting, especially at this level, but like look at this replay, bro. Dropped him on his ass. Adrenaline turned him into Pat Sabatini. Bro. Right? Hey, we finally get a ref cam in 2026. Way to catch up to Scrapyard and to PFL, UFC. Adesanya versus Gastelum all again, over again. Dude. Bro. That was one of the best fights I've ever watched live because I was at like a huge watch party with some Nigerian people. This was in Dallas, and like, bro, that was good times. We got the pre-third round hug. Never been a fan of that. Absolutely hate it. Okinawa and Oahu are similar. Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, and he's down again! Kopylov! Oh, he's draxed. Oh, dude. Tulio's getting swarmed on. He's done, bro. Kopylov, you gotta break up. You gotta break away, bro. Kopylov taking him down now. Don't Sabatini, Max. He's trying to get his leg free, get into the mount, drop some ground and pound. Dude, just posture up. What are you doing? What is the fight IQ here right now, bro? What are you doing? I'm genuinely confused. Kopylov looking fantastic here on the feet. Looking like it's about to be a knockout, and then he's just like, all right, cool, now I can hold you. Oh, how are you in guard? The chat is pit. Yeah, bro. Well, you know, I bet the money line on Kopylov, not like a knockout or an under. But if you have the under right now, like an under 2.5, I would be losing my shit. Best fight you've ever seen was Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje. Absolutely mental. Yeah, that's a good take. That was at my house, and yeah, that was. I mean, Holloway Gaethje literally ended like a movie. Like that's some shit you'd see in a movie, and you'd be like, yeah, okay, that would never happen in real life, and then it did happen in real life. Insane. Kopylov, I don't know, maybe just the blood is in his eyes, so he's like, bro, let me just blanket Max the rest of this round. I gotta stop saying maxing. Holy shit. But he's like, let me just all right. Tulio back up to his feet. Will he get dropped and then grabbed again? I'm thinking he will. On UFC 300. Yeah, dude. UFC 300 was sick. That was really a good one. Good watch. I had a bunch of people over for that fight. It's the only downside to live streaming these. I don't get to host the watch parties anymore, but you know, this is fun too, to be honest. Yeah, dude, there's so much damage on Kopylov's face. I want to see a big head kick come through for Kopylov. Nasty body kick. Ooh, stabs in with the jab. Russian Ben Askren's crazy, bro. I think he's only seeing out of his left eye. I'm not going to lie. And he's still tooling Tulio up. We'll slow in the action here. I mean, if this goes to a decision, it's going to be Kopylov 2-1 or 3-0. He definitely won round 2 and will win round 3 if he doesn't get, like, you know, hurt or anything. But, yeah, I'm thinking maybe he's not seeing very well out of his left eye. Starting to look like a heavyweight fight. Yeah, they definitely slowed down some. I think Kopylov's not seeing well. I don't think it's a cardio issue. Probably fatigued as well, though. I mean, oh, head kick up. Doesn't quite land with its full power. Kind of landed with his toes, but that was that was so close. Super heavyweight. Dude, they need to have an open weight division. I think heavyweight shouldn't have a weight limit. I think it's so dumb. I remember explaining to like a boxing homie of mine that the heavyweight limit's 265, and he's like, "What do you mean the limit? There's no like heavyweight limit in boxing." I'm like, "Yeah, it's super dumb." We went from not having weight classes to heavyweight has a weight limit in the UFC, but you know, I want to see 300-pound Shaq in a fight. Kopylov grabbing the leg. Yeah, he's tired, bro. He's definitely just trying to get to the end of this fight. Already kind of knows he's up. Great body kick from Kopylov. Head kick from Kopylov. He's got a nice kick. And, bro, when you're in that southpaw stance, your body kick goes to the liver. Oh, Kopylov. Nasty. Tulio trying to make it a fight, man. Trying to get back in here, but coming up a bit short. Throwing to the end. Good fight. Good fight from the boys. Yeah, you got to give that one to Kopylov, 2-1. Shaq is your first name, so I got nervous for a second. Is it Shaquille or is it Shaq? That's funny, bro. That's funny. Kind of jealous, bro. That's a sick name to have. Are you named after Shaquille O'Neal? Because that's a cool name. There's a YouTuber I like named Shaq. I think it's like No Life Shaq or something. It's this black dude who does like reactions to music videos. And I don't know. I guess he didn't grow up listening to a lot of like rock music or anything. So like the videos I saw of him, it's like first time listening to Enter Sandman, like first time listening to like Alice in Chains. It's just like a black dude. Like he's clearly a Southerner too, and he's just like, oh shit, like always a good watch. You were watching him earlier. Oh yeah, so you know that's a good description of him, right? Shaquille, yeah, dude. Shaq's a sick name. That's a sick name to have. You know, Shaq does DJing now. Apparently, he's actually a pretty decent DJ, and he puts on he had a big festival in Fort Worth. I thought about going, but I'm not that big on like EDM. But yeah, apparently, DJ, it's DJ like something Shaq Diesel or something. Apparently, he's actually pretty decent. 29-28, Kopylov. Okay, good. I don't know why I was like nervous they were gonna say Tulio. Bang! We have gotten another pick correct, boys. Oh, wrong shit. I don't know why I'm trying to hide it, but that's this dude's fight record. Wrong shit again. Shout out to Yakub though. Bang. Kopylov. Decision. But we can book another correct pick. That's 4 in a row. And it's not that crazy to get 4 favorites. This was like a minus 175, minus like, I don't know, 700, minus 200. But Kopylov was like plus 175. So feeling pretty good about that one, bro, boys. So we are up $204. We put $2,000 down to start the evening. We're 4 for 4 on our bets, up $200 or 2 units because I do $100 units. So although I haven't really been doing the unit betting a whole lot lately. What do we got next? Jim Miller by submission. So we might not be going 5 for 5. Jim Miller by submission. I took him by finish at like plus 400. So something about Jim Miller, if you didn't see my predictions video, he hasn't won by decision in a really long time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of his, you gotta go 11 wins back to get to a decision. Now, there are definitely a lot of decision losses on here, and just losses in general. There's a lot of red, but when you're looking at who he's been losing to, Hernandez, Bobby Green, Chase Hooper, Selecki, Vince Pichel, you got to ask yourself, where does Jared Gordon fit in amongst these guys? And you got to think about the style too. But Jared Gordon has not been looking great lately. Um, this is not a great loss. Losing to Nazareth Hackparast, I really don't think is a great loss. I don't think he's quite the fighter he was in this Paddy Pimblett fight. Honestly, that headbutt from Bobby Green kind of did him dirty. So I'm not hyper confident in this pick, but I think at plus 400, little Jim Miller by finish makes sense. And I got to be honest. Jim Miller might have my favorite fighter nickname in the whole sport. Jim A10 Miller. It's literally my favorite airplane. Badass name. Shout out Jim Miller. Let's see him get it done here, boys. Let's see it happen. Hey, dude, congrats on your second year in Hawaii. Really happy to hear that you're super happy there, bro. I hope everyone in the chat is happy with where they currently live in the world. And if you're not happy with where you live, fucking move, bro. You know? Fuck it. I have lived in let's see, 2 different countries, probably 10 different states. And even in Texas, where I currently lived, I've lived in 5 different major areas: College Station, Austin, Houston, Dallas, and San Angelo. And what I've learned from moving around so much, I mean, I've lived in 3 of the 4 major US time zones, lived in Japan, and I've traveled to so many different countries. You might find that your hometown ain't your favorite place to live. So yeah, congrats on living in Hawaii and loving it so much. Hope everybody's as content as Bull is with his geographic location. Said that word kind of weird. I've been thinking of moving to Thailand. I've spent I've never spent more than 6 weeks at a time there, but I've spent a month there more than once. And yeah, dude, I really think living in Thailand will be something in my future. For sure. Yeah, you don't feel like moving anymore now you're in Hawaii. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I don't necessarily feel that way anymore, but I don't know. I don't think I'm getting stir crazy here in Texas. It's more so I just really want to live in Thailand. Inserts the rock eyebrow meme. I know you. You know you. You know that I know you. I know what kind of man you are. Hey man. Hey, hold on now. There's a lot of reasons to go to Thailand, okay? A lot of reasons. That's just one of the reasons. No, for real, bro. If you've never been to Asia, let me tell you, great continent in general, but fucking Thailand, it's the shit, bro. I love Thailand so much. The food, the people, the weather, the beaches, the ladyboys, the training. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Incredible country. Highly recommend it. Kidding about the ladyboys. Although I did take a picture with one once. Y'all want to see? Do I show that on stream? Fuck it, bro. I don't care. Look at that shit. That's me at fucking 20, 22 maybe. Well, you can see that shit. Fucking hell. Well, not working that well. That's a fucking lady boy right there. Shout out to Jeffrey, the lady boy. I remember just being like, bro, I gotta take a picture with this dude. Or gal, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Show it to people back home. It'll be funny. Cause yeah, they very much are out there. That very real thing. Looks like we got a decent break before we get into Jim Miller, Jared Gordon. I might go grab some water. I'm running a little low on the drinks here. Did I see any elephants? Yeah, every single time I go to Thailand, I end up going to like an elephant sanctuary. There's a lot of places where you can see elephants, play with them and ride them and shit. And I'm not like Mr. Tree Hugger over here, but like apparently it's really bad for them to like ride them, and a lot of those places treat them poorly, and I don't want to be a part of that. So you got to find the places that are like a more of like a sanctuary kind of thing. The last time I went, like I got to give them like a mud bath and like literally like play with them. They're the coolest fucking animals, bro. Like however cool you think a dog or a cat or a horse or whatever is, elephants are the shit. Let me I'll pull up a picture, bro. Me with an elephant. Pretty good times, man. Not a euphemism. Yeah, man. I highly recommend Thailand. It is cool. And if you're American, bro, your money goes so far there. Like I'm not like a rich guy necessarily here, but Thailand, shoot. Here we go. Fucking me with some elephants, ya boy. There you go. And then let me show. You literally get to like play with them and like feed them watermelon and bananas and shit, and they'll just like eat, bro. You can like hold them, give them like a whole pineapple, and they'll just like muck the whole thing. It's actually crazy. Um, highly recommend it. One of your favorite YouTube videos is a guy meeting an elephant after years apart. The elephant went nuts with happiness. That's so cool, dude. Yeah, animals are sick. I really want to get a dog, but I travel a lot, big travel guy, and I don't live near any of my immediate family. Like I don't have anyone who could like watch the dog for like a month. And if you're gonna have a dog, you really love the thing, you should treat it well. If I'm gonna dip for like a month at a time, like if it could hang with my mom or something, that'd be cool. But I don't even live in the same time zone as any of my family, so yeah, is what it is. I think a big ass dog will be in my future. Maybe like move to Thailand whenever I come back. Settle down a little more in life, then we get us a big old Rottweiler or something. Jared Gordon getting in the cage here. I feel bad rooting against him, but dude, I'm a big Jim Miller fan. Gotta be. How are you not a Jim Miller fan? You know, the best dog is someone else's dog. Yeah, sometimes. I don't know. It'd be cool to have like get to raise one from when it's a puppy and like really like make sure it's well taught and everything. Cause I've had roommates who had dogs and their dogs pissed me off because they were like not well trained and they didn't get bathed a lot, so they smelled. Lived with like two different people who had dogs and one homie who had a cat, and I don't really like cats compared to dogs, but oddly enough, the cat was the only one that didn't piss me off because I just never saw the thing. But generally, I really do like dogs. Jim Miller walking out. I hate how you like can't hear their damn music. Can't even hear what he's walking out to. Yo, Bull, are you actually watching the fights or just my stream? Because if you don't have the fights pulled up, bro, I feel like you need the fight on one screen and me on the other. Obviously, you need me to get the full experience here. Jim Miller, only fighter to fight at UFC 100, UFC 200, and UFC 300. And his fight at UFC 300, I know he lost, but that was a banger, him and Bobby Green. I want to say they didn't get the bonus, and it was kind of horseshit because they went to war, and it was like a $300,000 bonus, if I'm not mistaken. Viewers have gone down on the chat. I'm wondering if like Guru or like one of the big guys went live. That's where everyone dipped out to. All good though, man. I'm here to have some fun, watch these fights. I would be doing this if no one was watching. I mean, I wouldn't be streaming, but like I would be watching the fights. Wait, so you're really confident Strickland's gonna win? I mean, I'm putting money on him, bro. I wouldn't say I'm extremely confident, but I think he's gonna win. If Strickland loses, I'm not gonna be like shocked. Hamzat's, really good, but at like plus 400, that's an easy bet for me. Um, yeah. And with how many people got like absolutely rage baited by my DDP Hamzat video, I was like, I feel like I'm obligated to make a Strickland Hamzat video. So if Hamzat wins, we're just gonna keep picking against him until he'll lose eventually, bro. It's gonna be like 10 videos from now. I'm like fucking heavyweight Hamzat. He's like 20 now. Let's hope not, bro. I used to be a Hamzat fan. I think all of us were at the beginning, fighting back-to-back weekends, the evil Habib memes, dude. He seemed like a cool guy. And then, yeah, bro, he's just kind of a cunt, man. Like kicking Strickland at the weigh-ins, calling yourself a terrorist, bro, and like doesn't really seem to be joking. Like I just don't, I don't care for the personality, bro. And I could at least tell you he has fun fights, and he does usually have fun fights. That is still true. But that DDP fight was a travesty, bro. I mean, that was awful. So, yeah, I'm thinking win or lose. I think this fight will be a lot more entertaining because I think it's gonna be more competitive. He'll lose against the guy you least expect, like Patty. Well, I bet on Justin Gaethje for that fight, but I get your point. I have been not believing in Patty a lot. I did want to see Patty versus Ilya though, just because I know the press conference would have been mad funny. Top Turo would have fucking took Patty's head clean off though. Like, I mean, he's got a crazy chin. Eating Gaethje shots is not something most people can do, but Top Turo's next level, dude. I know I say his name jokingly, but Ilya genuinely is like, I think there's a solid chance Ilya will become the GOAT. And I kind of hope he does, man, because I'm sick of having to go like, is John Jones the GOAT? Well, PEDs and controversy. Is it Demetrius Johnson? Well, he has some losses. Is it GSP? I would love to just be able to point to like, oh, it's just very clearly this guy, but you got to win so many title fights to usurp GSP or DJ or John Jones or any of these guys. But staying undefeated really, really helps your claim, He's already a two-weight champion. If he could beat like a Makhachev, bro, that would be just such a big name. But we're in round one. We got the Unks. First of two Unk battles. Jim Miller looking significantly more Unk-like, with his pants very high up. Let's go, Jim. Coming in here. Tagging up Gordon. Hold on now. We're against the cage. Strickland's one of your favorite fighters, so you ain't going against him? Yeah, bro. We love Sean Strickland. The sport is more fun with Sean Strickland in it. Even if you dislike him, very few people just like nothing him. You hate him, you love him, whatever. But Sean Strickland's fun times. And he's been getting more finishes as of late too. I feel like, at least in that Hernandez fight. Gordon with a crafty sweep there in the top position. Bit of a headlock here. Jim working up to his feet, and we're back to the feet. Gordon tagged in the sack early here in round number one. What hit him? Because they weren't striking, I guess, just on the break. You just get like hammer fisted in the cup. Let's see it. Oh, he got kicked in the doodads. Kind of crazy how he grappled for like 20 seconds with like hurt nuts, and then it's like, all right, hold on. But that very much landed on the cup, so. Jared Gordon, not one to fake an injury. I have personally experienced hitting someone in the gut and they pretend they got hit in the cup in a fight. That has happened more than once in my limited fighting career, if you can call it a career, fighting experience. So It pisses me off when people do that, but yeah, when you really get hit in the cup, dude, take your time. Take your time. It's crazy to me some of these guys don't wear steel cups, though, not to be Joe Rogan. I guess I'm going to do like a reverse Joe Rogan. Everybody should wear a steel cup. If you're wearing a plastic cup, I don't know why you would do that. Like, this is just dumb. Steel cup works way better. I've been teeped in the cup real hard and, like, not really felt it. If you have the Thai style one, if you know, you tie that bad boy down and it stays where it needs to be, you know? Rogan's really talking about the Thai steel cup. I was ahead of Rogan. What up, boys? What up? All right, we're back in. 3 minutes into round one. 3:03, 3:02. I'm live with the Paramount stream, so if you're in America, at least, we should be on the same time. Let's see. Jim marauding forward here in round one. About to hit the halfway point. How good is Hamzat really, though, if he couldn't finish DDP? No disrespect to him. I don't think he's as high level as people think he is. Man, some people talk about him like he's unbeatable, and it is a bit much at times, but he is very good. The thing with him not finishing DDP, if he had hunted for a finish, he might have got it. But if he didn't get it, then you run into the gas tank problem. You put yourself at more risk for DDP to get up. And when you saw them on the feet, bro, DDP would have smoked him on the feet if he could have actually stayed there. So I understand why he was so like wet blankety in that fight, but yeah, not great. Jim Miller guillotine. This is what we bet on, boys. This is what we were looking for. He's only got one leg up. I don't know if he has the angle. Oh, both legs on now. Hold on now. Gordon about to go to sleep. About to go to sleep. Come on, give it to me. A Jim Miller finish is what we want, boys. Come on. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. Jared Gordon trying to stay in this. Oh, yes! Jim A10 Miller by finishing round one with the sub. Bang! Let's fucking go, boys. Just extended the record for most wins in the UFC. And he got it done with a submission. If you know, you know. Charles Oliveira is number 2 on that list. Another one of my favorites. So to get it done by submission's cool. Another Jim Miller finish. A Jim Miller A10 Miller finish in 2026. Fucking called it, bro. Called that one. Let's go, boys. I didn't quite get the round right, but we did get the Jim Miller by submission pick. Hell fucking yeah. He's got a nasty guillotine. I wasn't sure if he had it, but once he got that second leg up there, bro. Ooh, that squeeze is rough. You saw Gordon was trying to stay in there, but his head was turning another color. Just picked up my laundry, picked up a fresh mango off the tree. Sick flex. Is he going to the Hall of Fame? He better be, bro. He has the most wins in UFC history, the most fights in UFC history, I think, but definitely the most wins. And he's the only guy to fight at 100, 200, and 300, like the events. So how do you not put him in there? He's probably like what, top 5 most finishes? UFC most finishes. Let's take a look, boys. Total fights, most fights, Jim Miller. Because this, I'm sure, is not updated yet. Total wins. Now he's up 3 on Charles Oliveira. Dang, he's almost number 1 in finishes. Because this will put him at 20. If he gets one more, he'll tie Charles. But Charles definitely has more fights ahead of him than Jim Miller does. Damn, Derek Lewis has a good lead on this. Because most of these guys are... Dober's really the only one who's probably going to push too much further into that. But yeah, Jim Miller is definitely a Hall of Famer, bro. Like, way too significant of records and shit. And I don't think he's about to retire. I'm pretty sure he's going to... I think he said he wanted to have like 50 UFC fights. I want to say that's what he was calling for. He's like, I want to have 50 UFC fights. Kind of a shame he's not on the White House card. Like, if it's going to be, not just title fights, could have put Miller on there, but let's hear this. Yeah, boy, Jim Miller. Let's hear this post-fight interview. Respectful guy. No disdain for Jared Gordon, man. Tough outing for him, but you'll love to see it. Tune in for the interview. I didn't know Jim Miller's son had cancer. Fuck yeah, dude. Good for him to get cancer free. That's amazing. That's beautiful, man. Wonder how old his kids are. He's in his 40s, so they're probably son might be like a teenager or something. Oh, that's such a nasty guillotine. Once he got that second leg on, done. Bang. His family's there. Isn't he from New Jersey? Hell yeah. Jim Miller, flawless victory. Ah, I fucking love it. You love to see it, bro. You love to see it for Jim Miller. All right, so we are, let's see, 5 for 5. We just nailed the prelims. Right? We got a couple more before we get to the main card, but nailed the early prelims, I should say. We got Grant Dawson up next by decision is the next pick. And for the bets, we got 5 for 5. I don't have a bet on the Dawson Rebecca fight. Honestly, I would be happy for them to skip over it because I'm pretty sure Grant Dawson is gonna be just wrestle maxing. But yeah, banger. Jim Miller, dude. I couldn't be happier. Let's check in with the chat. Let's get caught up. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's get back in the chat. Bull Muscle Act does well, he has access to a mango tree. My landlords do have a mango. Yeah. Yeah. Owning land in Hawaii's gonna need some money for that. Given how long the A10 has been in service, Jim Miller's nickname keeps aging well with time. They keep trying to retire the A10, and then we find out it literally nothing can do the job better. Based and fucking aeronautical pilled. Yeah, the A10's the sickest plane, and they can't retire it, just like they can't retire Jim Miller. It's a very fitting name. Poor Dawson can't take a jab from a flyweight to save his life. Hey man. I think Grant Dawson's gonna win. But I went back and forth on this. If you saw my picks video, I there's a reason I have no bet on it, bro. This is a disgusting pick. I picked a lot of underdogs already. I think that was honestly part of my reasoning, which isn't how you should reason. The fights have no bearing on each other, but I just don't like to pick like half underdogs because you just know you're gonna get the shit wrong. So we went with Grant Dawson. He trains at a great gym, ATT, trains with high level guys. And I'm not like the biggest believer in Rebecca, but yeah, if Rebecca slimed him out, I would not be shocked at all. I picture it in my head. I try to like see Grant Dawson, Matthias Rebecca. I'm like, probably a smudge decision, I think. But yeah, not exactly a banger coming up, I don't think. But hey, if Rebecca wins, it probably will be a fun fight. Probably be a knockout. But a great start to the card for your boys' picks. Is that a good sign or a bad sign? Does that mean I'm going to get Strickland right? Because we all know, bro, that's really the one that matters. Because I didn't make a video about any other singular fight. So, um, it looks like my video. Can I show that on stream? Fuck, I'm going to show that on stream. I don't care if y'all see the revenue either, bro. Here's our video analytics. We got 25.5k views, gained 400 plus subscribers. If you're new here and you subscribed off this video, bro, welcome. Thank you. Glad you're here. And this hasn't updated yet, so that'll probably drop a little higher. I don't know. I'm pretty sure YouTubers never show how much money they make. I think it's just because they don't feel like sharing that information. I don't know if that's like something I'm not supposed to do, but yeah. Yeah, and it updates once a day because I'm guessing most of y'all have never earned money on YouTube, so you wouldn't like know. This isn't like these numbers update pretty constantly. Like if I refresh the page, like this views will probably change slightly. Yeah, but the revenue is like a once a day thing. So 25k views, this will probably jump to like I don't know, $60 or something, which is pretty sweet because fun facts about YouTube and making money on the platform. You have to get $100 built up before you get a payout. They pay out once a month. And I just got my first payout. Literally, like this month, I received my first paycheck. I got like $130 pre-tax, mind you. So like I really got maybe $100 coming my way. So to get to my next paycheck, I got to get past $100 threshold again. So to get more than half of that probably off that video is pretty sweet, man, because if you go on my channel and you scroll back, I haven't always posted the most frequently, but my first video on this channel is like 5-6 years ago, and I didn't get monetized until last year. I've put in thousands of hours to earn $130 pre-tax. So yeah, suffice to say, YouTube is not a get rich quick scheme, at least not for me. He made more than Tree Fitty. Man, shit, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Bull Muscle. You want dono Tree Fitty for me? Could you dono me a little Tree Fitty Bull Muscle? I'm pretty sure I've given you more than Tree Fitty in your stream back in the day. I'm not gonna start beg maxing. The rest of you guys don't need a dono, but Bull Muscle, motherfucker. I gave you money on Twitch back in the day. I remember the Bull Muscle Ag stream back when your name wasn't Bull Muscle Ag. We know the lore. This dude, Bull, would do streams in his garage lifting weights, and the streams were so funny because they weren't meant to be like humorous in nature, but he's streaming shirtless, lifting weights, and he's a model, bro. Like he's genuinely jacked as fuck. I'm not glazing. Factually speaking, he's a monster, and all these gay dudes would pop in his chat and just be like saying the most sexually like aggressive kind of things, and this is my brother, so it's just mad funny to me. But hey, if they don't know, so we'll take the money. Shit, $20 is $20. He was a businessman doing business things on stream, pressing pickle. No Diddy, yeah, bro. It was really weird sometimes reading those messages that people would send my big bro. But hey, man, if you want to throw him some money, shit. We'll take that. It's not cheap living in Hawaii. Oh, the God. They just showed the Pantoja arm break. What the hell? I was having a good day. Don't show me that. Don't show me that. The biggest bet of my life was not that 5K on DDP. It was Pantoja breaking his arm was the biggest bet and the biggest loss. It was on Pantoja. I was in Colorado at the time on a snowboard trip, and I lost like $6,300. That one hurt, bro. That one hurt. And it wasn't just a straight money line. It was like parlayed up with some other shit on the event. So it was like the anchor. So it was like $6,000 to win $6,000 or something. And Pantoja snapped his arm in like 26 seconds. Not like, in 26. I know exactly how long it was because still salty about it. And I actually like Joshua Van. It's been hard for me to like separate that traumatic gambling experience with Josh Van, but he's a cool dude, man. It's just hey. I didn't think you'd actually do it. Stonks, though. Bull Muscle Egg coming in with about tree fitty. Tree fitty on the dono. Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Sometimes you just gotta guilt max your big bro into donating. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you. We're slowly handing each other money that YouTube and Twitch takes cuts of back and forth. So probably just Zell each other next time, but shit. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Oh man. So are you actually watching the fights, Bull? Did you get them pulled up, or are you just watching my stream while you do like chores and shit? Because totally fine with that, but feel like there's some banging fights coming up. Maybe not the Grant Dawson fight, but we got some banging fights coming up. Be worth getting that up. I kind of want to pull up COD Zombies to play during the Grant Dawson fight, but we'll not do that. We'll not do that. Unless you guys want to see Origins, because that's totally what I would play. Windstaff, baby. All right, I'm gonna take a look at some of the live odds because CC mentioned earlier that the Buckley money line. Damn, he wasn't lying, dude. Joaquin Buckley is minus 194. I bet on Joaquin Buckley at plus 160. So someone leaked a fucking injury because I can't even bet on the over-under or any props. They've shut down those. Let's see. Is there like suspicious activity? I'm going to look it up. It's like that It's Always Sunny episode where they talk about Dave and Buster's and keeping money in circulation. It's you and the Always Sunny in Philadelphia references. That is what it's like. I'm telling you, bro. Check out my Curtis Blades video. I think you'll like the intro to it, bro. It is. Hey, what up, Nick? Dude, how you doing? Paperclip and fire emojis in the chat. What is going on, boys? What the fuck was I supposed to look up? Yeah, Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley odds. Shifting. Abnormal betting patterns noticed by Sportsbook. Oh, man. Is this just going to happen like this? I feel like this happens like not every card, but like every, I don't know, every couple months, something like this happens. It's happening like more and more, bro. Normal betting patterns from highly monitored accounts on tonight's. Props are closed. Limits are low on main market. Buckley's too. Well, hey, man. As someone with the Joaquin Buckley money line at plus 160, let's take a look. What do we got? We have Buckley 276, so 2.76 units to win 443. I like the sound of that news because every time some shit like this happens, yeah, the odds swing for reasons, bro. Like they end up winning pretty much every time. So not gonna get too cocky, but I'm happy I'm on Buckley. I'll just say that if you're on Sean Brady, I would be wanting to cash that out. Although you won't be able to cash it out, so sucks. That sucks. Yeah, we're doing good, man. It's crazy how like the gambling outcomes really impact my mood. It's almost like an addictive habit I have. Almost. Obviously not, but okay. Well, it looks like we got a little bit of a break here. And they haven't quite done their walkouts yet. So I'm going to go rip a piss and maybe grab another energy drink. Maybe a beer. I don't want to get too crazy with what I say on here, so I probably shouldn't do a beer, but I'm going to go rip a piss. I will be right back, boys. Bull Muscle, look after the chat. I'm leaving you in charge. All right, boys. Here, quick piss. And grabbing a drink. We are still on commercial break, so it's like looks like I have some time here for it's time to watch more fights. Let's see. Grant Dawson versus Mateusz Rebecki. What's the chat got? What are you guys picking? You with me? You think Grant Dawson's gonna smudge max his way to a boring decision, or are we going with the Polish man? We going with the Polski? Shout out to Poland, man. And Lil Yachty walk to Poland. Now, every Polish person I've met while I was abroad has been pretty cool. Went on a couple dates with a Polish broad while I was in Thailand. She's definitely not watching this, but if you are, Polish Bay, I miss you. shout out to Polish Bay, dude. You think Rebecki takes it? Okay. Yeah, I'm not super confident, so to be honest, you might be right. You might be right. What are the odds? I think Grant Dawson's like minus 180 or something. Let me check. Let me get you a live odds check. Grant Dawson minus 145. Rebecki coming back at plus 125. Damn, should I bet on this? Do we bet on it real quick? Nah. It would make it more fun to watch though, but I don't really want to bet on Grant Dawson, man. This is one of those fights where it's like I'm supposed to pick Grant Dawson, but I like to fade him. Kind of like Sean Brady, where it's like I'm just not a big believer. There's a large Polish population where you live. You used to buy kielbasa from them, and they would watch me to make sure you didn't steal. Well, no, I'll play it. Damn, that's fucked up. It's also funny, but that does check out with what like Polish dudes would do. But hey, answer me this, Sean, aka Shaq. That kielbasa is pretty good though, eh? I got sauerkraut in my fridge right now. And I've definitely got a grandmother who was born right on the border of East Germany and Poland. So, man. Definitely got that northern Central European blood in me. Not Slavic though. We're German, not Polish. That's why my head's like not like a fucking cube. Polish people got that blockhead, but I think it's good for fighting, to be honest. I think Polish genetics are pretty good for fighting. You look at like Jan Blachowicz, he's a beast. Joanna's a beast. To be fair, I am stealing the fight, so hell yeah, kielbasa is the shit. Hey man, like the GOAT once said, not the GOAT, but once like Khabib once said, never pay. Russian link. Dude, I gotta be real. Now that Paramount Plus, I said it for years. I was like, if you just price this reasonably, like every other sport where I get all of the events for like a monthly subscription of like $25 or less, I would have been willing to pay $20 a month for this if I'm being totally frank. Paramount's very cheap. So that's why if they offered like a $15 version with no ads, I'd do it. But the no ads version of Paramount doesn't take the ads off. It's on the UFC broadcast, you know? So you don't actually like go to no ads. So I'm on the basic version for like $10 a month. It's pretty cool too, because like I was able to like give Paramount, let my mom use it. Like they're pretty chill with like the amount of TVs you can sign into. So yeah, I've been enjoying the Paramount deal. I feel bad for Aussies, bro. Aussies still have to pay pay-per-view, even though the time zone is like shit. And I don't think their pay-per-views are like $80 US, but I think it's like 60 Aussie or like 80 Aussie or something, which is a little less than ours were, but like, bro, for a sport coming on at like 4 a.m, what? Like, you know? But yeah, man, Russian link. I bet the links work better now because there's less people on them. I'd almost guarantee that's the case. All right, round one. Rebecki Dawson getting going here. Mountain Dew sponsoring. I honestly forgot Mountain Dew exists, bro. I haven't drank a Mountain Dew in years. I think I might literally like have like a I might have like a diabetic reaction if I had a Mountain Dew. I think I've outgrown that. Oh, a big head kick from Grant Dawson. Lands flush. but just does not have the striking ability for that to like do big damage, I guess. That was straight chin on like the brow line for Rebecca. Crazy. Yeah, look at that replay, that head kick. Rebecca shooting in on Dawson. Perhaps this won't be the boring fight that I predicted it would be. I'm surprised he's trying to grapple Dawson. I mean, I know Rebecca's got a lot of submissions, but oh, Dawson on the back. Ooh, this is not a good start for Rebecca. Dawson with one hook in. Maybe going to look for that body triangle here against the fence. I can't tell if he has the body triangle or not. Ooh, this is a nightmare start if you're Rebecca. You got kicked in the face. Now you got Grant Dawson on your back. And he is grabbing the fence. Yeah, he's got that body lock. Stood up. You think he's going to jump and throw him back? Let's see. This shit's so tiring to hold someone. If he keeps blocking with his face, you might be wrong. Yeah, that's not the best move. Can work, but not the best move usually. Grant Dawson looking great so far in this fight. Maybe I should have doubted him, bro. I did pick him, but I was like not confident about it. Still a lot of fight left though, so we'll see what he can do here. Rebecca's got to get him off his back, like jump or something. You can't just hold the dude up for 3 minutes, bro. You're gonna be very tired. Grant Dawson on the rear naked. Doesn't look like it's under the chin though. Looks like it's kind of on the face. This is a fucked position if you're Rebecca. Okay, he's off the choke. Maybe a little bit high up here on the back, but he's got that body triangle in. Rebecca needs to kind of mush him off the top here, but that body triangle in, they're not that sweaty yet. He's pretty secure here on the back. Rebecca is leaking from the face. We'll see if he falls forward here or not. Dawson needs to make sure he doesn't slide off the top. I think that body triangle's keeping him on. I did say there would be some backpacking in this fight. I've got that part of the prediction right. Is that blood from the head kick? Thinking so. Yeah, he ate that shit like a kielbasa, bro. He was fine. Told you, bro. Polish skull genetics are fucking, they're good for fighting. All right, Rebecca down now. Grant Dawson postured up on the back. Oh, gets reversed. Crafty move from Rebecca now, looking to take a dominant position. He's got the ankle of Dawson yoinked up here. Ooh, Rebecca on top. Dawson trying to work his way up to his feet against the cage, and we're back on our feet. Rebecca holding on to the back. Dawson trying to break his grip. Rebecca throwing some punches. See if he can turn this around. Smash. Dawson head kick maxing in round 1. Oh, kicked the leg out. That was crafty. Hold on now. Well, that's a round 1 Dawson. Pretty clear. Don't know if they'll give him a 10-8, but that was definitely a round 1 for Dawson. I feel like the 10-8s these days are so like hit or miss. Like dudes will beat the breaks off the other guy and not get a 10-8, and then someone will have like a mildly dominant round, and you see a weird 10-8, like 30-26, and you're like, what? It does not seem to be very consistent. It's just like, who is judging you, which commission, which city are you in? Yeah, looking good for that Grant Dawson decision pick on Tapology so far. This stream is not brought to you by Monster Energy. But if anyone here in the stream is a worker at any of my favorite energy drink companies, feel free to contact me. I drink a lot of energy drinks, man. Save me some money. Come on. I would love to just be talking a little ad read in between rounds. All right. Round 2. We're back. Paramount. Has anyone tried one of those Monaco drinks that are on the cage? I've never even seen those at a gas station. All right. Nice knee from Dawson. Lands on the arm. Grant Dawson swanging. Throws up the head kick again. Blocked by Rebecki. Oh! Oh, shit. Rebecki just turned Dawson's head 90 degrees. 90 degrees. Yeah, bro. He's rocked. He's hurt. Can Grant Dawson survive here? I'm not sure if he knows where he is. Damn. I'm surprised he's awake, bro. Those, like, head turners are usually what shuts people's lights off. And this is exactly why I did not want to bet on this fight, bro. Been more entertaining than I thought it would be, though. I was kind of thinking this might be a bit of a smudge fest from Dawson. But Rebecki's got good enough grappling to not get smudged. 90 degrees, baby. Yeah, I haven't tried that Ghost. Ghost is super popular. They just showed the replay. Dawson just zero defense on that hook. I'm surprised he's awake right now. I think maybe Rebecki wasn't like fully planted to put his full weight into it, but his head got spun, bro. What I've noticed was like with knockouts, there's a few different spots on the head, like behind the ear, really like wobbles people's legs and shit. But like the button when people's head gets turned, that's the one that shuts the lights off. Like the straight punch down the middle on like the forehead or something, you gotta have like real power for that to knock someone out. But anyone, if they get hit here, it can put them out, you know? Oh, Grant Dawson. Huh? Hot. With the capoeira kick while rocked. Incredible. Grant Dawson throwing that head kick. All right, keep your hands up now. Don't get hooked on the chin again. You're not surviving another one of those, bro. Use Verdict MMA. Yeah, I do Tapology. I don't really know if one's better than the other, but I'm on Tapology. If you want to fucking add me there. Maybe I should start a group for the channel. That'd be sick. I started doing Tapology because another YouTuber that I like, shout out to Dougie's Corner, he has a Tapology group for all the people subscribed to him. You can join, and then you can like see how you did against the other people that like watch him, follow his stream and stuff. So it's fun. Maybe I should start one of those. Makes you kind of pay attention a bit more to the prelims because you want to get your picks right too. It's kind of fun. Front kick misses from Dawson. Yeah, he just does not. His striking is something. Needs to get those hands up, bro. He's gonna eat another hook. His chin is just very out there, you know? Kick from Rebecki. Grant looks like he's cleared the cobwebs now. Definitely going to be a round 2 Rebecki, the way this is going. Ooh. Rebecki diving in with that left hand. Grant Dawson showing the dog, though. Showing some doggedness. Shoots a takedown. Rebecki wise to it. Man, Rebecki's kind of jacked. Did Dawson slip or did he just get dropped? Oh, no, bro. Keep your hands up. What are you doing? You are not Max Holloway, big dog. Yeah, bro. Dawson, like when he separates from these clinch positions, his hands are like here. And I could see another one of those hooks coming right over his shoulder. I gotta be up here with it. Might end this round against the cage. Nope, they separate. Rebecca is looking like he's maybe getting a bit tired, but another head kick from Dawson. Rebecca sweeps the leg out after catching him. Front headlock position. I think they're just gonna. Oh, did my stream just go down? Are we still live? Boys, are we still live? Did my stream just shut down? Check on my phone. Okay. Don't know if the stream just crashed, but I'm still here. 1-1 in the chat. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely 1-1. You're good for me? Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, my stream, like, one of the monitors shut down for a sec, and then the fucking fights, like, buffered really hard. So, I don't know. I think my internet just kind of lagged out for a sec, possibly. Not totally sure, but, we're still here. I have Google Fiber, so I should have pretty good connection, but, you know. Okay, now it says back to excellent for the stream quality. Cool, because it said, like, poor for a sec. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know in the chat. I appreciate it, guys. Round 3 starts. Little double hand tap. Thinking we're going to see some fatigue here in round number 3. Definitely 1-1. Another head kick and another kick out for Rebecca. See how this scramble goes. Dawson, crafty, got the leg. He's on the body lock now. Hold on now. Ooh, Dawson on the back. Looks like he's isolating that arm a little bit. Oh. Grant Dawson on the back. Yeah, this is what you got to be hoping for if you're Grant Dawson, eh? Not quite able to secure a submission here, but excellent racking up the control time here for round 3. If you're on Grant Dawson decision, this is looking good. A little bit of a face crank here. Not quite under the chin, I don't think. Rebecca going out? Okay, no, he's good. Looks like it's kind of sliding down the face a little bit. Nope. Rebecca stays in it. Three minutes left to go in round number 3. I mean, if it stays here, it's going to be 2-1 Dawson. I'll be curious to see if he can actually get the submission. Kind of on the face of Rebecca. I don't think Rebecca's the type to tap unless he really has to. All right, we got. Well, this is actually what I predicted. We got Grant Dawson on the back, not getting a finish. That is it is kind of how I envisioned him getting it done. So, not the most entertaining thing here down the stretch, but this has been a pretty good fight. I will say this is over delivered as far as what I was expecting from a entertainment perspective. Um, Looking for that face crank still. I don't think he's gonna be able to get it, but might be able to weave his way into it. Minute 30 left. Dawson on the back now. Rebecca on his knees. Pause. Minute 15. Rebecca, he's going to need a finish at this point. He's going to need to get up and get out of this, do some big damage if he wants to win. And he just cannot get out of this position. Dawson raining down some possibly significant strikes. Not really. $40 left. I think Dawson will backpack max his way to this victory. Oh, Dawson. The late rear naked choke. Oh, I don't know if he's going to get it. Oh, Rebecca taps. Wow. Grant Dawson with like 20 seconds left. Fucking up my Tapology pick, bro. What the hell? Hey, we'll take it, bro. Good for Grant Dawson. Looking a bit overwhelmed with the emotions here, man. That's a big win for him. That's a big win. Dang, I should have hit the minus 145. I thought about it, but I knew I was only doing that because I've been winning my bets so far. If I hadn't been winning my bets, I wouldn't do it. I guess I should have done it. But yeah, congrats, Grant Dawson. Yeah, it's kind of crazy if Rebecca hadn't chosen to go to the ground. Might have won that fight. Might have been a fight IQ moment there. Wow. Well, all right, boys. Let's take a look. Tapology. Damn, almost got the decision. Third round submission, like 20 seconds to go. Definitely did not get that one right, but hey man, that makes like 6 for 6 on picks, I think. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got Joel Alvarez, Yaroslav Amosov up next. I'm excited for that one. I got some money on it because we had no bet on that fight, just the pick. So oh, I closed the chat. Okay. Want to see my chat. See, do you think they will do a post-fight interview? He got to finish. I imagine they will. Pretty good fight, honestly. That was pretty fun. Full muscle, some onions and cabbage sauteing. Gonna make a chicken Florentine over penne. That sounds dang, dude. I'm pretty hungry, but I don't get to eat for a few hours because I'm streaming. Grant Dawson with the submission win, dude. He got his shit rocked in that second round, boys. Like, That was a close one. He's thank you maxing. He's appreciation maxing, boys. Everybody take notes. Shouting out Jesus. That's what's up. All right. Professing his beliefs. Fair enough. Joe Rogan. That said, back to the fight. Damn, respect to the self-awareness of going like people don't think I'm very tough. They think I'm skilled. They don't think I'm tough. That's pretty funny. Well, well, well. Another pick. Another pick. Bang. Didn't quite get the submission. I almost got the decision right. I mean, 20 seconds away from being right, but hey man, I don't really mind if I get the method wrong. Obviously we like to get it right, but I just like getting the picks right because that's really what matters. So let's see. Let's check in on our picks. We've got, oh God, hold on. Hold on now. Sub Santos with 1 second left a couple years ago. Shoot, man. Shoot, man. Let's take a look at that. You're damn right. Well, Hammer Fists. KO TKO with 1 second left, but still good ball knowledge, regardless. Okay. So we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights down. 6 picks, right? With 2 underdogs, 4 favorites. Pretty happy with that. I can't lie, boys. If we get, I don't get too far ahead of ourselves, but if we can get Atiba and we can get Amasov, which I feel pretty confident about both those picks, if I'm being honest, we will have a perfect undercard, a perfect 8 for 8 on the undercards. I just need Ateba and I need Amasov. My views went back up. Rip MMA Guru. I think Guru will be quite all right, bro. I think he'll be fine. That dude is I'm not trying to pocket watch. I just mean he's doing good. I think he's set for life. He's said before. So now that I've streamed, and less so the streaming, but like made videos, I'm starting to get an understanding just based on the payment I can see. I can like do the math of trying to figure out like roughly what these guys make, and that's not even getting into the sponsorships. Like he's sponsored by Prize Picks, right? One of my buddies who knows this shit a bit better than me, has more experience with it. He was telling me like a lot of YouTubers make more money with the sponsored videos than the actual ad revenue because YouTube doesn't, pay out like crazy. So and I'll give Guru some respect on this, man. He has turned down I think a lot of sponsorships. He only ever did Prize Picks, and he didn't do Prize Picks for a really long time. Someone with that big of a channel, consistent views, huge live stream, like bro, he could be making a lot more money if he if he was just maxing out opportunities. But yeah. He makes crazy money with donos, bro. Like, I really like for streamers, I like the small streams where people can actually like read the chat still. But you get to a point where it's like it's not like they're ignoring chat. It's just they cannot read it out. It's coming in too quickly. But keeping your chat at a point where it's like, yo, if you donate, I'll read it when you have that many people. It's not a bad idea, especially when you can do all those funny impressions. And before anyone ever in here asks me to do an impression, guys, I'm not that guy. I can try, but I don't have the impression skill. That is not not a skill I've been blessed with. So yeah, it's hard to watch with all those donos. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think some channels, once they get big enough, they turn like the minimum dono amount up to like a certain point if you want to say something and have it read out like 5, 10, $20. But I kind of like that he's left it at 2 so you can actually like interact. But I don't know. I don't tune in for his stream a whole lot these days. Nothing against it, but no. I like there's quite a few YouTubers I really like. Perhaps you should hire Ariel Hawani for a financial consultant. Ah, this sponsorship was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Dude. Ariel, man. Hey, you know what? I'm glad Ariel's in the sport. Yeah, he can be a bit of a weasel, but dude, I wish he was still at the press conferences asking questions. We have the worst questions, and he was someone who would actually ask something that would rile people up. He would actually hold Dana a bit more accountable, and that's why they don't want him there. So, if you don't like Ariel Hawani, fair enough, but you got to at least give him that, bro. He did stand on business with asking Rampage Jackson questions to his face. Some scary people to piss off. Ariel, dude. That guy. Oh, man. All right. Amasov, Joel Alvarez. I always want to say Yoel is the next one up. If you see here, we've got Amasov, straight money line. Why won't this highlight? 175 to win 100. We have him parlayed with Quill and Salkild, so that already hit. 156 to be won there. And then we have him again parlayed with Volkov. So we got a few bets on Mr. Amasov. And let's see what the live odds are. Maybe we'll throw a little more on there. I think collectively we're looking to win 256, about $300. Amasov is a minus 185, so he's actually gotten to be a bigger favorite since I put my bets down. Do we run up a little more? Because we're up 300, but I was kind of thinking I'd just roll with these bets, and then I would just kind of see where we're at winnings wise, if we have winnings. Hopefully we'll have winnings, and then we can just throw that money on damn Sean Strickland. But Sean's actually plus 365 now. He's come down a bit. People must have seen my freaking video, boy. Now, people probably saw that weigh-in and thought, Khamzat might not be in the best shape right now. Because I'm pretty sure Hamzat Chimaev did not make 185. I don't know if you guys saw that. Not to tinfoil hat too much, but yeah, they yelled out 185 immediately when he stepped on the scale. And it was very Habib Gaethje-esque. And I'm not going to say they're the only people who've ever cheated the weight because DC, I mean, literally blatantly, it wasn't the commission. DC grabbed the towel. It's a famous one, but yeah, seemed like a bit of a sketchy one as far as I could tell. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to throw a little bit more on Amosov just for fun. Let's throw another like 50 on. A little half yoon. A little half yoon for the boys. Man, see this, and this is why I need a gambling sponsor for the for the channel, because a lot of these guys, they read out the prize picks, they read out the DraftKings, but they don't actually gamble. And I'm not shitting on anyone for not gambling, but if anyone should have a gambling sponsor, it'd be someone who actually gambles, right? Because I've had people comment like, I hope those betting slips are like fake, like when I lost 5K on DDP, and I'm like, I wish that was fake too, bro. It's not. I very, very, very much do gamble on these fights. And man, say what you will, gambling's fun. Makes it fun. Have you noticed that every gate has turned out true? Talgate, Pizzagate, Gamergate. Yeah, bro. Conspiracy theories are just facts that haven't been proven true yet, you know? Kind of seems like it these days. I mean, I saw a meme the other day. It was like flat earthers watching every single conspiracy come through except for flat earth. It's like yeah, a lot of these conspiracies have come through. How can I watch this on Paramount Plus? Not available in my country. What country are you in, bro? I might be able to help. Because yeah, Paramount's I think only U.S. and Canada. It might not even be Canada. It might just be for the U.S. So gonna depend on where you're watching from, bro. Everybody has access to the World Wide Web though, so you can always go on that Russian link if you know where to look. Amosov Alvarez underway here. 424, 423, 422, 420, 419. There we go. Joel Alvarez just kind of staring at Yaroslav. Inactivity maxing. Oh, stung him there. Stung him back. Amosov with a nice left hook. Yeah, Dre, who do you have your bet slip on, dude? I'm on Amosov. And need him to get this takedown because I don't like his striking. He is definitely a bit of a Grant Dawson, Sean Brady kind of guy. But he's got the takedown now. Pretty early into round one. This is what we're looking for. I did pick him by decision, but I will gladly be wrong about that and take a stress-free early round one finish. That would be great. We'll take that all day. Yaroslav getting into a great position here early. You only have a bet on the main event? Oh, okay. Who do you got? You got Hamzat or you got Strickland? I'm guessing you have Hamzat, like most people. We are betting on Sean Strickland. We will make it off the Strickland money line. Although I might do the TKO prop because I don't really think it's going to be a decision. Yaroslav working his way up the body of Joel Alvarez. Alvarez back up against the cage. Going to use that to get up. Yaroslav got like an arm triangle standing. Amosov looking to trip out here. He's got a standing arm triangle. Now he's onto the body lock. You're Strickland boy. Hey, well you're in the right watch party then. Right live stream. Amosov looking pretty dominant here in round number one. It's Mr. Alvarez. Knee to the thigh action. Got some pretty sweet leg sleeves. I guess he only has one leg sleeve. Leg sleeve and a half. Drops Alvarez back down. 2 minutes to work. See if he can get an early finish here. From the Philippines, dude. Shout out to the Philippines. I don't know which island you're on, but shout out Manila. My big bro's supposed to go out to Manila for a modeling gig, so I might go out to the Philippines actually later this year. I've never been. I've been to a lot of Southeast Asia. I haven't been to the Philippines. I'd like to go though. Alvarez back down. Hamzat looking kind of what I was expecting. Doing real good here in round 1 with the grappling. Pro grew a mustache instantly. Yeah, dude. I'm like that dude in the SpongeBob movie, Dennis. Pops out. Definitely not, bro. This took me a while. This is my first time trying to grow out my mustache, really. So, seeing how it goes. Yaroslav cruising to an easy 10-9 in round 1 here. Ooh, Hamzat getting a little more active with the strikes here against the cage. 18 seconds left on the clock. What? Yo, did you guys see that? The little like cage jump. I've always wanted to see someone do that. Do something like that when they're against the cage, like jump off. If Patty, who was a favorite, lost, it's totally possible for Chimaev to get a big L. Hey, bro, you don't even gotta go to Patty Pimblett. I mean, Israel Adesanya was a bigger favorite against Sean Strickland than Hamzat is, right? And like you said, for a more stylistically similar fight, Patty was supposed to grapple fuck Justin Gaethje, and look at what happened there. So, totally possible. Will it happen? You know, that's what we're here to see. But for people to act like there's no chance, I mean, dude, it's an MMA fight. These are the top guys in the world. Everyone always has a chance, bro. I mean, fucking, I don't like to acknowledge this, but who knows? Hamzat could throw another overhand like the GM3 fight. Like, fucking Pantoja fell back onto his arm and broke it 26 seconds in against Josh Van, and I was supremely confident in Pantoja. I still think he would have won that fight, right? Crazy shit happens. That's why we love this sport. So, yeah. That's why I never bet on like a minus 600. The Superior Digital Gooners. That's a crazy name, bro. BJJ sucks. I mean, I got the Fairtex gloves over here for a reason. Definitely not a BJJ guy. But hey, when someone pulls off a slick submission, I do like to see that shit. But yeah, I'm definitely striking bias. That's probably my biggest bias would be towards strikers more than anything. Round 2 underway. Amosov looking good on the feet here. Psych. He needs to grab Joel Alvarez again. Yeah, Joel Alvarez is just kind of staring at him. I think he's not really worried about what's coming at him. Head kick lands. Front leg up for Amosov quickly. Not a lot of steam on it, but that was a nice head kick. Ooh, nice right hand from Amosov. I don't think he has a lot of power from what I can tell. Like, Alvarez looks very unaffected by what's hitting him. Whereas Amosov looks like he's very much feeling it. But hey, now he's in. Let's go. Slams Joel Alvarez down. Let's go. Amosov in on the... Oh, is he going to get this? Arm triangle. That looks tight, bro. Bang. Bang. Amosov. Yo! Hitting the Adesanya. That was a sick windmill. I think a lot of people haven't seen him do that before. That's got to be tough, bro. You just tapped out and you see a motherfucker hit a windmill on you. Yaroslav Amosov making it look easy in round number 2 with the submission, which is not what I predicted when it comes to the method. But hey, we said Amosov decision. Just like we said Dawson decision. So a lot of finishes on this card so far, boys. A lot of finishes. I mean, we've only had 2 decisions in 7 fights. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Everybody wants their 25K. Hell yeah, bro. We are 7 for 7 on picks. That is what the fuck I'm talking about, boys. We got Amosov, Dawson, Miller, Kopylov, Sabatini, Susakayv, and Ochoa. If we get a Teba, which I'm pretty sure we will, minus like 1,800, we will go 8 for 8 perfect on the undercard on these prelims. So let's see. Let's catch up on the chat some. Who I got? Gaethje versus Topuria. Ilya. Top Turo's insane, bro. I genuinely think Ilya might become the GOAT. I don't want to be too much of a glazer, but everything we've seen from Ilya Taporia suggests to me that he literally might never lose. Recon versus an Israeli who has in who has less IQ competition. It's crazy to insult my IQ when you're not speaking in complete English. And I speak another language poorly. It's hard to speak in your second language, but if you're gonna talk shit about someone's IQ, at least make sure your grammar is correct. You know what I mean, boys? Like we're trying to try to go through here. Okay, all in on Hamzat. Hey, well, best of luck to you, bro. You know we're on Strickland, but there we go. Yeah, it's just a relatable loss. Patty, you were gonna bets online that day. You couldn't get out of class earlier, get to a betting stand to the mall and lose 1K. Well, hey, bro, sometimes it comes through for us. Yaroslav Amosov about to get his hand raised. Bro's ignoring my comments. Nope, I just don't read the chat during the middle of the fights. You're free to say whatever you want. I mean, I think the YouTube won't let you say certain words, but I'm no snowflake, bro. You're more than entitled to call me dumb. I don't care. I really don't. Joe Rogan interviewing the boy. Love that Jesus piece he's got on, man. That's a nice cross around his neck. The man from Ukraine. See this interview. I hope we get a call out here from Yaroslav. Get some hype, bro. You just gotta your second fight, second finish. Extremely respectful call out from Yaroslav Amosov. Ah, wholesome maxing. Ah, I wish his mom a happy birthday. Man, that's dope. That's dope. Mother's Day's tomorrow, by the way, boys. Don't forget if you have a mom and one worth wishing a Mother's Day, man, don't forget. Good reminder. Hey, shout it out USA, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Amosov, baby. Oh man. Banging. That's 2 fights, 2 submissions, making it look easy. He's definitely ready for a step up in competition. I like the call out too, Buckley and Brady. If Brady gets it done, which is not who I picked, but if Brady gets it done, bro, Brady versus Amosov, that would be I would like to see that fight. I don't know what would happen on the ground between them two because Brady is nasty with his jujitsu, man. I wonder if that would just end up being a fight on the feet. Let's check the chat real quick. Who's the Israeli Strickland? I don't know, bro. I don't even know what this guy's talking about. I'm American. I don't think there's any Israeli fighters on this card. There's like 2 in the UFC. I don't know. Wahid 1738. Hey. I don't know, bro. Whatever. I always get crazy comments whenever I pick against Hamzat, so It's not a new territory for me, dude. That DDP Hamzat prediction video has 4,000 comments on it nearly, and about half of them came through after the fight. Very negative. Let's go. He just has bone density. Shots fired. BJJ sucks. Taporia versus Saryukian would be more entertaining. IMO. I agree. Arman is probably the only guy at lightweight that would be less than like a plus 200 against Ilya. I want to see Arman get his title shot, man. But hey, pull out the day of the title fight. There's a reason he hasn't gotten his shot. Like, there's a narrative that he's been treated unfairly, and it's kind of true, but you fucking pulled out the day of a title fight. They're not going to be happy with you on that. And he lost to Charles Oliveira, boys. And yes, I'm biased. Charles is the guy, but yeah. Thanks for reminding me because I did forget. Hey, I got you, bro. I always set alarms on my phone for people's birthdays and like Mother's Day and shit because yeah, I don't want to forget that. He's bro's facing Mecca in the morning. Yeah, bro. I'll say this, man. Like, I got a couple comments on my last video that literally said, like, yo, I'm a Muslim. I'm a Hamzat fan. This video was hilarious. And that's awesome, bro. Like, I'm not shitting on anyone for, like, where they're from. And, like, man, I come from a Catholic family, right? I didn't, like, choose to be born into, like, a super religious Catholic family. Or even be an American. That's where I'm from. That's who I am. That's what it is. So I'm not shitting on anyone for that. But a lot of the comments are, like, very, very, it's very, like, how do I put it? They're very projecting in the way they say shit. Because, like, I've never mentioned, like, race or religion or even, like, politics in a video on this channel. I barely talk about it on the live stream. And you get a comment saying, like, you just hate Muslims or you're racist or I got a bunch of comments being like, this is a MAGA idiot. This is a Trump guy. It's like, bro, you don't know who I voted for. You don't know what, like, I believe on that stuff. And they call you a racist when it's like, in reality, you only root for fighters because you share a religion with them or a race with them or whatever. And so you assume, you're projecting that that's why I picked Sean Strickland because he's another white dude from America. And I do love that he's American. I have a bias towards anyone from my country, especially if they're patriotic, which Sean is. So I admit that. But it's like, bro, you know how many white dudes I've picked against? Like, let me just pull up my Tapology real quick to be clear on this shit. Not that anyone in this chat is dumb enough to, like, say that kind of shit, probably, but just to beat the allegations, yeah. Let's see. Della Maddalena versus Prates. Look who we picked. We picked Carlos Prates. We got it right. Round 3 KO to beat the white dude, Jack Della Maddalena. Now, I'm not Australian, but I like Australians. I've spent time in their country. They're cool people. I picked the white boy from America to lose to Adesanya. And guess who was wrong? I looked like a dumbass. I didn't make a video about that one, luckily. But I picked Adesanya because I thought Izzy would win the fight. I was wrong. I didn't pick Izzy because I'm racist against white people, but no one would ever say that when you pick against the guy you look like. So, point being, these people only root for fighters based on sharing a religion or a background or whatever. So they just project that, and then they talk shit to you as if you do the same thing. It's a very, like, it's like you're telling on yourself. But anyways, let's get off of that fucking shit. Yeah, browsing the web, getting the Trojan horses. Hey, man, sometimes you gotta click a link, bro. That's what the VPN's for, eh? Why even acknowledge them? Yeah, you know what? It's probably not worth acknowledging, Mr. CC, because, like, I really don't get shitty comments on my videos ever. It's just when you pick against the popular Muslim fighter, and I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, if you're a Muslim fan and you're cool, then I'm not talking about you, because I've gotten comments that are like, yo, I'm a Hamzat fan. This video's funny. But that is, like, a very small minority of the comments. I can't lie. I saw a guy from Alabama one time and thought he was Dagestani. Shit, man. I've driven through Alabama. There's some pretty nice parts of Alabama, but there's some real shitty parts too. Since you donated Tree Fitty earlier, would you be willing to do the Mr. Krabs Electric Zoo robot dance on stream? I'm not gonna lie, brother. I'm not sure if I got that dance move on lock, and I think you know that I don't have it on lock, but yeah, I'm not gonna start dancing on stream. Sorry. Maybe if you donate more. Funny thing is, Chechens and Caucasus people are considered white, similar to Turks. An interesting point from Shaq, and yeah, a real funny one because I don't know what the overlap is between calling someone white versus European versus Caucasian. But I know on government forms in my country, I have to put white/Caucasian. Caucasian meaning like of the Caucasus Mountains, or like your super far ago ancestors come from the Caucasus Mountains. So to call me racist for picking against Hamzat Chimaev, it's a take. It's a take, bro. That's why I wish like Hamzat fought like a black dude or something. So when I picked the black guy, I could have them go, oh, it's because you're Islamophobic. It's like it's just whatever it is. It couldn't just be because I'm wrong. And I didn't make videos back then, but guess who picked Hamzat in a lot of his other fights? I didn't pick fucking GM3 to beat Hamzat. I didn't pick Kevin Holland to beat him either. I did pick Usman to beat him actually, because I'm obviously a black supremacist. Me and Shaq over here. my African American. It's just dumb, bro. It's dumb. But you can see them in other people's comment sections too, doing the same shit. People like don't even like pick against Hamzat. They like mildly say this guy has a chance, and they get shit on for it. Like JG2 has some really good videos about it. Shout out JG2, man. It's one of the best MMA YouTubers in my opinion. But yeah, who do we got up next? It's Ateba versus Ozzy Diaz. And this is gonna shock you. I picked Ateba. I overcame my my white nationalism to pick Ateba. It was tough, guys. It was tough, but I saw through my racial hatred that I obviously have. It's just so goofy, bro. It's so goofy. And while we're on topic, and I'll get off of it, bro. Because they're showing Usman versus Hamzat. I feel like I've glazed Marty a lot in my videos, and I will call Marty. I will make fun of him, but how fucking good is Kamaru Usman, bro? Like, and you'll see it tonight. If I'm right and Joaquin Buckley beats Sean Brady, that will only add to Kamaru Usman's legacy, bro. That's only going to add to Usman's legacy of beating these guys while he is very clearly past his prime. So, yeah, you would think I'd be picking Sean Brady to beat Buckley, but nope, pick Buckley. Picked Bobby Green too, so you know. I guess I just need to start making like full videos about those picks. I have a full video about Curtis Blades on the channel. Shout out Curtis Blades, man. I don't know if y'all know. I think he's streaming now, and not like right now, although he might be streaming right now. But he's doing like live streams now, and I hope he's getting the love after that last fight. I feel like Curtis Blades is someone who's not ever gotten the love from the fans, because I know he's a grappling heavyweight fighter. But man, he called out he fought Francis Ngannou twice. He's fought the scariest dudes on the planet. You gotta respect Curtis Blades, man. And that last fight with Hokit was fire. Amazing. I picked him. I thought he'd win. He did not, but the barn burner. Chat, what do you think of Josh Hokit? Are we fans? Are you guys on the Hokit train? Because he was talking shit to some of my favorite fighters at the press conference yesterday, Pereira and Ilya, but fuck if it wasn't funny. Especially that last line about Miami. Man, Ilya, Top Turo is the man, but he got flamed at the end there, bro. I can't lie. Hokit got on his ass. He's definitely got a quick wit to him to come up with that on the spot. He might have had that pre-written, but I don't know. He's definitely pre-writing a lot of those lines, but yeah, man, it was funny. And especially at heavyweight, man, we need more personalities. I love Tom Aspinall, but he is like the most respectful, bland kind of guy. Just very respectful Northern English guy, which is great. I like the GSP kind of people in the sport. He is very GSP-esque, just English, from like a personality standpoint. But Yeah, I like some shit talking. It's fun. It's fun because now there's stakes. So if Hokit loses, he's gonna get made fun of. People hate him, and I'm a fan. He's fighting one of my favorites though, in Derek Lewis. And let me just say, if he does not take Derek Lewis down, if he tries to do what he did against Curtis Blades with Derek Lewis, I don't care if Derek's 50. That dude could punch a hole through the wall, through your front door. Derek Lewis, he has lunch boxes for hands, bro. So he's definitely out of his prime. But if Hokit tries to test his chin at all in that fight, it's gonna be you're gonna be a meme real quick. Derek Lewis is the man. Fucking H Town. And my first Muay Thai fight was in H Town. And I don't know Derek Lewis. I've never met him, but I know people who train at the same gym as him, and I've heard nothing but good things about him. And he's a good dude, man. He drove around Houston after Hurricane Harvey in his lifted truck, picking people up, saving people, getting them off their roofs and shit. Was that the guy wearing the American flag? Yeah, Josh Hockett or Hokit. I don't know how to say his last name. He was a former NFL guy, real good college football player, college wrestler, and now he's like 9-0, 10-0 in the UFC, talking just crazy shit to everybody. It's been fun. It's been fun having him around, man. I'm not mad at it. Not mad at it at all. Let's take a look here at Tapology. We are at fight number 8. We are 7 for 7 on the picks. And up next, we have got Ateba Gutierrez by KO. I don't think I bet on this one because at opening he was like minus 800, and I just don't really see a huge point in doing that. And I can't mark this one as a win yet because we still need Volkov. All right, boys, we're up almost $600 dues coming into the main card. That's what we're hoping for. I mean, that's a 7 bets hit. That's good. That's a good start to this card, man. Just building up more money to lose on Strickland, baby. Oh, shit, boys. That guy was crazy. Reminds me of a streamer named Erica. I don't know that streamer, but yeah, it was crazy seeing him flame those guys. And tell you this, if he didn't get that fight booked with Derek Lewis, which only happened because of Donald Trump, oddly enough, fucking that press conference would have been mad boring if it weren't for Hokit's presence. So yeah, dude. Trump has not delivered on everything to his constituents, which I allegedly am one of, according to certain comment people, even though I didn't vote. But hey, gotta give Trump that. He brought us Hokit Lewis, Hokit Derek Lewis. Thanks Trump for fucking getting that done. I love how the UFC fans complain about a card and we can't get any improvements, but the president can. We just need the right matchups to get in the president's head, and we'll get UFC 300 every weekend, man. That's really all we care about, right? Fuck the cost of living, man. It's about UFC matchups. All right, Ateba is in the cage. Minus 1,400 favorite listed on screen. I think he's like minus 2,000 on the books. 11-year younger than Ozzy Diaz. Ozzy Diaz, 1-1 in the UFC. 1-2 if you count his Contender Series fight, which I do. He got steamrolled by the dude who beat Adesanya recently, Joe Pyfer. So, yeah, I got Ateba by round 1 KO. You know, we keep getting these submissions, so maybe this one will actually go to decision. But let's hope not. Let's hope we get a true live up to the middleweight Ngannou name and just body this guy. We want violence. We don't tune in for decisions, boys. All right, we're in 455, 454, 453. A little bit of feeling out here in round number 1. Things can change real quick with a guy like Ateba, with his power. I think he's gonna get this guy out of here in round 1. I really do. I'm not convinced he is the next middleweight Ngannou, you know, the next Francis, but I think it's going to be a much higher level opponent that eventually gives him a loss in the UFC. I don't think it's going to be Ozzy Diaz, that's for sure. I know it's not a hot take, but that is the take. All right, not a lot happening here in the first minute. Hold on now. Oh, that uppercut snuck through. Diaz ate it, though. That did not land right, but it looked like it landed. Ooh, that right hand from Mateba is a missile, dude. Teba with the left hook. Diaz not really offering a whole lot back in the way of offense. Not sure what the game plan is here from Ozzy Diaz. Dude, I've had a friend, you know, fighting as like a plus 300 before. I can't imagine what's like having your like friend be like plus 1,000, bro. I feel like I don't even want to tune into this shit. Fucking watching your friends fight so stressful. Shooting in now on Ateba. Does not get it. Presses Ateba against the cage. Pat Sabatini vibes going in. We got the short but jacked ref looking on. I don't remember his name, but I've definitely seen him before. Oh, let's see if Ateba can separate here. Get that round one knockout we're looking for. Little rabbit punch from Ateba. Diaz really trying to get this takedown. Getting stuffed. But he is smushing. Ooh, a nice knee from Ateba. Diaz did not like that. He's backing up now. And those body shots open up the upstairs, so might be wise to throw to the body a little bit with the hands for Ateba. Is it main event time yet? No, bro. No, we're on the last fight of the prelims, so you probably got like 3 hours, bro. Maybe 2.5. At least 2.5. Probably closer to 3. Just depends on if there's finishes or decisions, you know. But head kick from Gutierrez is blocked. You know, CC, they speak French in Cameroon. This is a man from Cameroon. Not sure how that accent sounds to you, but yeah. Little hook from Diaz. Not a crazy output here in round number 1. I feel like Diaz is just trying to not get nuked, and Ateba's not getting overly aggressive, which is probably smart, but we want to get that round 1 knockout for the Tapology. Come on. Jab from Ateba lands. Diaz shoots in deep on the single. Can't quite get him down. Doesn't seem to have the physicality to finish these shots. He's getting in, but he's not really able to do anything with it. And round 1 looks like it might end up against this cage stalled out. So we will not be getting the perfect pick on this one. You know, we did just get 2 submissions in a row, so maybe this is destined to go to a decision. But yeah, I imagine you give Ateba round 1. Not really that much happened, but you gotta give that 10-9 Ateba. Go TA. Oh man, I'm fucking tired. I pushed pretty hard with the videos this week, editing, and I have a full-time job. And then you know, training Muay Thai 4 or 5 days a week. Lifted earlier today. We will definitely smack another energy drink. Maybe an espresso. closer to the main event. I'll perk up though once we get a little bit more of a entertaining fight going, probably. All right. Round 2. About to get going. And we did hit 25K on the Chimaev Strickland prediction, which makes that my 3rd most popular video. And 2nd most popular MMA video. I got a BMX video that clears that one, but yeah. So shout out to Hamzat, man. I put him in the thumbnail and I get great views. So can't hate on him too much. You know, he did wet blanket $5,000 out of my pocket, but that's my fault for betting against him, I suppose. Ateba pushing forward a bit more aggressively now. I don't really think he has a lot to worry about coming back from Ozzy Diaz. And he's shown that Diaz grabs his leg. He can't really do anything with it. So might want to take a note out of Francis's book. You think of that Jairzinho Rosenstrike fight and just kind of get after him, you know? Ateba getting more active here in round 2. Nice body shot from Ateba. Eats a jab. 1-2 to the body. Beautiful. There's the head kick upstairs. Did not quite land clean. Did get it up there, though. Ooh, big uppercut misses. That 1-2 to the body again. Little jab. Oh! And Diaz has died in round number 2. I was just waiting for that to happen. I knew that was coming. I don't think he actually went out, but the way his leg folded, I don't mind that stoppage. I think he's protesting it a bit, but bro, you went full on chair. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if his right knee is missing like an LCL or an ACL right now. That was a lawn chair there for a minute. Damn, bro. Round 2 knockout. Well, we got the knockout. We didn't get the round. Big right hand. That didn't even land that clean. This dude just hits hard. Diaz definitely still awake, but yeah, he was just gonna get bongoed with some hammer fists, so I really can't complain about the stoppage. I think that was pretty much done. Great accuracy with that hammer fist from Ateba, man. You notice some of these guys, when they follow up, they don't really land. They hit forearms, but when you watch the one I think of always, I hate to say this because Strickland's fighting later. When Poatan knocked out Sean Strickland, it wasn't just the knockout like the first drop, but his first follow-up shot was like pinpointed on the chin of Sean. And Sean was getting up and moving still at the time. Ateba landed that hammer fist with some great accuracy. So it's a great look for the finishing instinct of Ateba. Gautier moves to, he's not undefeated. I think that's 11-1 for him. Keeps the win streak alive. You're making fried rice. Dude, don't talk about food. I am hungry maxing. I'm cutting right now. You know, I weighed into the 182s yesterday. I was back to the 183s today, but I'm lighting the ass right now as we trim down, getting ready for my next fight. I've been cutting. I want to go into training camp at like 180 so I can just chill on the weight cutting. Also, make sure to make egg fried rice on November 25th this year. Is there something I'm missing? Crank Yankers, that sounds like... I don't know what that is. But, yeah, fuck you guys. Stop talking about food, bro. TKO. Oh, they're saying knockout. Nice. Damn, bro, I got sick and dropped 8 pounds. Yeah, that'll happen. Back down to 226. Dude, you're a monster. 226. I'd be fat at that weight, bro. I'll be a hubby boy. That means realistically you're like 50 pounds heavier than me right now and not fat. That's wild. See the interview from Ateba. See what he's got to say. Man, dudes are doing good on the mic today with their second language. Respect to that. No translator needed. This might actually be his third language. Might know more than French. Feel old. Sorry, Shaq. I am nearly 30 though. I'm not as young as I once was. I guess everybody can say that, but please, for the love of God, can we get a Teba against someone with a winning record in the UFC? And I'm not hating on the guy. It's because I do think he's good. I want to see how good he is. I want to see him get someone better. Maybe like a top 15 opponent. Calling out Adesanya is crazy. Oh yeah, I think he could beat Adesanya. If you're Izzy, don't take that fight. Why the fuck would you take that fight? That would make no sense for Izzy. The only thing I can tell you is that since he's from Cameroon and Izzy's from Nigeria slash China slash New Zealand, you could do a fight night like Lagos or I don't really know cities in Cameroon, but you could do a fight night finally in Africa that's not South Africa or like Egypt, you know. I don't think with the current state of how things are going in Nigeria though, from what I understand, it's super safe there right now. But yeah, if you're Izzy, why the fuck would you take that fight? Would you guys like to make sure whenever Recon's train of thought goes away completely? Okay, so it's not my train of thought because I have ADHD for sure. So like the train of thought is there's a bunch of trains. I like trains, but it's because I'm listening to the post fight interview, and if I'm talking, I'm not really listening, right? So that's why I get quiet after the fight briefly. Bull, fuck ass. But okay, okay, let's take a look at our picks, boys. We went 8 for 8. This is my first time streaming a UFC pay per view. Should I even call them a pay per view anymore? Whatever, a numbered event. You know what I mean when I say pay per view. And we got 8 for 8 on the fucking card, dude. So far, we're not into the pay per view, but we went 8 for 8. Ain't that something? With let's see, we got Ochoa right, we got Sabatini right, and we got just those two. Okay, I thought I got more right perfectly, but yeah, we got the Jim Miller submission. That's a big one. At fucking plus 400 for the finish. I don't even know what his submission prop was. I probably should have just done that, but yeah, man. I do not always get this many picks right. I'm not gonna pretend like I do. I think my Tapology pick rate is like right at like 70. I think just under 70. It's maybe about to be up to 70. Let's see. 67.3, 68, and 33 is the pick rate. So yeah, hopefully we can we're 8 for 13 so far. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Can we even see how the Dougie's Corner crew is doing? Hey, look who's leading the Dougie's Corner crew. How's Dougie himself doing? Where is Doug? Where is Dougie? Shatterhead. Where the fuck is he, bro? Look at the fucking the Burger King. The Guru Burner. I don't actually see Dougie. Dougie in 30th place. Holy fuck. Dougie, no. Oh, well, I hope I can stay on the top here, bro. I got a little lead. I got to keep getting these right. If I get Sean Strickland right, I don't think a lot of people picked him. I'll be doing good. I got 2 underdogs on the main card, so we got some bold predictions ahead. But we got Bobby Green up next with the decision is the pick. Rock and Roll McDonald. Wait, why does that sound familiar? So Rock and Roll McDonald's, if that's what you're talking about, Shaq, that is you remember that movie Super Size Me? That's the music that plays like when they're doing like their obesity maxing fucking compilation. It's like, I don't want to sing that shit on stream, bro. It's like a mentally, you know, not all there guy, Wesley Willis, that wrote and sings the song Rock and Roll McDonald's. It's uh it's a banger, dude. It's a banger. Well, it is 7:57 Central Time. I'm here in Texas. 8 o'clock main card starts, so that means we probably got, I don't know, 13 minutes till the fight starts, and the train of thought is gone. Hey man. You know me well. You know your boy has some ADHD, but don't we all? You remember that movie? It makes sense. Yeah. John Cisna, a high school science teacher, lost 60 pounds while exclusively eating at McDonald's for 180 days. Well, here's the thing, man. It's just calories in, calories out. Anyone who tells you differently is wrong. If you want to gain weight, you have to eat more calories than you're expending. If you want to lose weight, you have to consume less calories than you're expending. It is thermodynamics. It is not an opinion. People will tell you they tried counting calories and it didn't work. That's not because counting calories doesn't work. It's because they're not counting their calories correctly. They're either not burning what they thought, they're not counting up everything. You have to, like, autistically weigh out your food, weigh out the sauce. If you don't make it yourself, some labels are inaccurate too. Labels only have to be within like 20% of it. Your metabolism might not be what you think it is. But yeah, you could totally lose weight eating exclusively McDonald's. And I don't recommend it, but you could do it. Hell, I mean, I've been cutting. I think the arms are getting a little better. Not the best lighting for the boy. No pump, obviously. But man, I'm feeling it. When I hit pads, I can definitely tell I've been cutting. My energy levels have been worse for sure. And I'm not known for great cardio in the first place. So yeah. So let's see. Up next, we have Green Volkov is the next bet. We have Bobby Green. And I would have put more on Bobby Green, but he's like minus 300. And Jeremy Stephens does hit hard enough to knock him out. Bobby's chin is not great. And now he's minus 500. I definitely wouldn't bet on that. Do I think Bobby's going to style on him? Yes. Is it going to be an Unk masterclass? For sure. We will fight with our hands down. But you can only trust Bobby Green as far as you can trust him to not get hit. Because Jeremy Stephens, when he hits guys, they don't fucking move. Another scientist who only lost weight eating Twinkies too. Oh my God. Yeah, well, respect for proving calories in, calories out, but like, yeah, fuck that. It would feel awful, bro. That sounds genuinely unpleasant. Like, at least if you're gonna pick something unhealthy, like, I don't really like McDonald's that much, but like, if I ate only pizza or like only, In-N-Out burger, only tacos, only burritos, that I could do that for a bit, or only wings. Fucking Twinkies. I don't even want to eat a Twinkie just by itself. That doesn't even sound good. Eat like a brownie or something. All right, but yeah, so we got Green is our next bet. We'll see how we do here. Buckley will come through. That would be huge if we can get the buck. If we can get the buck, and the buck will call out the cuck. Buck versus Ian Gary. Him calling it Buck versus Cuck. I know even if he wins, he probably isn't in a spot to fight Ian Gary because Ian Gary's probably going to get a title shot. But Buck versus Cuck is just such a funny. It's just such a funny thing to yell and try to sell a fight saying that. And we are not Ian Gary fans on this channel. So he's a great fighter though. Gotta admit that. Oh, this is a catch weight. Did Jeremy Stephens miss weight? Did I miss that? You know what? I think he did miss weight. Yep. Is that why the green line has moved up to minus 500, or is it just people betting on it? Because, dude, let's take a look at Jeremy Stephens real quick. This man has not won an MMA fight. These are boxing. So you got Mason Jones, respectable loss in all fairness, but Natan in the PFL. He won in 2022 in the PFL. Split decision against a guy who's 11-18. His last UFC win is Josh Emmett with a TKO. That's actually a pretty good win, in all fairness. That was before fighting fucking Jose Aldo and Zabit. But that's 2018, bro. I kind of thought if he was going to win, he was fighting in his hometown not too long ago. I thought maybe that would be the Unk performance, but not that I picked him, but yeah. I think Bobby, I really don't like calling him King. I think Bobby will style on him. I didn't mind saying Bobby King Green. It's a cool nickname, but dude, I'm not calling you King as your like first name. I'm American. We don't have a king. Despite the protests, we don't have a king. So, yeah. All right. Let's get into this main fucking card already. Tatsuro, Tyra. Man, I want some food. I'm hungry, Maxing. I'm hungry. Oh man, I need to get a girlfriend or a wife or something that can like just like hand me some food while I'm streaming. If anyone in the chat, wants to like donate a hot cousin of yours or something, let me know. Except for Bull, our cousins are the same people. We're not Hamzat fans. We don't do that. All right. Oh man, we got some time. We are chugging along here, waiting for the main card. Hope everyone has been enjoying these fights. I think we're at what are we at for finish rate on this card? We're at, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 8. How good am I at math? That's what, like 66% or something? That's above average. Take 5 for 8, man. The average finish rate for the UFC is like just over 50%, I think. Or just under 50 now. It's been going down year over year, which is a bummer. But yeah, you know, we'll leave this up. Can't throw the spam musubi that far. You know what's fucked? I don't even like spam musubi, but I would crush a spam musubi right now. Shaq, hey man. Hey man. Wouldn't be the first time. That's all I'll say on that topic. Can't live in the South as long as I have and not, you know. I'm a big fan of the blondes though. That would be your boy's type. If I have one, it is a blonde girl. Some colorful eyes. That's what we like. But hey, I don't discriminate on that aspect, not at all. Let's see. Speaking of, we just got a match on Hinge. Don't use dating apps, boys. Not that anyone asked for my advice, but it's such a cooked way to try to meet girls. Don't really recommend it. Unless you have like a boat or you're super jacked or like something you can really make moves on the dating apps. That is pretty goated, I think, but I don't have a boat. Perhaps I should have bought a boat instead of a second car. How we doing, CC? The French speaker did win his fight. The man from Cameroon. Oh my god. What time is it in France right now, bro? It's probably a fucked time, ain't it? Let's see. Paris time. 3 a.m. Fucking hell. Senegal. Nah, man, he's from Cameroon. Thought, am I tripping? Ateba. Where is he from? Yeah, Cameroon, bro. Goutier, probably. I'm pretty sure you don't say the R. But I'm American, so I said the hard R. Yeah, I'm definitely mispronouncing his name. My bad, I'm a bozo. Yeah, he's from Cameroon. Are there any fighters from Senegal? I feel like I've definitely seen a fighter from Senegal. Gomese repped Senegal in this fight. Yeah, isn't Gomese, is he born and raised in France or does he just train in France? The hard R is the only R that counts, TBH. Man. See, this is these are the kind of like dudes I grew up around. Like I didn't grow up exclusively around like white people, right? I moved around a shit ton and I lived on military bases. So you can imagine the kind of humor. It's like whatever differences we have, like that's what you make fun of each other for. So when people are super snowflakey, like I got a comment about like I made like a joke in my video about fucking, Izzy likes dogs. Hamzat likes goats, according to Strickland, anyways. Fucking person's all bitching at me for saying Hamzat likes goats. It's like, so you have no problem with me saying Izzy likes dogs. Which granted, there's far more evidence for Izzy and the dog thing, which is gross. I don't actually think Hamzat likes goats. Probably. But it's like, don't be a fucking snowflake, bro. It's just like if you can't like my all of my closest friends talk the most shit to me for my background, my like everything there is to me, Like I have so many foreign friends who make fun of me for being American, and I'm like, hell yeah, bro. Like just don't be a bitch about it. Don't be a bitch about it. That's what's up. You got denied a dental claim. That sucks. Speaking of making fun of us for being Americans, there's a perfect example. Has insurance, still isn't covered. Freedom, baby. I love my country, but God, our healthcare system is fucked. It's fucked, God. Double standard. Yeah, bro. It's just, some people are snowflakes. Like, like literally the other day, at the gym I train at, one of the pro fighters came over to me. I'm standing next to a black dude that's a great training partner, and the pro fighter, also black. He was like, "Oh, we got to take a picture, us three African Americans." I was like, "Hell yeah, bro!" Shit cracked me up, man. People just get so sensitive these days, and it's one thing if you want to be keeping that standard for everyone, you keep yourself to that standard. But a lot of motherfuckers will laugh until it's their group being made fun of. It's all funny until it's a white joke as a white dude, or it's all funny until it's a joke about a Muslim fighter and you're a Muslim or like whatever. It's like, bro, like CC, you gotta people are gonna make fun of being French. It comes with the territory. Y'all get made fun of probably more than anyone else in Europe. But fuck it, man. Be proud of being French. That's what's up. It's like I don't get this snowflakey mindset, bro. I grew up on the Call of Duty lobbies. Shaq, you know what I'm talking about, man. Like I grew up on the fucking I grew up on the Call of Duty lobbies. I got two big brothers. We make fun of each other. White flag. Yeah, dude. You know what? Your profile picture's starting to make more sense. Everyone always says you surrender. But hey, bro, let me say this about the French. Here's the thing about the French, you guys. If it weren't for France, I don't know if my country would even exist. France and Spain, because people always forget Spain. But the French, the Spanish, they helped us become a country, and we've paid that fucking debt back, best believe. Y'all would probably be speaking German, but shout out to France, man. Statue of Liberty. We are supposed to be friends, man. That's how it's supposed to be, so. But being my friend, I'm going to make fun of you for being French. That is how it goes. Redditors got super pissed? No way. Yeah, dude, fucking Reddit, man. Like, I think there was a time that Reddit was a cool website, and I think conceptually it can be a cool website in the way that it works. But yeah, it's very echo chambery and very yeah, you just see a lot of snowflakey people. But like at the end of the day, you're spending mad time on Reddit, bro. Like, probably should find something better to do, right? See, okay, perfect example. The Balkans. The Balkans are the fucking shit, and Reddit banned 2Balkan4U because they're like, you guys are making fun of each other too much. I've been to Croatia, Bosnia, and Montenegro, and I fucking intend to go back and go check out Serbia go see Albania. I want to go and see these countries. And man, these motherfuckers have literally genocided each other, and they're still cracking jokes. But you know what I've noticed, and this is interesting shit. It's kind of like Americans. We will talk the most shit about each other's states, but as soon as the French guy wants to talk shit about America, it's like fuck you. The Balkan dudes, they hate each other. The Croats hate the Serbs. The Serbs hate the Bosnians. Whatever. When my friend Milos fights, you go to the Dirty Boxing live stream and you just see every Balkan flag getting spammed, whether it be the Croatian flag, the Albanians. You see in all the Balkan mentality, because at the end of the day, the Balkan people have more in common with each other than they do, like an American, right? So it's funny how that shit works, bro. It's like I'll make fun of Canada. I will make fun of Canada all day. But when I meet a Canadian and I'm in Thailand, it's like, bro, you're basically my neighbor, right? We got a lot in common with the Canadians, as long as they're not French speaking, right? Them boys got more in common with UCC. So I don't even know how the fuck we got on this topic. I'm just bored waiting for these fights to get going. But yeah, Unity stream, baby. Unification in talking shit to each other. That's how it goes, bro. That's how it's got to go. Bobby Green. What is his win streak right now? 2 fights? Yeah. That Zell Hooper one. And hey, Lance Gibson beat Chase Hooper. And I thought about betting on that, and I didn't. I felt dumb for not betting on it. Yeah. Bobby Green. Got him on screen now. Robert Green, King Green coming out here. Kind of a corny thing to change your name to King, I'm not going to lie. We wouldn't have English without France since Normans took over England. Honestly, bro, I don't know European history that well, but I will take your word for it. I know England's been invaded a few different times, right? 1066. Hell yeah, bro. I know American history really well, which isn't something really to brag about because as of July of this year, we'll be hitting a 250-year country. So there's not that much history you got to know. Granted, there's some history before we were officially a country, but my point being, I know our history real well, and every American should know American history. What's your excuse, bro? If CC has to learn like thousands of years of history for France, you can at least learn 200, 300 years if you want to add in the pre-America period, right? But fucking yeah, man. Man, speaking of, I think BSD didn't BSD just get booked? I think I saw something about that. Did he get booked? Am I tripping? BSD next fight. Oh shit. Against Patty the Batty Pimblett. And let me tell you guys, that's a good matchup for BSD. I don't know how that goes on the ground. I mean, BSD did kind of get worked by Moicano. I don't know. Maybe Patty will be able to run the same kind of shit on him, but we'll see. BJJ sucks. Well, hey man. BSD likes to go to war, man. I like BSD. This is that's gotta be my favorite French fighter, I would say. As far as in the UFC currently, this dude's a badass, bro. I mean, his military service, it's just as aura, bro. 4 straight wins after that ass beating from Moicano. I guess it makes sense he's getting Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett. That'll be a good fight, man. That'll be a good fight. I wonder what the betting line will be for that. Gotta imagine Patty would be the favorite. What do y'all think? You think BSD has a chance against the Batty? That's honestly kind of a mirror match. 165 BSD. Is BSD the favorite? That's kind of surprising, no? I mean, I know Patty lost to Gaethje, but like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I have to watch some tape on that one to know. I might pick Patty in that fight. It's really like, I mean, Patty went toe to toe with Gaethje. I sounded like Hank Hill. Dude, someone with a Hank Hill name and profile picture commented on my Strickland prediction. It cracked me up. As a Texan, you gotta love King of the Hill, man. I think that show hits differently if you've lived in Texas, especially if you've ever lived in a small town out here. Which I've mostly lived near the cities, to be fair, but I have lived in small town Texas, and yeah, there's a lot of accuracy in that show. Dallas. Paris, Texas. Hell yeah, dude. There's London, Texas, Paris, Texas. There's a bunch of those in America, especially in Texas. Wait, Bobby Green decision is plus 125? Am I bugging, or is that not a good bet? I don't think he's going to knock Jeremy Stephens out, dude. Jeremy Stephens isn't chinny yet. Fuck it, man. We're going to hammer down Bobby Green decision. We'll do a little Bobbert Green decision. See if we can win $100. Got to put down 80. Yeah. Okay, we're on Bobby Green by decision. Make this a little more entertaining for ourselves. We got to add that one in to the bet sheet. Man, this gambling shit's real fun when your fighters actually win. Tell you what. That is not always what happens, boys. I'm not gonna lie. We've been getting smoked a bit this year. That fucking Yuri one did me in so bad, dude. I had a lot on Yuri Prohaska. I put my nuts on the line on that fight, and they got smacked for it. No homo. Fucking pause. But yeah, I feel like they got slammed in the table a little bit there. That's not a W yet. I don't know why I put W. But yeah, get the formulas pulled down. And then yeah, we got Bobby Green by decision. All right. Let's go. Fucking Bobby walking out. I got to get the music on. Man. Not to be corny, but Bobby is the swaggiest guy, dude. I was at a Bobby Green fight. This was, let's see. What UFC would that have been? That was UFC 271. Bobby Green fought Nasrat Haqparast, and he fucking styled on him. He didn't get a knockout. But what I was going to say here, he walked out to, fuck, what's the song? I saved it to my phone. I didn't know the song before that, but it's like, yeah, I'm like that. And he does this fucking dive into the octagon, roll, and like, man, the crowd pops when Bobby Green does that shit into the octagon when you're there live. That was Adesanya Whitaker 2, UFC 271 live in Houston, and man, we were all going crazy when Bobby Green dove into the fucking cage. It's a beautiful sight seeing Bobby Green dive into the fucking somersault. Saw your Strickland vid, hoping you're right, bro. Me too. Very bad bet. You saying betting on Patty would be bad, or you saying betting on Bobby Green by decision is a bad bet? I guess a lot of people think he's gonna get a knockout. Oh, my Yuri bet? Yeah. Well, yeah. I was about to cope and like argue. Yeah, it was a bad bet. It's really about to be like, hold on. Yeah, I got smoked, bro. That would hurt. That would hurt because Yuri is like one of my favorite fighters. Him, Charles Oliveira, Carlos Prates now. I always say like, this is my favorite fighter. This is my favorite fighter. And I'm not switching up on him. It's just I got like 5 favorite fighters, bro. And as people retire, as people stop fighting as much. I mean, Tony Ferguson was one of my favorite fighters back in the day. That was a tough one to watch, that losing streak. Yuri wins because of his cardio. He's not accurate. He wins out of just just tism, bro. Just fucking going through people, just making them work and then just melting them. Shout out Yuri, man. I hope he finds success winning more fights. I know he's probably not going to get back to a title, but autism, yeah. Yeah. I met Yuri Prohaska. He was a nice guy. Why did Bobby put Vaseline up his nose? I judge him. I want to ask a fighter if that's normal. He's a crafty vet, man. You gotta get that in your nose. So if someone dives a takedown, you blow that shit out on their face. I don't know why he did that. I've had Vaseline put on. I have not put it up my nose. That seems like something I would not want to do. Especially because I've never fought with MMA gloves on. I haven't even sparred with MMA gloves on, so I don't have fingers when I fight. I'm in, boxing gloves, Thai boxing gloves. Queen Green. Come on, don't disrespect. Don't disrespect. I'm not calling him King Green, but we like Bobby Green over here. We like Bobby Green. And I don't dislike Jeremy Stephens, man. Him getting clowned by Conor McGregor, I hate that that's like one of the most memorable things about him, but he's had some nasty fights, man. People forget, man. Jeremy Stephens. Finally, we get another fight. Oh, bro. I need a snack in between these fights. Hellbow versus Emmett. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Stephens was nasty back in the day. I just think Bobby's going to speed mog him. He's going to style on him, bro. You hate how late this shit is for people in normal time zones? Bro, I don't know what time zone you're in, but I can't complain. CC44 is French. It's fucking like 4 in the morning for him. So I don't want to sit here at 8:24 complaining. I wouldn't mind this being earlier, but yeah. So someone was in the chat here earlier. My boy Bull Muscle. He's in Hawaii. It's like midday for him. 3 a.m. in the UK. Okay, you get to complain then as well. Man, shout out the international audience, bro. Bobby with the hands down. Teep kick. Bobby already talking to him a little bit. Wish we could hear him, but all we hear is DC. Bro, I swear to God, like, I don't know how to describe it. Bobby looks like dismissive of people. He's like, what are you doing, dumbass? Trying to hit me? What are you fucking thinking? It's so funny. Little hook lands on like the top of the skull of Bobby. He acknowledges it. Front kick stomp on the knee. I hate that kick. Yeah, bro, I feel for you dudes watching from Europe. I gotta be honest, I would just watch it the next day and not look at my phone. It sucks to not be able to like live bet and shit, but like staying up till 5 a.m. for DDP Hamzat would be brutal. It was brutal watching that at my time, bro. Jeremy pushing Bobby up against the cage. Not a bad idea. Oh, tags Bobby. Bobby gotta watch his shit. Oh, gets tagged again by Stephens. People forget, man. Stephens has been boxing like exclusively, so you know. 3:15, 3:14, 3:13. Yeah, bro. I will get a timer for my next stream. I will make that happen. Jeremy pushing up. Now, getting Bobby against the cage is a good idea so he can't move back. Like, him in space is dangerous. Ooh! The 1-2 lands. Stephens felt that shit. Cup kick lands. Crafty cup kick. Ooh. Stephens did not like that one. He was kind of getting pieced up too, so I know no one likes to get hit in the cup, but that might have been a good time for him to get a reset. Wang. Not that bad of a nut kick, to be honest. That kind of slid up the cut. Might have hit him in the lower liver. I'm not going to lie. You had at 48, 47 DDP. Dude, honestly, he did land more damage in the last round, but Yeah, I'll get a timer on for the next stream, bro. I don't stream a lot compared to how much I do videos. Perhaps I should stream more. If you guys will tune in, I'll start streaming more. Um, but your boy was struggling hard with OBS, just trying to get the chat to pop up on the screen earlier and shit. Be able to actually like show things on screen. So I'm learning. I know how to edit videos real well, but I don't know OBS, the Streamlabs software either. So yeah, we will get a timer. We will have a real overlay with at least a timer for the next UFC 329 or next fight night that I do. You think that's where the money is? Live streams? Yeah, bro. If you watch like Guru or one of these big dudes, they get a fuck ton of money on their streams. And I like making the videos because I'm proud of them. Like if I make a good video and it's funny, I'm proud of that shit. But I got bills to pay too, brother. So, you know, I wouldn't mind having fucking donuts flying at me. I mean, I have a full-time career. That's not that fun. So, all right, we're back. 234, 233, 232, 231, 230. Bobby Green stabbing in with a kick. Ooh, Bobby, the backhand. Ooh, hook onto Jeremy. He's just so much faster than Jeremy Stevens, man. Bobby with a takedown. You know, he's shown more of a willingness to wrestle recently, and I think as he's aging, that is a smart move. Getting active, bro. He's fighting like he knows I bet on him to win by points. We will never lose another bet. Well, we might lose if Bobby Green gets this knockout right here. Am I the CEO of a huge company? No, exact opposite. I'm a irrelevant cog in a corporate fucking wheel or whatever. Definitely the opposite of the CEO. Bottom of the pyramid. Bobby doing work. You know, Hamzat could learn a thing or two from this Bobby Green ground and pound. I'll tell you. People forget, man. King Green. Jeremy grabbing onto the arm here. Bobby working his way up the side. We're definitely going to go grab a snack in between rounds, bro. I feel like fatigued from not eating. Jeremy looking for a submission. Oh, almost got that. I don't know if that was a Americana or a Kimura. Can never fucking remember which one's which. Bobby raining down the elbows. Really looking to stop Jeremy Stevens, man. He's fighting like he wants that bonus, man. Jeremy's getting hurt here. Bobby looking for the rear naked. Oh, that's in. Oh, man. He's got that. Yep. Taps. Damn. See, we fucking live bet and we get smoked for it. But you know what? I don't think anybody bet on Bobby Green's submission. King Green with a quick night in the office. Man, that makes, 9 finishes so far? It's been a great card. Great way to start the main card out. Well, boys, we, sadly, and it's because I didn't fucking think this bet through. I did this last minute when I saw the odds. That is our first L on a bet tonight. We did hit on the green part of this parlay. So if we get Volkov, you know, we retain that green money in a way. But yeah, Bobby Green gets it done with a fucking submission, mate. That is not what I think anyone bet on. Just look at this shit. Hold on, let's see this Tapology page. Where's the Bobby Green, 60% by decision, 37.4 KO TKO. If you're part of the 1.7% who put Bobby Green submission, respect. Respect to that, bro. But hey, another pick right. We are we got 4 more to get. We are 9 for 9 on fucking picks, man. That's crazy. 9 for 9. Khamzat better not give us another snooze fest. I know, bro. Like, obviously, I want Sean to win first and foremost, but if Sean's not gonna win, at least be fucking entertaining, for the love of God. Is this a sign for Strickland by submission? No, I don't think so. It could be. I think Sean has a submission like early in his career. He had a couple, but see the last time Sean Strickland got a submission. He has 4. No, 3. 4. Yeah, 4 one in the UFC, and I reckon it was like early. Yeah, he got Bubba McDaniel in 2014. Bubba McDaniel, real good kickboxer, so that kind of makes sense. And then he had 3 early on. See, people don't know this. If you watch Sean Strickland, like King of the Cage days, bro, he actually got his start with grappling. I've heard him talk about it before in interviews. And so I'm not going to come out here and tell you he's a better wrestler than Chimaev, but that's something that needs to be remembered. And when you talk about DDP's start was in kickboxing. That doesn't mean he's going to win, but I'm just saying. Something worth noting. Might be worth donating $5 into that. Dude, at plus like 400, just take Sean Strickland money line, bro. That's already $5 to win 20. Jeremy Stevens with the gloves off. Is that retirement? Is that what that is? I always wonder if refs get pissed off at like Bobby Green spraying that shit in the air, because I know that shit gets on them. I mean, he did get the 25K, but yeah, it was kind of horseshit. He didn't get a bonus for that Zellhuber fight. I don't think he's getting a bonus for this one. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of finishes on this card. How many fights left? 4. Oh, someone already said. Shout out to the I don't know if you're English, but the UK homie, the English homie, possibly the Welsh homie, Bobby Green. Shouty. He is the king of the unks, bro. Bobby Green has shown unk superiority because Jim Miller had a nasty, nasty guillotine. And when Bobby Green fought Jim Miller at UFC 300, he fucked Jim Miller up pretty bad. But I gotta say, if you're giving out a bonus to one of the 2 unks, I'm partial to that guillotine. I'm partial to that guillotine from the man with the most wins. I hope this is one of those cards where they do like the let's give everybody a fucking. Oh, DDP's there. You know what? I follow DDP on Instagram. I saw he was flying to New York. That makes sense. Bo Nickel looks so weird without a beard, bro. Get that off my screen now. I don't know who Des Rocks is. W Awareness. I am Welsh, funnily enough. Hell yeah. I will apologize. I've been to the UK and I've only been to Scotland and England. I haven't been to Wales. Haven't been to Northern Ireland. Haven't been to Ireland. So I got a Welsh homie. We met in Bali. So when I go to Wales, I have someone to visit and hang out with. I know a few Welsh people, actually. But most of the Welsh people I know, because I met them all traveling Southeast Asia, they live in Australia. I know like one person who's like still in Wales now. Great Hawaii moment. Some dipshit rich tourist from Europe threw a rock at a monk seal on Maui. That's not cool. A local guy beat his ass and got filmed doing it. Maui PD refusing to look into the incident. Yeah, bro. Local, mainlander, foreigner, whatever. Don't throw a fucking rock at a seal, bro. Come on, seals are cool. One of the representatives in the state offered to make him an ambassador of Aloha for educating the tourists. Yeah, bro. I'm all for fucking street justice. Like, don't beat a dude to death, obviously, but like, if someone's throwing a rock at a seal, you should be able to fucking punch them. Wales rugby equals 0. Dude, I don't know shit about rugby, so perhaps. Do not fuck with the monk seals. Yeah, don't fuck with the seals. Let's not talk about Welsh rugby. Okay, it appears CC was correct. I like Welsh names, even though I can't pronounce them. Yeah, agreed on that. How about them New York Giants? Man, nah. I'm not a football guy, like American football. I'm certainly not a fucking other football. I'd way rather watch American football. But if I'm gonna watch American football, I watch college. And if I was gonna root for the NFL, which I don't even like have a team, I don't root for New York teams, just in sports. So no Giants. Damn, talking shit about the Welsh rugby, bro. You love to see it in the chat. Well, boys, we're 9 for 9. We're 9 for 9. We need Buckley next as an underdog. We got Volkov favorite, Tyra favorite, and Strickland huge underdog. So odds on us going 13 for 13 are still pretty low, but we're on our way. We're on our way. CC making you consider sleeping. Yeah, cry yourself to bed over the rugby. Hey man. It happens. It happens, bro. Let's be real. We don't really care about rugby or football as much as we do MMA, do we? Right? So, that said, there aren't that many good Welsh fighters either. Fuck. Trying to think of something good for you, bro. Trying to think of something. I mean, you do have the heavyweight champion of the world. He's English, but he's UK, Team UK, right? So at least you got that. You know how you were talking about wanting a girl to bring you food as you stream? Yeah, I need that, bro. That would be sick. It doesn't have to be a girl. I mean, honestly, I just kind of want the food. It'd be cooler if like it was like a hot bay, a little food delivery bay would be sick right now. And on that note, boys, I'm gonna go rip a piss and try to find a quick snack. I will be right back for this Buckley knockout over Sean Brady that I'm rooting for. So yeah, boys, we'll be back in time for the next fight. All right. All right, boys, we're back. We're back. We grabbed a snack. Do we have any messages we need to respond to? Let's see. Let's go, Sean. Hockey's pretty dope too. Yeah, hockey's sick. W Bull Muscle rugby since 6 years old. Oh shit, nice. Um, Aussie rules football. Yeah, bro. Over under 2 minutes 14 seconds for the fight. Feed Hamzat to Hoke. Hoke might be his kryptonite. Dude, Hoke's hilarious. I don't care what anyone says. That dude cracks me the fuck up. Yeah, I've got to eat some food, boys. Fucking starving after working out, coming home, just hopping on the stream, not eating. Luckily, we got a fat ass break due to King Green coming through with his patented rear naked choke. I guess he earned being called King Green today with that. Taco Bell hype train. Do they have that in Wales? I thought that was only in America or like Canada. Here's the thing, man, about Taco Bell. Living in Texas, you have access to like really really good Mexican food, Tex-Mex, taco trucks, all that shit. So I go for like authentic stuff if I'm gonna eat out and eat unhealthy, because Taco Bell is kind of dog shit. But if you gave me some like Doritos Logos tacos, bro, I'll fuck that shit up. Like like it's dog shit, but it's good if that makes sense. Like it's low quality, but it does fucking hit, especially if you've been drinking and it's like late at night, bro. But I really try not to do those things. Trying to stay fit. That's why I'm eating fucking unflavored yogurt with protein powder and a banana cut up into it. That's what this is. They like peanut butter. Oh yeah, I forgot you used to work at Taco Bell. That was a long time ago, dude. That's like a decade ago. Baja Blast. Yeah, Baja Blast is pretty dank. I'm not a big like soda guy because it's just like calories and sugar that I don't need. But Baja Blast is pretty dank. I've been stew maxing lately. Doing like get like stew beef from Costco, put it all in a pot with like potatoes, cut up like a cabbage, fucking onion, bunch of garlic. Because I'm cutting. Potatoes are one of the most satiating foods there are. And then you do instead of just water, you do like beef bone broth in there. So you end up with like probably like 11, 12 grams of protein per 100 calories of it. And you can make like so much food in like very little effort. And if you season it well, it tastes pretty good. Swear if I stay up for another snooze fest, I'm never watching this prick again. Well, we'll see. I think Strickland has the skill set to where like win or lose, it'll be more entertaining. Oviedo in Greenville is either closed down or renamed. Damn. Well, I'm glad I got to fucking eat Oviedo. I was probably never gonna go again unless I was driving through Greenville. But dude, fucking Oviedo's, man, such a good spot. I read a similar recipe on 4chan. Is that the place to get the recipes? I feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like 4chan's not where we go for meal prep. But yeah, dude, I highly recommend stew maxing because it's super low effort. You get a fuck ton of food. It's relatively cheap, like per serving. And if you're cutting, you can make it like really, really good macros. And you're doing volume eating, right? Cabbage, very low calorie. You get a lot of broth. And then the potatoes are the number one highest ranking satiety food, like how satiating they are. So for the cut, I've found that stew is fucking killer. I like figured this out like a few weeks ago. Thank you for delivering. Speak of the devil, there is my fucking stew. My girlfriend brought me my stew. Say hi, girlfriend.
Hi, girlfriend.
Thanks, bro. I do appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to watch, dude, it's on this monitor. I don't know if it's like viewable. If not, I got Paramount logged in on the TV upstairs if you want to watch it. Yeah, fuck it. Welcome to the chat, my roommate, who will be coming back here. Why are they taking so long in between fights? They have this scheduled to run for a certain amount of time so they can run a certain amount of ads. And we have had, I think, 9 finishes so far. So, and that was a first round finish. So if there was a decision, there would be like the minimal amount of ads. Anytime there's lots of finishes, though, that's just more ads they get to read, so more money to be made. It's really annoying, but that's like the downside of finishes. Obviously, we want finishes, but that's kind of how it goes. Chicken mince, pork mince, beef mince with some frozen veg is all I spam for the cut. Yeah, that's a good move. Protein shakes with bananas here and there. Bro, I bought a Ninja Creamy. I've been making this protein ice cream. I actually, Bull Muscle Ag's birthday is coming up. I sent him one in the mail. He already opened it, so I'm not spoiling anything. But yeah, dude, protein ice cream is good. I used to do protein shakes. That's why I'm bringing this up. I've like fully stopped using my blender bottles because the protein ice cream is just so fucking good. We're doing good on the bets, by the way, Tyson.
How much are we up?
We are up $510. We are, let's see, 4, 6, 7, 6, 7. Damn it. 7 for 8 on bets.
Nice.
And then as far as the picks, we are 9 fights into the card, and I have gotten all 9 of them correct. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty surprising. One of those was like a plus 250 underdog, and I bet on him to win with a finish, so that was plus 400. He's like 42 years old. He won with a guillotine. He was an unk fight. It was against a 39-year-old. Did I watch the boxing earlier? Nah, bro. Honestly, I really rarely watch boxing. Joaquin Buckley making the walk to the octagon. This stream is not brought to you by Gorilla Mind. Gorilla Mind, the best energy drink that is very expensive, but I drink it every now and then when I want to treat myself. Fuck, that's so good. Joaquin Buckley. Out here. So Joaquin Buckley, I got him at plus 160. And the last time I checked the odds, he's now minus 175. So somebody's injured. Someone's throwing the fight. Something got leaked. I don't know why the odds literally flipped. Like that is a huge line change. They closed the bets. They closed all the props. A lot of the books just straight up closed the line because of suspicious betting activity. So much money was coming on Buckley, and I bet on Buckley like 2 weeks ago. So I'm happy because that if it's rigged in the favor of my bet and my pick. I don't think it's rigged. I'm just guessing Sean Brady probably has like a broken hand or a broken rib or some shit. Like there's something going on. Manifesting a Rose Toy sponsorship for you one day, homie. Shit. I appreciate it, CC. Or fuck, that's not CC. How do I say that name? Tifala? I don't know. I appreciate that, Welsh homie, in the chat. Then I get a little sugar in my system and I go cuckoo. This is sugar free, but we'll definitely perk up. I don't even think I'm perking up from this. I just needed some fucking food, man. But yeah, I don't know how well we can see that. I don't want to like pour stew off the fucking chat, but yeah, it doesn't look fucking banging. I'm not gonna lie. It's not exactly the most like presentable, appetizing food. But I'm telling you guys, you gotta try stew maxing. Definitely going to mute my mic if eating stew. Feel like that's not something you guys probably want to hear. Yeah, I'll get a fight clock set up for the next stream, boys. Because we need that. We need that. Is pork and beans with hot dogs considered a stew? I'm not sure what the definition of a stew is, Shaq. But if you put beans on toast, that's considered a delicacy in Tifala's land. So consider putting beans on toast. Unless the Welsh don't do that, but the Scottish do. So I assume that's just the whole UK. Y'all do that shit. And let me just tell you, I don't know what the Welsh breakfast looks like. I assume it's probably somewhere around an English breakfast, but people hate on that shit. Once I tried it hungover, I understood. I was like, this is meant for when you are hungover as shit. The full English is good. I like the full Scottish better with the haggis and the black pudding. It's probably because I got Scottish blood in me. But yeah, what's the Welsh breakfast look like? Is that a thing? And is it like what's the difference? Because the black pudding and the haggis is dang, bro. And a lot of people think that shit's nasty, but it is part of my bloodline is Scottish, so Scotch Irish. You just add Welsh cakes. What is a Welsh cake? Do we look this up real quick? I'm gonna look up Welsh cakes and find like an OnlyFans girl from Wales. Some of that Welsh cake, baby. Okay. What is this? Is this like a pancake? Oh, fuck. Those look kind of dank. We are Wales maxing. Like pancakes, but better. Yeah, that's what they look. They look like pancakes, but better. And I do like pancakes. Well, we are into the fight. We gotta stop talking about food. Fight is about to start. Bruce Buffer in the octagon looking spiffy. Looking sharp as ever. Let's go, Buckley. Let's go. I'm feeling pretty good about this fight, to be honest. There's a reason I bet on him at plus 160. But with the odds being, dude, plus 190 underdog. What the fuck? I'm surprised they didn't call the fight off. That happened, I don't remember what fight it was. They called off one of the fights when that happened, but lately they've been letting the fights go when this shit happens. This happens like every other month, I swear. If he does not shoot within 30 seconds, he could just retire. Yeah, bro. Man, Sean Brady has some sick tattoos. I don't love his back piece, the red mask. Is that Charlie Kirk in the background? What the hell? Y'all see that guy? Look out, Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. Hey, Bull Muscle. I don't know if you're still in here. There's a guy fighting right now who I'm pretty sure can bench press more than you. Buckley by demolition. I'm thinking so, bro. I'm thinking so. All right, we're underway. Fight is on. 449, 458, 457. Buckley, southpaw. Brady, orthodox. Yeah, they're a bit more evenly sized, bro. Michael Morales made Sean Brady look tiny, but these are some stocky boys. Buckley goes up with the high kick. When is the fight starting? Well, the fight, if you're talking about Strickland, Hamzat is probably in like an hour and a half. We're on Buckley Brady right now, the second fight of the main card. Not a ton happening yet. Brady lands and is in. Does he get shucked off, though? Buckley with great underhooks. This is exactly what I was hoping we'd see. I knew he could do it, bro. Said it like he's already won. Another takedown. Stuffed. Dang. Buckley looking great. I mean, I got to imagine since the Usman fight, this has always been working on. But he just gotten hit twice on the feet. Stuff the takedowns. Now you got to land some offense, bro. Can see someone speaking in, I assume that's Russian in the chat. I can't read Cyrillic, bro. But cheers. Let's go Volkov, am I right? Oh, it's Chechen language. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ooh, Buckley throwing an ill-advised kick. Grabbed by Brady, and he's now flat on his back. All right, well, if Brady's injured, it sure doesn't look like it. Sean in the half guard here. Joaquin Buckley. Yeah, why would you kick, bro? Not the move. I mean, Hamzat is a handsome guy. Hey, yo. Of all the compliments to give him, too. I don't know if that's the one, bro. I'm not going to lie. Sean Brady going to work here on top of Joaquin Buckley. He's going to the mount. Ooh, this is not where you want to be in round one if you are Joaquin Buckley or someone who bet on him. His legs are pinched. Oh, man, this is not good. This is not good for the boys. Brady just teeing off now. Joaquin's just stuck. Okay. He's trying to post up. You're going to have to eat a couple to get up, bro. Don't stop the fight, you pinhead. Joaquin's actively trying to improve his position. He's not out. But oh, man, he should have kicked off the octagon there. Brady looking for a submission now on the arm. Looking to go for this arm. Definitely should have kept striking, not going to lie. See if he can isolate the arm of one Joaquin Buckley. We only got a minute left, so we're just praying Joaquin Buckley can survive this. Dang, Brady got some great tattoos. Buckley, looks like he knows what to do defending this. Keeping himself out of trouble so far. Oh, Buckley's out. Buckley's out. Well, not completely. Brady in side control, still looking for that arm. Man, I kind of feel like if he had just kept bongoing, he might have got a TKO there. I think that was a poor decision from Sean Brady because in 20 seconds, this round will be over and they'll be back to their feet. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 2, 1. That's round one. Sean Brady, 10-9. I'm not going to lie. I think if Joaquin Buckley just doesn't throw another kick, he stuffed those first takedowns. So I'm not 100% worried. You got the same gloves as me in the back, man. Oh, yeah, the Fairtex F days. I think actually one of my friends is going to buy that off me because I have like easily 10 pairs of gloves and I just don't wear that many of them. One of my friends just started doing Muay Thai and I was like, yo, if you want to buy my gloves, man, I'll give you like half of what I paid for them. Like that's like a super unused pair, to be honest. And yeah, he said he wanted to buy those ones, so I might throw a different pair there. I got lots of options though, so they're good gloves too. I just have too many. Round number 2. Buckley not looking like the favorite for the possibly rigged fight. Not sure what's going on. All right, we're in round number 2. Brady with a high kick and then a spin. Buckley missing big here. Oh, another kick. And Brady's on the body lock. Oh, and he's getting Buckley. Ah, fuck. We might be cooked. Yeah, we might be cooked, boys. Buckley spinning over. I don't know if that was the move. Now you're inside control. Ah. Well, I didn't think we were going to go 13 for 13. Dang. I wonder what all that line movement was about then. Maybe Brady's gonna fail in round 3. Why does Brady seem bigger than him? Well, they're both relatively small in the height and frame category, but they're like thick, stocky welterweights. But Brady's got great top pressure. That's the thing. Brady is really, really good in this aspect of the sport. It's just on the feet, he got absolutely bullied by Morales. He's going for like a mounted guillotine now. Buckley does not seem like he can get up off the ground. Pray to God, I'm not saying the same thing about Strickland in an hour. And Brady is into the mount. Yeah, Buckley is just a huge, huge skill discrepancy here. Big gap in grappling ability. Brady not doing a ton with this position, but I think he does it maybe scared to posture up and lose the position. Yeah, Buckley's just stuck here, man. This is the future of the UFC if they keep letting Hamzat win. Oh, shit, man. That's why we need Strickland to get it done. Buckley up to his feet. Let's go. And back down to his feet. Let's not go. Wait, no. He survived it. He's swinging wild. Let's go, Buckley. Let's go, Buckley. Oh, bro, you got to stop throwing knees and kicks, bro. Fine. Just use hands. I am so team kicking and kneeing as a Muay Thai guy. That's my shit, but oh, Philly's finest on top here with 2 minutes left. Joaquin Buckley. Man. He's got to just throw punches. I hope his corner tells him that, assuming he doesn't get finished here. He's got to just stick with the hands, bro. He did great stuff in those first couple takedowns, but he keeps throwing his fucking leg into Sean Brady. It's crazy how easily Brady can get the mount on him. This is some next level ground and pound from Sean Brady. Hitting the old whack-a-mole. I really don't think he's doing a ton of damage. There you go with the elbow. I don't know why I'm saying there you go. I don't want him to win. Elbows are how you're going to get him out of there, bro. Yeah, Buckley's just stuck here. I really hope the ref doesn't call it off, though. Like, he's completely awake and still fighting. Brady's just hitting the fucking forearms, bro. See, there's a difference, though, between Brady and Khamzat. It's like, Khamzat's fully capable of slamming someone out. Like, you've seen the GM3 fight. Khamzat can hit someone real hard. He just didn't fucking ever posture up and try to throw on DDP. Whereas, like, Sean Brady, he might not be able to hit a lot harder than this, you know? Those elbows are definitely the move, though. Buckley, Not quite able to get out of this. He's just stuck in the mount, bro. But he's just catching forearms, honestly. Brady's arms are going to be hella tired after this round. I mean, I'm sure Buckley's going to be pretty beat up by the end of this too, but massive hammer fist lands from the bottom. Nice elbow. Yeah, Brady should really just use his elbows, man. Well, that's 2 rounds for Brady. We're probably gonna need a knockout here in round number 3. Now it is possible. I do think Brady's very chinnable, especially for Joaquin Buckley, but he's gonna have to stay on his feet, man. You can't keep fucking throwing your leg into him. See what the corner has to say. Really good corner advice. My man said, you need a knockout, no more knees, no more kicks up the middle. I concur. I agree. Good take from the cornerman. Hokut versus Brady now. Hokut's got a fight with Ilya coming up, bro. Come on. Okay, round number 3. We're in. 456, 455, 454. Buckley pawing with the jab, swinging. Okay. Yeah, dude, just box. Sean Brady's striking is not good. Oh, come on, Buckley. Buckley stuffs it. Stuffs it, but he really can't seem to land much. Oh, Sean's deep. Pause. Oh, Buckley's down. Ah, we're fucked. We're cooked, boys. Gonna go eat dinner. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Hey, Shaq. Thanks for checking in. You have a great dinner, bro. And yeah, hopefully this will be the last successful grappling performance of the of the card. Yeah, Buckley's cooked, bro. Buckley's cooked. I wonder why that fucking line moves so much then. There goes the perfect pick rate for the card. I'm about to be 9 for 10, not 9 for or 10 for 10. Brady really not able to deliver much damage. Kind of crazy with like how good of positions he's getting into. Buckley's given up. I don't know if that's quite true, but I think he's just stuck, bro. Because he keeps getting mounted. He's got like no ability to get out of this shit. I think Brady is so top heavy, like his build. Like you look at his lats, bro, how like wide he is through the chest, almost like a Dricus Duplessis kind of build, a little bit. To where like he's probably just got so much fucking weight up top. Probably feels like you got a heavyweight laying on top of you. What's the corporate equivalent to wrestling dominance? It might be the method. I don't know, bro. I'm sadness maxing because I wasn't that confident. You know, he was a plus 160 underdog, but like when I seen the line jump so far, I was like, oh shit, Brady must be hurt or something. Buckley's about to get this done. I wonder what that was about. I mean, Brady's being really active. He just has like no pop in his shots. It seems like just a jiu-jitsu guy at his core. Looks like he's gonna search for a submission again. And he's just back into mount. I've never seen someone sit and mount this much and like not be able to finish the other guy. It's crazy. But Buckley's just getting molested here. Is this a sign Strickland winning by submission? I don't think so, bro. This might be a sign of other things to come, and I really hope not. For my sake. Shit. I don't need another video flooded with hate comments, bro. But we will take the engagement at the end of the day. 1 minute left for Sean Brady. See if he can get this done. I've never seen someone get this much ground and pound and like be completely fine from under mount for like 10 minutes, bro. This is crazy. It actually does kind of remind me of like Hamzat on DDP with the crucifix. But like Brady's trying, bro. Like he's trying. Look at those strike stats. Oh my god, bro. 81-7, 89-10, 61-2. That's fucked. It started so good too. Buckley got out of like the first 2 takedowns. And that's the fight. Well, boys, we move down to 9 for 10 on the card. Brady via mounted whack-a-moles. That is the worst ground and pound I've ever seen. And I'm not trying to be salty because I lost. That's just. How do you land like 200 unanswered shots and Buckley's walking around like fine right now? That's crazy. Strickland winning and your channel will pop off. Let it be documented. You were here early-ish. Dude, if DDP had beat Hamzat, that would have been something, eh? Because that's by far my most viewed video. Still was incorrectly predicting DDP to beat Hamzat. So, yeah. Definitely would be nice for Strickland to win. But it's not even about me, bro. I just want to see Strickland round 2 as champion, and I want to see Hamzat not be champion. So, yeah. Plus, I'm going to be betting on Strickland. So, split draw? I think not. Brady ground and pound like a younger sibling. Yeah, like you're not trying to really hurt him, you know? Let's make it official. Well, I guess we'll find out if they say Buckley by split decision. We'll find out it was rigged with the judges, eh? Judges are bad. They're not that bad. Does anyone else ever feel like the bad decisions exclusively go against you when you're betting? They like never give you a horseshit one in your favor. You say 30-25. Dude, one of those was 30-27. How are you not giving it 10-8? Damn, that was one-way traffic if I've ever seen it. Let's hear this Sean Brady interview. I feel like Sean Brady pretty much just told me, fuck you. Fair enough, bro. I said he would lose this fight, so. Sean Brady definitely watched my video, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Newark's like right by Philly, bro. Probably got a lot of fans there. Good for Sean Brady. Should have called someone out on the mic ski, bro. Should have called out Usman, bro. That would have been a good call out. Let's see. If this is the future of the UFC, we're cooked. We need a whole roster of Hokits. Dude, right? Right. Hey, but that wasn't too bad. Was that the Jersey Shore? Jersey Shorecast? Soy BJJ guy. CC hates this man. Mikey Musumeci. You know, it's funny. I went to a one championship event and they had I can't remember if it was one or just if it was two or if it was just one BJJ like match at the one championship event in Colorado that I went to. And genuinely, we went to go get beers during that. All right, Chad, I got a question for you guys. My roommate's sitting here. Scooch into frame. This cunt is always telling me that I look like Diego Lopez. Do we see it? Do we see it, Chad? Let's hold on. Let's be fair about this.
John's Googling himself right now.
All right, bro. Are we seeing a similarity? You look like Derek Lewis, low-key. See, that makes sense.
That does make sense.
That makes sense. And my balls are hot.
I wouldn't know.
You both look great. Well, thank you, bro. I don't think I look like fucking Diego Lopez, bro. If I do have the same hair type, so if I cut my hair like that, maybe because I got the mustache is there now. But no, I don't look like fucking Diego Lopez. I am Diego Lopez. That'll be like bedtime MMA is Quill and Sal killed. I'm Diego Lopez. Oh man. All right, boys. Let's update the bets. This is a sad one. You need to hoke it, Max, bro? Dude, I've been cutting. I need to become like a heavyweight and just start talking reckless. Damn, okay, that one hurt us, bro. We're back down to 300 up for the night. So 3 units. My unit size is 100 bucks. So we are at plus 3 units for the evening. And far more importantly, for my picks video and my tapology, we are now not perfect on the night. That sucks. 9 for 10 though. Right? 9 for 10. Yeah. 9 for 10 though, so not too bad. I feel real good about these last 3 though. And up next we have a bunch on Volkov. Yeah, plus 3 units for the night. Plus 300 bucks. I do straights and not parlays. I do parlays on occasion. So I'll give you a perfect example, bro. I would never do a parlay that's like plus 3,000 or something. Buckley was plus 160, so I'm doing a straight bet. However, like Quill and Sal killed was like minus 460, but I wanted to bet on him. So I parlayed him with Volkov and with Tyra to give me like a plus 120 or something. So I'll use a parlay when I have like a minus 300 or minus 400 I want to do. If someone's minus 1,000 like Ateba earlier, I just don't even bet them because it's like not worth the risk. It's not adding anything to your fucking payout basically. But yeah. So like I have some parlays, but yeah, I try not to parlay max too much. Because some people do like, they're like, dude, if I hit these 8 fights and are correct, I'll make 10 grand off 20 bucks. I'm like, yeah, you just donated 20 bucks, bro. Like the sports books wouldn't allow you to do parlays if it wasn't profitable to them. They make their biggest amount of money off of parlays, just like casinos make their most money off like slots. They don't want you doing straight money line and blackjack nearly as much because the juice isn't as big on them, and people just put down insane parlays. And I get parlays are mad fun. I do get that aspect of it. That's like the only argument for them really, but yeah. So let's see. If we get Volkov, we'll be up 450. from Volkov. So I think I'm going to throw some more on Volkov. Let's see what the live odds are looking like on Alexander Volkov. Martial arts. Mixed martial arts. Volkov minus 146. Yeah, let's slam. Let's slam that shit, boys. Okay, how much do we put? How much do we put on Volkov? All right, right now we're looking to make 306 out 404 460. Right, yeah. Right, let's add these up. So I would need to bet how much to make that 1,000, bro. Ooh. Wee. Try to decide how much to put on Volkov. Yeah, Waldo is good, bro. Waldo is good, but I really do think Volkov's gonna style on him. Being quite honest here. Here's what we'll do. Gambling math. All right. Because I want to win $1,000 on Volkov, so I need to put another $600 on Volkov if we want to make 1,000. All right, boys. All right, boys. Sean Brady giving us preview of our main event, bro. I fucking hope not. Fucking hell. I fucking hope not, dude. All right, I just put in some more on Volkov. So we're gonna add this in here. We just put another $600 on Volkov. 398.73. Okay. Okay, boys. So we're heavy on Volkov now. We got over 1,000 on him. Let's see if we can get that right. So we have lost our first pick of the night, but overall, Buckley we missed, Green we got, Gautier we got, Amosov we got, Dawson we got, Miller we got, Kopylov we got, Sabatini, Susakayv, Ochoa. So I'm still feeling pretty good about this shit. What's my bookie? Well, I don't have a sponsor, so I don't really want to plug any of these websites, but betonline.ag would be the one. But you're in France. If sports betting's legal there, bro, use like a normal book. I don't really recommend the offshores. Sup, bud? Sean Brady giving us preview of the main event. Let's fucking hope not, bro. Not betting on Hamzat. Hell nah, bro. We picked Strickland. We picked Strickland. And even if you don't pick Strickland, betting on Hamzat at like minus 600 is just crazy to me. Hey, man, that's a lot of Volkov. Yeah, bro. I had a lot of money on Alexander Volkov when he fought Cyril Gane. I would have won like, fuck if I remember, it was like $3,000 or something if he won, like 4. I remember it was over 1,000 I put on him. He was like a 2-1 underdog, and man, I don't know if I've ever crashed out that hard about judging. This dude Volkov got fucking robbed, and then that dude who I poked Cyril Gane, like the reason Cyril Gane's the guy I poked Aspinall. He only got his fucking title fight because he beat Volkov, and he didn't really beat Volkov in my and most people's eyes. What time will begin Chimaev and Strickland? Well, it's 9:30. We got 2 more fights. One's a title fight. One's a heavyweight fight. Depends on how many finishes. I'm going to say around 10:30 Central, maybe like an hour. You hope Strickland wins. Well, hey, that's fair. That's fair to doubt. Hamzat's undefeated. He's a champion for a reason, you know? You think the co-main's going to be awesome? Dude, right? Like, as hyped as I am I'm really hyped for all 3 of these fights. Waldo and Volkov are like that upper tier of heavyweight where they're actually like skilled, you know, not just like blob maxing. And yeah, I got Volkov for sure on this one. 4:30 a.m. Big up the Welsh dude. Get some Welsh cakes in the morning, bro. I think you've earned that. All right. Volkov is the pick by decision. Be curious to see if he grapples at all or if it's just straight striking. Drago coming out. Now we saw Russian Ben Askren fight earlier. Now we have Russian Pimblett. Let's be real. Patty is a Volkov variant. Volkov's been around longer, has more fights, higher ranked. Somehow never fought for the title, which is ridiculous. But fucking the picture. Have you seen this? It's like the Pokemon evolutions. I forget what the third one was for them, but like Volkov is like the Charizard. Patty Pimblett with his hair braided is like Charmeleon. I don't remember who Charmander was for that. But then you have like Chase Hooper, Ben Askren, and fucking Roman Kopylov. You put a 5 on Strickland by submission. The lack of sleep is getting to you. It might be, bro. If Strickland wins by submission, dude. If Strickland wins by submission, I will shout you out in my reaction video. Tell you what. But I don't see it happening. Strickland by headshot in the first 10 seconds. Please God. I think Chimaev will smash Strickland in the first round. It's a possibility, but I hope not. Dude, isn't his back tattoo sick as fuck? Dude, so he used to have like a giant like stingray on his back, but he got it covered up with like a gigantic Hanya mask, and I think this is such a dope look for anyone who doesn't have tattoos, who's thinking about getting tattoos. Don't get any visible tattoos. Just have a monster Japanese back piece with nothing else, and then be 6'10" and jacked and Russian, and it'll look really cool. So just do all that. I only have tattoos on my back, but they're not nearly as cool as his. They're pretty cool. So true. So true. Ah, boys. Got the nerves going up a little bit just with how much we got wagered on this one. Strickland is crying already. The fight's not even started. It sounds like Sean Strickland lives kind of rent-free in your head and that you're crying, but okay. If that makes you feel better, bro. That makes you feel better. Fight's about to start. They cut to commercial, but they're both in the cage now. All right, boys. We all got Volkov. Is anyone picking Waldo for this fight? I do think Waldo's good, but I just think Volkov is a step ahead at heavyweight. Strickland submission will feed generations. It will feed generations of Welsh children, bro. That $5 is going to be... That's like... What are the odds on that? Is that 5 to make like 100 pounds? Let's see it, Volkov. We are at nearly 5 hours into the stream. This is for sure the longest I've ever streamed before. I skipped the first fight, but we basically streamed the entire event. And fucking hell, man. This shit, it's tiring. Where am I from? I live in Texas, bro. USA. Yeah, but I've lived in a lot of different states. Texas is home to me now, but I was a like military brat growing up. If you don't know what that means, it means your dad is in the military, or I guess just like being in your parent is in the military, or parents, whatever the fuck. Yeah, so I've lived in Japan, I've lived in Washington State, California, Maryland, Virginia, Ohio, bunch of different places in Texas. Moved, I think I skipped a state in there. I don't know, but yeah, I live in Texas, and I've lived in Texas for a while. So shout out Texas, brother. Bitch, I'm from Texas. There's a big ass U.S. flag behind him. Yeah. To be fair, he might have meant what state, not what country. I'm guessing he meant what state. But if he meant what country, yeah, bro. That's that one. Also, the shirt is literally Malaysian flag. Hey, Malaysian flag is slightly different. It is very similar looking. It comes from the East Indian Trading Company is why That has the stripes on it. Oh, dude, Monster Energy Bay. What gun is it? It's a Gen 2 Scar 17S. Surprised no one's asked about that until now on the stream. Hamzat and Strickland haven't fought yet. We're on the fight before the co-main. Volkov and Costa. 452, 451, 450. Round number 1. Volkov inside kicking Waldo. Damn, fucking. You gotta be a big fucker to make Waldo look small. Volkov is huge, bro. Waldo pressing forward, not throwing a whole lot yet. Good kicks from the Russian. Circling around here. You just assume Americans get guns by default? Texans, yeah. There's a lot of variance in our country, I would say. Volkov chipping away here with these kicks. Waldo has not really landed a whole lot yet. Who won, bro? Fight hasn't happened yet. Front kick from Volkov. Briefly caught, but pulls it back. Volkov needs to stay off the cage, though. You don't want to get in the phone booth. That's where Waldo's deadly. That big overhand coming through. I would say try to stay in front of the black line if you're Volkov. Press forward a little bit. Okay, Volkov back in the center of the cage. That's what we like to see. Not a ton of action happening, but these are heavyweights. They got to pace themselves. Volkov just chipping away here with the leg kicks. Throwing a little body kick off the lead side. I'd like to see a jab. If we could get one. Head kick misses from Volkov. Inside leg kick lands. Yeah, Waldo's not really checking these kicks. I know they're not fully committed, like 100% power, but them shit still hurt, bro. They don't have shin guards on. Like these pro fighters, that shit hurts. Especially Volkov's big ass kicking you. Yeah, Waldo's just looking a little bit frozen. There we go. He's throwing now. Yeah, circle out Volkov. They're doing this to each other. This is not the most activity. All right, Volkov ducking under there. Waldo does throw bombs, bro. You got to be minding your P's and Q's for 15 minutes. Don't get a repeat of that Derek Lewis fight. Or Mr. Volkov. Jab from Volkov. Mostly been kicking. Another inside leg kick. Yeah, those are free, bro. Keep taking them. Another kick from Volkov, yeah. Waldo trying to track him down now, but hitting a bit of a frozen strike. Where to watch the live fight? It's not going to be on YouTube, bro. I don't know what country you're in. For me, it's on Paramount. If not, you could find a Russian link, brother. Body kick from Volkov lands. Yeah, Waldo just not really throwing a whole lot. I think he's struggling with the range. Lands a jab there. Volkov gets his teep cop, pulls it back. Not a lot of activity in round number 1 here. Oh, shit. Waldo coming in. Waldo coming in. Volkov. Oh, hot. Leg kicks landing for Volkov. Body kick lands for Volkov. Yeah, these kicks are free, bro. I think he's a bit hesitant to open up with the hands. Waldo lands with the left. Waldo finding a bit more success as the round goes on, but he's really barely throwing. Be curious to see if Volkov shoots at all in this fight or if he just kind of stays in range here. I mean, he is winning the fight for sure with these little leg kick taps and body kicks and shit. Head kick from Volkov. Yep, that's a 10-9 Volkov round. Not the best entertainment-wise, but Volkov bet on the line. We will take that. I do get scared when Waldo crashes in, though. I feel like Volkov is not moving very quickly. Sean going to walk out to Taylor Swift for the memes? Unlikely. He always walks out to that Yankee Doodle song. I forget what the fuck it's called. Nice, Bull. Did you miss all and throw this in the fridge? Would you throw this in the fridge? If we get Volkov robbed again with me with a bunch of money on him, guys, it'll be a generational crash out. I'll get like guru level mad. So let's hope not. What are my thoughts on the White House card? I mean, as far as like the event itself or like the fights, I mean, I'm excited for it. The whole gimmick is kind of goofy, but it'll be a fun card, bro. At the end of the day, I just want banging fights. I don't really care if they're at the Apex or at a cool venue or what. Like, I never really cared too much for the sphere or anything else. Round 2 started. 449, 448, 447. Bit more of an exchange here to start the fight. Waldo front kicking the knee. Ooh! Waldo crashing in. Volkov working the jab. Gon versus Poetan might be amazing. Yeah, it'll be great. Volkov looking to wrestle. Doesn't get anywhere with it. Clinched up. Elbow misses for Waldo. Leg kick misses for Volkov. Jab from Waldo. Another inside leg kick from Volkov. Yeah, man, just keep racking up those leg kicks. Oh, he gets pinged for one. All right, don't throw him naked. Body kick from Volkov. Yeah, Volkov's not doing a great job of moving his head or blocking the shots when Waldo throws, but Waldo's just not throwing a lot. My bet might be in trouble. I think he won the first round. We'll see. I'm not loving the way he's looking right now, but he's not losing exactly either, you know? Just kind of on edge about a missile landing on him right now. I feel like he's really plotty right now. A little high kick action. Gets out of the way of Waldo's strikes. It's so crazy to compare this to like Blades Hokit. It's like the exact opposite of that war. Two wrestlers going to war on the feet versus two strikers tippy-tapping each other. Head kick from Volkov. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Volkov. I like that lead side head kick from him. If he could maybe throw that behind a jab, he could sneak it onto Waldo. He's just been a little bit too far away for it to land. It's a combo I actually like to throw when I'm in southpaw, because I can't get my left leg up that well. About the halfway mark of round number 2. Ooh, nice little toe blow, like the Japanese kickboxing style liver kick. Another inside leg kick lands. He just needs to be careful. He's throwing these naked, and I'm kind of afraid Volkov's going to get caught across the top with a big right hand from Waldo. Whoa, buddy. Fucking hell. Every time Waldo throws those, bro, I get nervous. Waldo's yelling at him. Volkov kicking the leg. Oh, Waldo's hurt. Waldo. Is he possum maxing? Don't get caught, Volkov, please. I'm fine with you winning a decision, bro. Fight like I bet on you. Well, don't do that, actually. That's like the worst thing you could do. Inside leg kick from Volkov. Big right hand to the body from Costa. Or fucking Acosta. No, that shit hurt. It's a 3-round fight. Yeah, it's a 3-round fight. Got about a minute and a half left in round number 2. Is he actually hurt there or not? It seemed like he landed a good left on Acosta, Waldo, AOC, whatever the fuck his name is. Salsa boy. Inside leg kick is all day for Volkov. I'm wondering when those are going to add up. I mean, they're not the most hard thrown shots, but the inside of the leg's usually not nearly as well conditioned as the outside. He's playing possum for sure. Yeah, I don't think he was that rocked. But in a fight that's pretty dead even here in round number 2, bro, if you pretend to be wobbled, that might be the reason you lose that on a judge's scorecard. So, oh, head kick from Volkov lands. Nice head kick. Waldo emoting, but that shit landed, bro. Big right hand coming down from Volkov. He's so fucking tall, bro. God damn. Heavyweight pinball. It's crazy, bro. Volkov circling. Another body kick lands from Volkov. Volkov, decision masterclass coming in. 30-27. Oh, God. Waldo throwing hard, not really landing. Good jab from Volkov. Using his range for once. We love to see it. Not for once, but sometimes it seems like he forgets that he's 6'10". Front kick from Volkov. Nice. You can throw that front kick, bro. He's not going to try to take you down. That's 2 rounds for Volkov as far as I'm concerned. It was close on the strikes, but I think the better shots landed from Volkov. And he got rocked. Yeah, nah. They're showing the replay right now. He might have done a little bit of showmanship, but that shit, I think that shit hurt him a little bit. It was a little column A, a little column B. And that left head kick, man, that was a great lead head kick. Volkov won both rounds. Yeah. And we know the judges love Alexander Volkov. Oh, fuck Cyril Gahn, dude. God. Oh, man. UFC 6 ad running on the side. I haven't checked that out, but I've heard it's kind of ass. I don't know if anyone's played the, I think there's like a beta out or something. I don't know. I don't really game a whole lot, but Volkov W for sure. Well, we need one more round, bro. We need one more round. I'm sure after round 2 against Lewis, we're feeling the same way, right? So let's not jinx it. We need 5 more minutes of Volkov masterclass. Waldo marching across the octagon. 5 minutes on, or 4, 54, 53, 52, 51 on the clock in round number 3. Inside low kick misses for Waldo. Hey, Dono from Bull, dude. Hey, thank you, bro. What did you ask me? Can I ask your Chama for his take on the bet? Oh, yeah. Shout out to our Alex Pereira statue in the back here. I don't know what his take would be. Thank you, Bull. We very much appreciate it. Volkov throwing the head kick, not quite landing it. A little bit out of range for it. Waldo missing big with the leg kick. Ooh, Volkov. Watch out now. A little time for eye poke. Volkov says he's good. Did he get eye poked or not? I feel like he got jabbed in the eye, to be honest with you. Squid Liao is fire. That sounds awesome. Or Luau, however you say that. Sounds dank. All right, fight back on. Oh, yeah, he definitely got eye poked. It was like an eye rake, really. Waldo getting aggressive here in round number 3. Volkov would not mind you taking a fucking double leg shot right now, bro. You really just got to not get knocked out. That's kind of all you got to do. You don't need to bite down on your mouthpiece, brother. Ooh, he's hurt. He's hurt Waldo, though. Best base for MMA is the eye poke. Very true. Very accurate. I think those body kicks are starting to affect Waldo a little bit as they're getting tired here in round 3. The 6'10" dude's leg hitting you in the liver. Not going to feel good. Waldo the scammer. Is he a scammer? He did eye poke. And then he got eye poked against the Croatian man, Ante Delia. That was a crazy fight. Oh my God, Volkov, keep your fucking hands up, bro, for the love of God. Don't get shinned, please, bro. 3 minutes, just don't get shinned. Oh, come on, Volkov. Oh, let's not make this stressful. No wild exchanges, bro. Jab at range, please. Know your place. Oh, God. Volkov standing there menacingly. Ooh, nice one from Volkov against the cage. Not loving this round 3 for Volkov. Two minutes. Corner's telling him to stay safe. Waldo going for a takedown. Would not have been on my bingo card. Yeah, dude. Stall against the cage. You got a Sabatini max for the rest of this fight, bro. Come on. Knee from Waldo on the break. Volkov needs to keep doing the leg shit. I agree. Just don't throw the shit too naked. Get shinned for it across the top. These are heavyweights, though. You already know they're tired. Nice body kick, bro. Beautiful left kick on the liver side. Yeah, Waldo's just looking for that one big right straight over the top. Volkov eats a jab. Surprised Volkov's not really jabbing a whole lot. He's really much just been like kicking. Probably worried about getting slipped and countered. Minute left on the clock. Come on, Volkov. You got this, bro. Come on. 1 minute left. Nice jab. Oh, God. There is missiles being fired into Russia right now. Fuck it out. One, two from Volkov. Doesn't quite land. 40 seconds. 40 seconds for my money. Ooh, leg kick from Volkov lands. We are leg kick maxing. We are leg kick maxing. Waldo putting his head down, throwing crazy, trying to get at Volkov. Volkov, bro, 20 seconds. Just circle, bro. Just circle. Don't do that. Come on. Run away. Don't get slimed. For the love of God, Volkov. There's 10 seconds, bro. Don't max Holloway. You're not max. Volkov avoiding the shots. 3 seconds. 2, 1, and we won the bet. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'm turning into this, bro. These two have 2 stinky back-to-back fights, though. Correct. I'm gonna slime these beers out. Dude, get on the beers. Get on the beers, cat. There's a Welshman up at 4 a.m. watching this BS. Yeah, I think Cece might have fell asleep, bro. But the French homie is an hour ahead of you, if I'm not mistaken on how time zones work. And yeah, I don't blame him if he fell asleep, bro. This is a rough fucking. I'm fucking tired, mate. Honestly, I'll probably be crashing out after these last 2 fights, and I will be crashing out if they rob my boy Volkov. He clearly won those first 2 rounds, so. Bull muscle, loving it being 4:51 here. Yeah, bro, you are in the ideal time zone. Do not deny that at all. All right, come on. Let's get the clear decision. Volkov, at least 2 rounds, bro. At least 2 rounds. He kind of did back away for the 3rd round, I won't lie. Is Waldo trying to redeem it? He was trying to redeem it, but he Volkov said do not redeem. Oh, buddy. What do you think? Think we got that one?
Well, I think he won fairly. Do I think the decision is going to go to him? Based off historical records, no.
Oh my God. I was fucking hope he doesn't get robbed, bro. It was pretty clear first 2 rounds for Volkov. Surely the co-main will be exciting. Yeah, dude, both these title fights I'm pretty fucking amped for. I had a feeling this fight might be kind of like this, though, to be honest. I picked Volkov decision, so. Okay. All three. That okay, 30-27. That has to be Volkov. That has to be. Bang, cunt! Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go. Drago. Drag these nuts across your face, boy. I got nothing against Waldo, bro. I actually think he's pretty fun, but yeah, I bet on Volkov. So let's go, boys. Oos. I think I just woke CC back up from his nap. Volkov. English Volkov? Huh? Damn, fucking Volkov has been Duolingo maxing. This is crazy. Bro, it's so weird hearing Volkov speak English. It's honestly really good. Shitty voice. Yeah, kind of not the intimidating voice you might expect. Not quite the depth you would want in a super villain looking motherfucker. But hey, Action Bronson on the screen. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go. You were watching live. I'm way behind like 90 seconds. All good, bro. Movsar there. Sun comes up at 5 a.m. I swear if I'm still watching Hamzat spanning his method, I'm done with UFC except Hogan fights. Hey, Pantoge is there. Watching the flyweight title. That makes sense. This Volk speaks sums up the main card. Fucking shit. You know what, bro? I think this has been a very fun event so far. We got a lot of finishes early, but yeah, that was a pretty yucky fight. But you know, it's not yucky. This motherfucking bet sheet. Let's go. W, 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 W. And we are up. We are up, boys. Woo! Bang! That's what we like to see, guys. That's what we like to see. And not that I wanted it to be boring, but we did pick Volkov by crafty 30-27 decision in the picks video and on Tapology. So we are now 10-4-11 on fight picks. Only one we missed was Buckley. Up next, we got Tyra. I'm taking him by submission, bringing the belt home to Oki. And then we got Sean Strickland in the main event. So calling out the Chama. Yeah, he is calling out Poeton. W plays, more cash to throw on Strickland by submission. Yeah, dude. If he wins by submission, bro, I will shout you out in the reaction video. You have my word on that one. It's not fucking happening, but I'll do it. Yeah, he's not getting the Poeton fight. You know what sucks? Volkov, for how many wins he has, he really should have fought for the title at this point. Let me just real quick, since we have a moment. Fucking look at this dude's record. 40 pro wins, by the way. Waldo, Jalton Almeida. He did beat Cyril Gahn. Sergey Pavlovich. Like, if you scored this correctly, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights in the rankings. Pretty much all in the top 10, except for Romanov. That's a crazy win streak. And he fucking did beat Cyril Gahn. But he's getting hoed. He's not going to fight for the title. Because let's be honest, you got multiple people ahead of him. And with a fight like that, yeah, I don't think people are dying to see you get the title shot. I mean, that Jalton Almeida fight, I don't blame Volkov for this, but it wasn't very fun either. So, yeah, tough win, but a win nonetheless. I hope he gets to fight for the title. You know, he's 37, bro. He's only got so much longer. I mean, they're heavyweights; they can go pretty late. But let's go, Tyra. Damn right, bro. Damn right. This is so crazy. These dudes are 24 and 26 fighting for the UFC title. I am older than both of these two guys, and I'm making my amateur debut later this year. We're upgrading from street beefs and smokers. You've enjoyed this event. You haven't watched a single fight, bro. You should tune in for the last two. We're on the title fights now. Older and you would F them up. Maybe if we were striking only. Your boy would get choked the fuck out. Hokit is like 18. Hokit's pretty young, isn't he? Hang in there to follow. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys got to stay up so fucking late for this shit. It is late. NLB04 Soccer. Yo, what's up, bud? How are you doing? Hope you're enjoying this event. I know that last fight was not the most fun, but we hit a big bet on Alexander Drago, so I'm pretty happy. Hopefully he'll be the last Russian who wins tonight. Hopefully. Now, do we throw some more money on Tyra real quick? Because right now we are poised to make about 400. How much did I bet on Strickland? Bro, I'm waiting to do it at like the last minute. So I actually haven't done it yet. And his lines come down to plus 350. Well, that's a bummer. Because I was going to do 1,000. I was hoping to get plus 500, 1,000 to win 5K. But seeing as he's plus 350 right now, I guess people saw my video and are betting on him. But nah, I mean, he looked a lot better at weigh-ins than Chimaev. Whatever you think of the weigh-in itself, Chimaev looked pretty drained. Maybe that's part of why people are betting on Strickland for my video. Vegas no Strickland by submission. That's the crafty pick here. Let me look at that prop, bro. Strickland by submission is plus 4,000. So a bold Sean Strickland submission ticket at $5 will be cashing 200. And by cashing, I mean it won't be cashing, but that would be an all-time pick. Yeah, his KO prop has come down from plus 900 to plus 700. Fuck, I should have bet earlier. Do I think Hamzat made weight? No, bro. They called that shit as soon as he stepped on the scale, and the thing didn't stop moving. And I really don't see why they don't use a digital scale, else than to pull some bullshit. And I don't think he was like 190 or something. The thing was doing this, so he's probably like 186, 187. But you have to make 185 on the dot, and he was weighing in with like 20 minutes left. There was not going to be a chance to go cut more weight. He could have dropped the shorts, and weighed in the little box. But yeah, I think we were about to see like a Hamzat 185.6, a 186.4. And it just sucks because Charles got hoed. I'm pretty sure the scales were off that fucking day based on all the shit I heard. But Charles Oliveira gets his belt taken off him for half a pound, alleged half a pound. And yeah, seemed like a sus weigh-in to me, bro. It's not just me. Go look at the dude that I follow on YouTube, Gabriel Varga. He was a Glory and Bellator kickboxing champion, world kickboxing champion. Really, really good fighter. And he was talking about this weigh-in controversy. So don't take my word for it as a guy who weighed in for his Street Beefs fight in his last fight. Go listen to the world champ kickboxer talking about it, Shout out Gabriel Varga. Great tutorials if you're looking to get your striking better. I've watched a lot of his videos. In the MMA Guru video, yeah, Guru covered it. I think Fight Society, a bunch of people did. I don't really make like news reaction videos, but yeah, that was some easy views. Bryce Mitchell talked about. Hey, Bryce Mitchell, he's a noticer, man. He notices these things. He notices the shape of the earth. He notices lots of things. So, not always in agreement with Bryce Mitchell, but he is one to speak his mind. You got to respect that. Put 350 on Strickland by submission. Damn it, no. I'll do a Strickland finish if you want, but I'm not doing fucking submission. I swear, if he wins by submission, that would be just legendary, bro. And just also hilarious. That would actually be funnier than him winning by knockout, I think. But let's see. Okay, so right now we are We are looking at a Tyra win, winning us $439. So to win $500, we need to put a little more on him. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna make $60 more pop up. Hopefully. Fuck! I almost just put $60 on Sean Strickland submission. Not gonna do that. Almost blessed myself with generational wealth. We want to win $60.05. So I gotta bet 96.08 on Tatsuro Tyra. We're gonna put it in here. Tyra 96.08 to win 60.05. And we'll bring these down. So now we are looking at a $500 uptick. Okay, Dana White probably hates Hamzat as much as I do. I doubt it, bro. I think Hamzat does big numbers for them because he's got an entire religion behind him. Whether you think he's entertaining or not really that relevant for some of those fans, from what I can tell. I saw the video. Did you really put 5K on Strickland versus DDP too? No. I put 5K on DDP versus Hamzat. And I put it on DDP. I also bet on DDP in both Strickland fights. And let me tell you, that Strickland 1 fight, I was shitting my pants when they were reading out that split decision, bro. I was actually in Las Vegas at a rooftop pool, hella drunk, and yeah, I was stressed. He's about to put 100K on Strickland by submission. I definitely have 100K for sure. Definitely. Totally, definitely have that. Let's see it, bro. Let's see this Tyra win. Let's see what the Tyra props are coming in at, man. What are his odds, bro? We do this. Then we go like this. We can look at the odds together. How fun. Not a sponsor. Don't fucking go to betonline.ag and lose money. Not until I have a code for them. Submission is plus 190, points plus 325, KO, TKO. The thing about Tyra is, bro, he could very easily get the back mount and TKO him. That's what he did to Moreno. Unlike Sean Brady, Tyra actually has pretty good ground and pound. So I think the money line for Tyra, bro, I could really see him winning all 3 of the ways, you know what I mean? I think that's what we got to do. I think we got to go money line. I'm a bet on under 3.5 rounds. What do I think? Is that what you're saying? Under 3.5? Or are you saying it ends in the 3rd, 5th round? You're saying under 3.5, right? You're worried Tyra gets chin? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. His whole island ate an invasion, bro. That he could eat a right hand. I was trying to think of something funnier to say. Yeah, no, I think Tyra's gonna be quite all right, bro. This is flyweight, bro. The only dude who has like the 1-shot knockout power is Manel Cape, and that fool is fighting Kyoji Horiguchi in a rematch. If you don't know, Kyoji beat him in Ryzen a long ass time ago. So yeah. I kind of want to throw more on Tyra. Do we do it? Do we Tyra max? Tyra max? Fuck it. We'll do a little bit more, boys. Could throw another 170. We'll do. Add a little more. Equals. See, I should be a fucking gambling sponsored guy. Because I love to gamble. But does gambling love me is the real question. Depends what you mean by that. The sports book certainly loves me. They loves to see me coming. Especially with that fucking DDP bet. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. All right, we're going to stop adding more bets. I think we're good. Tyra walking out with the Japanese flag. Absolute aura. I think unlike Kai Asakura, he will actually do well in this fight, in a flyweight title fight. Tyra by submission round number 2. Try not to get canceled. You'll ruin my Strickland by submission clip. I didn't bet on it. I'm not gonna jinx your pick. Van round 4 win, trust. Round 4. Interesting. I could see him winning late, to be fair. If Tyra goes super ham grappling early and then gets kind of tired, that could happen. But I don't think it will. I think Tatsuro is going to just backpack the shit out of Josh Van. I would go with a finish, potentially. Because I could see it being a TKO or a submission, but I don't know. Minus 160, I'm happy to just do a money line. Although he's plus 170 now in my book. He just moved. First Japanese champ, boys. We are looking at him right now on the walkout. We hope. We pray. I got nothing against Van, by the way. I just really like Tatsuro Taira. And I do have something against Van. He fucking beat my boy Pantoja via arm injury. And that was the biggest bet of my life. Tyson, who you got in this fight, bro? You got the Japanese man or the man from Myanmar?
I've got Recon MMA.
You got Recon MMA.
The man currently on the screen.
That's me. We are Tatsuro Taira. Dude, have you ever seen this guy fight before?
I haven't ever seen him fight before.
Okay, so in his like early fights in the Apex, when he would fight, he doesn't know a lot of English. He's like really young, right? He's like 21 or something when he debuted. He'd get on the mic and he'd just be like, "Thank you, I love America." He like just screams super loud. He's a flyweight, so his voice is not like crazy deep or anything. Super fucking funny. Didn't it void the Pantoja bet? No, it did not void the bet. I lost $6,000 on that shit, bro. That was a rough day for me. I was in Breckenridge, Colorado on a snowboarding trip. And yeah. That was a rough one. Yeah, Taylor's lean. I mean, any flyweight's gonna be though. Like these are dudes making a pretty low weight, but I think he's gonna be physicality advantaged. I think he's gonna be strength mogging the champion, Joshua Van. Josh Van's a pretty small flyweight, and I think when he's boxing people's faces off, it doesn't really matter. But I think in the grappling, it's gonna show. That's kind of what I thought with Pantoja too, but we didn't really get to see that. I've inspired you to put even more on Strickland by submission. I'm really happy I could do that, and I really wish I could give you like a Recon MMA code to bet with, but we're not quite there yet. Although our Strickland Hamzat video did get us 462 new subscribers. Boys, let's take a look at that. 462 new subscribers off this video. For a channel with only 2,000 fucking, ish subs, that's a lot. So thank you. If you're a new subscriber here, thank you. And if you're an older subscriber, thank you even more. Shout out to you guys. How much money did you win, lose since the beginning of 328? We are at plus 1173.63. So we've won almost every bet except for Buckley, which was the big one, and then we did green by decision live. That was a bad beat. I didn't think Jeremy Stevens would get chinned up like that as much, but then he got choked out, unfortunately. Let's see. Okay, who do you have, Sean or Strickland? When is it gonna happen? I have Sean via Strickland in round number 4 is my prediction. TKO. You came from that Vin, to be fair. Well, hey, bro, welcome here. Most of my subscribers are from like I have however many videos I have. Most of my subscribers are from like a singular video or two. Like most of the vids don't get that many new subs. You get like 1 or 2, and then one video will get you like a few hundred. You're one of the 462. Hey, well, shout out to you guys, the new crew coming in here, man. But in the long run of this channel, if I'm ever a big time MMA YouTuber, you will be OGs. You know what I mean? If you're the 2,000 something subscriber on MMA Guru's channel, you're in like the first 0.2%. So thank you guys for hanging into the live chat, bro. I really appreciate it. You'll have 50K in no time, dude. Man, let's hope so. I'd love for this to become my job. That would be a dream. You're bad, you're low-key dyslexic. Bro, sometimes you just gotta be dyslexic, you know what I'm saying? I thought people liked the other guy way more. Hamzat? I mean, they both have big fan bases, Strickland and Hamzat. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad I made that fucking video, you know what I mean? Win or lose, it's really about the content, you guys know. But I'd really like to be right. Um and our Welsh homie here is gonna be immortalized by his Strickland submission pick. Um Dude, if he actually wins with submission, I might have to like put something on my wall, like Strickland by submission quote to follow, and like a Welsh flag or something. I don't know. I don't know. That would be super funny. Just because it is Hamzat if he won with that. Do I have a Telegram channel where I share my fuck? You almost just gave me dyslexia through the chat. I almost said where I share my feet. No, I don't share my bets, bro. At least not on a Telegram channel. I have a full card predictions video. And in that video, I kind of like mentioned like, yo, I'm betting on this guy, I'm betting on that guy. And I also give my full picks. But I don't give like an official betting breakdown. Like there's some channels that do that. No, you're all good, bro. No worries. For what it's worth though, before we lock in for this co-main event, we are almost perfect. We missed Buckley, but then we got King Green, Bobby Green, Ateba Gautier, Amasov, Dawson, Miller, Kopylov, Sabatini, Susakayv, Ochoa. We got all but one so far. And I'm not going to act like that's every card. I definitely am doing above average on this card. But yeah, we're doing good on the picks tonight, man. But hey, at the end of the day, my picks video has like 400 views. My Strickland Hamzat video has 26,000. So the only fight that really matters is that main event, brother. That's the one we need. These guys from Dagestan are different. Yeah, the Daggy boys are nice, but Hamzat's not Dagestan. He's Chechen. So keep that in mind, bro. You're bad you haven't seen it. Am I positive or negative from betting? All time or this year or this event? This event, positive. This year, we are probably about close to even. And then all time negative. I was up positive for a long time and then lost 5K on DDP and then lost fucking 6K on the Josh Van Pantoja fight. So we've been dropping that. Whoops, you're a racist. You are a racist and you are canceled. Darish Patel. I'm playing. What's the average time on my 24K vid? Let's see. The average view time is 6.5 minutes out of 18.5. So that's pretty good. That's like a third. I don't really know what a good amount is, but 6 minutes feels like a good amount. Do you think most UFC fighters are on gear? No, I don't. I think a lot of them are though, bro. No, not 3 minutes. 6.5 minutes. Like 6 minutes 30. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that shit. Yeah, I think a lot of UFC fighters are on gear, but like you'll hear people say like, everyone's on gear when they're coping about their favorite fighter getting popped. Like I don't subscribe to that idea that like fucking everyone's on this shit. I'm not on the Nate Diaz way of thinking. I think there's a lot of guys who aren't on anything. But you can't just go off physique because some really tubby guys have popped before. And not all PEDs are bodybuilding PEDs. You know what I mean? Like EPO isn't going to make you look shredded, for example. And I think EPO is one of like probably the most useful PEDs you could use. Tatsuro getting announced now, fighting out of Okinawa, motherfucking Japan, baby. Shout out Oki. Generational pick, if correct. Lucas Bresky popped. Yeah, a lot of random dudes. I think a lot of guys are on. I would say more guys are on gear in like KSW or like LFA than the UFC. There's a lot of examples of guys' physiques getting worse once they got into the UFC because they're actually getting tested with regularity versus completely untested or very infrequently tested prior. It's kind of a scary thing with fighting. I've been a smoker, not even a real amateur fight, but like a smoker, and a dude was clearly on fucking rocket fuel. Like his delts were like, he looked like Derek, more plates, more dates with the fucking boulder shoulders, fighting in a fucking smoker. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Goofball. All right, Van getting announced. Van about to see if he's remembered as a real champ or not. Because I'm not gonna lie, if he loses to Tyra, people are not gonna respect him as a real champion. But if he beats Tyra, he's still gonna have to beat Pantoja for a lot of people. But he'll get a lot more respect if he can defend this title here. Tatsuro looks big compared to Van, bro. First all-Asian UFC title fight in history. Fun fact. Potentially the first Japanese title holder, and this is the first Myanmar Burmese title holder. So, got some fun origins. Although Van's born in Myanmar, moved to Houston at like 2 or 3, so he's fucking H-Town boy. That's why I usually root for him, and he's a fun fighter. But yeah, we're in 456, 455, 454. We are out here on the feet. Round 1. Tyra, Van, co-main event, flyweight title. Tyra with an early leg kick. He's up for the round. He should just stall. All right. A little feeling out process. This is a 5-round fight. Tyra with another leg kick. Shoots. And he gets him to the fence. Can he finish this takedown? This is huge. Huge for both fighters. If Van can stuff this, this is big. Tyra scooping, lifting, slamming. That's what we like to see. Right into the mount? Right into the mount, boys. Right into the mount. And I'm feeling good about my bet. Now, can Tyra do something with the mount, or will he be Sean Brady maxing with the fucking hammer fists of doom? The whack-a-mole hammer fists. Right now, he's just kind of smudging Van against the cage. This is a nightmare situation if you're Van. It is a minute in, you are dry, and Tatsuro Tyra is into the mount. Past your yard. I don't know why anyone's booing, bro. It's been not even like a minute of this. Calm down. You just watched Volkov Waldo. Come on, bro. Tyra working his way up the body of Van. Securing the legs. Being careful not to lose his position while trying to posture up here. Van trying to get one of his hooks in. Clearing, getting his guard back. Doesn't really reestablish the guard. Tyra into side control here against the corner, the Bud Light corner, brought to you by Transgender Beer, Bud Light. Little scramble action. Tyra in with a little guillotine? I don't think he's really going for this submission, though. I think he's just using it to control him. Preview for Strickland by submission. So true. So true. Who's my favorite fighter? Bro, I got like 10 favorite fighters, but Carlos Prates, Yuri Prohaska, some of the names that come to mind. Charles Oliveira. Oh, and we're back to our feet. Tyra did not do a lot with that position. That's got to feel good for Van getting back to his feet without really too much trouble. Able to stay safe. Ooh, Van landing with the 1-1-2. Ooh, Tatsuro eats another jab. Lands a jab. I don't think he wants to go tit for tat with Van, but Tyra's striking is not like, zero sum. Not his specialty, but he's not Sean Brady. Eats a jab, lands a hook, lands a jab. All right. We got the flyweights. 2 minutes left in round number 1. Josh Van kind of stalking right now. That guard. Ooh, both jabbing. Ooh, and Tyra underneath slams him into the cage. Yeah, man. It's just hard to commit to your striking when you got this kind of shit coming at you. Tyra hitting that Dagestani leg entanglement. Beautiful technique from the man from Okinawa. My fight is 45 seconds in advance. I don't know what you're watching it on. I'm on Paramount in the US, so sorry. Maybe pause the stream, roll it back 45 seconds, and I'll be lined up with you. Tyra smushing Van into the cage here. Not really doing a ton, though, with the grappling. At flyweight, these dudes are so quick to move around and get back up. I think it can be harder. The heavyweight classes, you can really, use your weight and hold people down, but the flyweights scramble a lot better. He's got the handcuff on that right arm. Let's go of it. Van back up onto his feet, up against the cage. I think he's going to get picked up here. Maybe not. We're into the clinch. Good head position from Tatsuro. Holding Van against the cage. Van giving some little slapping shots. A little knee to the thigh from Taylor. A little crafty Usman-esque, foot stompy type shit. Flyweights sound like they got more dog in them. Oh, and a nice trip from Tatsuro Taira. Beautiful. Right over the guard again. Not quite into mount. Up, into mount. 20 seconds left. Let's see if he can get some damage off here. Posture up. He's smushing Van down, but he's not really able to hold him down quite to rain down the shots. Big elbow misses from Tyra. Big shot misses. Landing a little bit here at the end. Clinched up. Drops an elbow for good measure. That's a round one for Tatsuro. 10-9 in the book for Japan. Not a horrible round for Van, though. He did show a good ability to get up, but man, it's kind of crazy. Like, you look at Sean Brady in the mount, and Buckley has just no way to get up. Whereas Tatsuro, when he tries to posture up, Van is having a lot more, ability to put his hips up to get out of those shots. But Tatsuro's looking to rain down on him. He's not trying to stall this out. You got to love Tatsuro for that, man. I don't hate on grapplers, but I hate on the wet blanket. Unless I bet on them, then by all means, wet blanket. Nothing like betting on a wet blanket then cheering for it. All right, round number 2 coming up in this co-main event, flyweights. Chat, let me know what your pick is for that. We're on Tatsuro Taira over here. We were on him before he won round 1. So I think another round or 2 of that, we might see Van's expression change. But right now, he's not looking crazy worried. Tatsuro looks locked in, baby. Round 2. Chop. 458, 756, 55, 54. They are at range here in round number 2. Just know, when's the shot coming? Van's got to be worried. He commits to his exchange too much with the boxing. Tatsuro's coming underneath. Shooting on him. Tatsuro measuring with that lead paw. 1-2 from Tatsuro. Jab from Tatsuro lands. Comes in again, gets a little stuffed into that clinch exchange. Shoots in, goes deep. Good sprawl from Van. Van up against the cage. He's going to get lifted here. Tatsuro gets his hands together. It's a good sprawl, but against the cage, I think Tatsuro's showing an ability to get him down. We'll see how it goes here in round number 2. Van turning around a bit in the clinch. Big knee from Tatsuro. That was right on the liver, too. That shit did not feel good. Jab lands from Tatsuro. He keeps mixing it up like this. He will have some success on the feet. Good combo from Van. Van with a nice overhand right lands clean on Tatsuro. Jab from Van. Ooh, Van getting a little bit more active here with the offense. He does have some of the best boxing. Oh, big shots from Van. Big shots from Van. Tatsuro's head getting snapped back. Tyra showing some good chin durability so far in round number 2. Face is already a little marked up. He's going to need to look to shoot here again. Hands down, weaving around. Tatsuro in on another, oh, good sweep of the legs coming out. Tatsuro now almost into the mount again. Into mount again. Wow. The look on Van's face says it all. Doing well on the feet, but he's not getting out of these. He's not able to avoid these takedowns. But what can Tatsuro do from the mount, bro? He keeps getting here, but he hasn't really been able to rain down damage or really hunt submissions. I think they're just too light, bro. He gets tossed off, literally. The exact opposite of Buckley and Brady when they got in the mount. This is a great fight. You're worried about Taylor getting chinned. He gets hit a lot. Yeah, he is eating some of those shots, but he's eating them. He's eating them. Hold on now. He's eating them. Tyra in dominant position, but not really landing any damage with it. 2 minutes to go in round number 2. We're likely on our way to another Tyra win as far as the rounds go if they stay here. But he's got to do something with this, man. You can't just lay on top, bro. That's for the main eventer. He's trying to pass the guard, but honestly, getting to the mount hasn't really. He hasn't been able to do anything from it. Whenever he postures up, he's just getting bucked like crazy. He's like right now, I don't think he's landed any damage while on the ground, literally. Like Van landing these elbows is doing more damage than Tatsuro has done so far on this ground exchange. Don't know how you score this, honestly, because Van had the better shots probably on the feet too. But generally speaking, if someone gets to a mount, they just win the round. Van has more ground strikes than Tyra. That's crazy. Oh, looking for a guillotine? Is he gonna jump guard? Jump gilly? What is this fucking camera angle? Big knee. Ooh, back on the feet. Oh, Van just shut him down. Oh no. Tyra's fucked. Oh no. Survived the round, bro. Van raining down shots. Apparently that is something you can do when you're on the ground. Oh, fuck. He got bombed there, bro. 8 seconds. I think Tyra will get out of this round. Well, I think Van won that round. Oh, man. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a Gorilla Mind White Frost. It's an energy drink. Not a sponsor. Yeah, Van just hit him with a nuclear bomb. And, you know, you were saying earlier, bro, in the chat, worried about Tyra getting chinned, Avria8622. And let me tell you, this is why I wouldn't say I'm not worried, but this is why I didn't pick that to happen. If you land that kind of shot at like a 155 or up, the people go to sleep. But the flyweights just don't have crazy power, with a few exceptions, you know, John Dodson, Manel Cape. But I mean, he ate a full Dan Henderson style right hand, but didn't go to sleep. Round 4, not round 2. We'll see, bro. Yeah, Figgy had crazy power. Yeah, that's facts. Probably because he was barely really a flyweight. he's looked real bantamweighty before he was a bantamweight. All right, I'm curious to see how Taylor looks here in round number 3. Are there cobwebs? Because he damn near got slimed out. Eats a jab. His hairstyle does not help too with the judging, man. Anytime he gets hit, everything fucking flies back. Ooh, he's not looking good on the feet here. This is not looking good for our boy. Josh Van is stalking him. That 4-ounce Fight Club style, baby. Van piecing up Tatsuro here in round number 3. Yeah, he's got to get a takedown, bro. He's going to die if he stays on the feet. He is not doing well at all. Ooh, no success on the shot there. Yeah, you got to hit a whole Khamzat chain wrestle that shit, bro. Just fucking dive at his ankle. Oh, no. Oh, no, Tyra. This is not looking good. Van's looking great with the boxing here. Yeah, everything Van is landing is landing pretty much. Or everything Van is throwing, rather, is landing. Taylor's just not really seeing these shots coming. He's just kind of getting pinged up. Deep shot gets sprawled. Knee to the face. Oh, Taylor's hurt. Taylor's hurt. He's getting worked against the fence. He might go down here. He's showing some real durability, some doggedness. He wants this belt, man. But Van is kind of fucking him up right now. A lot of blood coming out of the nose of Tatsuro Taira. Did he lose his mouthpiece? You gotta shoot, bro. You gotta clinch on. Oh, he's rocked, bro. I don't know if he knows where he is right now. Legs are getting a bit wobbly. I don't know how much more of this he can eat. Another jab, another jab. Oh, his knee just like buckled underneath him. He's getting TKO'd against the fence now. Yeah, this shit's over, bro. Tries to wrestle up, gets smushed by Van. Van swarming. Van swarming. This ref's looking to stop this shit. Tatsuro standing up. Van on the back. Van takes Tatsuro down. Could this be a low IQ take? Hold on now. Hold on now. Rear naked choke from Van. Tatsuro's rocked as shit. This might actually work. Van's by submission? Strickland by submission? Yeah, I don't know. That was probably not the move. He's on the back. He's on the back. This is probably not the move. If he gets reversed here, this could be an all-time bad fight IQ move. I don't think he's going to choke out Tatsuro, even though Tatsuro's fucked up right now. Yeah, Tatsuro's not all there right now, bro. He is in, like, survival mode. He's just backing up into the fence, bro. You got to get him down. It's your only hope. Ooh, a little left hook from Tatsuro. Hold on now. Pepper him up. Flying knee from Tatsuro coming in. Oh, he gets pinged again. This is tough. This is tough to watch for Tatsuro, bro. Van is battering Tatsuro. Ooh. Little shot. USA chant in the crowd. Ooh, Tatsuro throwing back now. Don't get shin, bro. Hold on now. Oi. Tatsuro finally gets a shot off. Can he secure this takedown? Van standing tall against the cage. Even just holding him against the fence here for the rest of the round would be a good idea for Tatsuro. He's been getting beat up, bro. Oh, and he gets Van down in round number 3. Are we about to see a war? We about to see the comeback? I think not. Polymarket 91% for Van. The live bet on Tatsuro. The crafty live bet. Could be the move. Tatsuro gets him down. And he's on top. 20 seconds to work. I don't think he's going to really do anything with it. It's over next round? Yeah, I think you're right, bro. Tatsuro showing the absolute heart of a champion, though. You got to give him that, bro. Because he's taking some CTE in this fight, bro. Fucking hell. Oh my god. What's the live line right now look like? They're saying the knee was illegal. Well, we got away with it. Oh my god, bro. This is rough. Plus 500? I'm surprised it's not more. That knee was so bad too, yeah, bro. W fight, incredible heart. Yeah, bro. Win or lose, man. Tyra's a dog for even being in this fight still. And the tough thing is, bro, like I've been happy to see Tyra's ability getting to these positions with like the mount, but he just wasn't able to do anything from there. You know, his game plan was going great in round number 1. I mean, a minute in and he's in mount. That's got to be the game plan, basically. I think he needs to get Josh Van's back because he's just not able to really do shit from the top, which is an odd use case or win case. But I've seen enough deport Van. Nah, brother. 2-1. Yeah, Tatsuro won the first round. Nice calf kick from Tatsuro. Uppercut lands from Tatsuro. Hold on now. Tatsuro gets pinged. Oh, God. Shot from Tatsuro. Can he get this? He's got to get this if he wants a chance, bro. Gotta secure this. Fighting for the leg. Trips him out. And Tatsuro's on top. Guys, we might have a classic. Guys, we might have a classic on our hands. Butterfly hooks in for Van. He's holding on here from the bottom. We might have a 10-8, though, at some point in those round 2 and 3. I mean, Tyra almost got finished. So it might be like a 29, 27 or whatever. Tyra showing heart in round number 4. Yeah. Tyra would be wise to just kind of control the position here, man. But a finish is probably... I wouldn't say it's going to be needed because he could win 3 rounds, right? But there's probably a 10-8 in there, I would think. Since he basically died earlier in this fight. If he comes back to win now, bro, that would be fucking legendary. And, boys, is this a bad take? But seeing the positions he's getting to on Van, Pantoja would have fucking won. Because Pantoja could strike too. And yes, I'm salty that I bet a ton of money on Pantoja. I will always be salty about that shit. Because Pantoja is kind of old for the flyweight, and he might not come back the same, and I'm going to be mad about it. Tyra working for an arm triangle, I think, here. Dude, if he won with a submission, that shit would be fucking hilarious. Oh, he gets the back? This is what I've been waiting on. Tyra doing some work from the top in round number 4. Finally able to get some offense mounted from the mount. This is going to be a crazy comeback if Tyra can win this. It might come down to round number 5. But, dude, there's got to be a 10-8 in there for Van. Pretty much one-way traffic right now for Tatsuro. See if he can hold this position. Van trying to get up. Gets locked. A triangle? A triangle choke! Triangle is in! Oh, I think Van's going to slip out. Yeah, he's out of it. He's out of it. Oh, I thought we were about to see a fucking triangle. Round 4, back on the feet. 2 minutes to go. Jabs landing. Tatsuro needs to shoot. Do not stay here, bro. Jab from Van lands. God, fucking head just snaps back. Oh, pinged again. Tyra eating some shots, bro. He's emoting. I don't need to emote, bro. I need a takedown. All that for Tyra to get slammed on the feet. Shut up, bro. Hold on now. Kick from Tyra. Ooh. Van looking crispy with the boxing still. Tyra, we got a minute 20, bro. Let's get a takedown. Let's not get CTE'd right now. Elite ducking skills of Tatsuro Tyra. Incredible. Ooh, that calf kick was nasty. Front kick up the middle misses. Jab from Tyra. Van stalking. Jab from Van. Jab from Van. Tyra feinting these takedowns. Throws a jab. God, fucking Tatsuro's face is busted up, bro. Ooh, shoots. Deep, gets sprawled out. But if you can get him against the cage, big knee from Van. Yeah, against the cage, Tyra's been pretty good at securing these takedowns once he gets to this spot. Van has not been Adesanya maxing. Adesanya would always do that shit. Just get against the fence and fucking clear the takedown. Very, very good at that. But this ain't middleweight, brother. Tatsuro might end the round here. Let's see if he can get this trip. Trying to trip Josh Van out. Josh wise to it. 10 seconds left in the round. Clapper goes. We're back on the feet. Tatsuro pushing forward. I don't know why. 3, 2, 1. And that's the horn. That's a Tatsuro round, bro. Incredible fight. 3-2 going into the 5th. Yeah, because if it's 2-2 with the 10-8. Bro, if we get a fucking draw after Van won the belt off an injury. Dude, if we get a fucking draw Oh my god. That's a very real possibility. If Tyra wins this last round with not a 10-8, you could see a 3-2, 10-8 draw. That's a very real possibility. Van to become champ via injury and retained by a draw would be the most crazy title run of all time. All right, round 5. Time to see what these boys are made of. Tatsuro looks fucked up, boys. I'm not gonna lie, but he's shown he's a dog. Let's go. Final round, 457, 56, 55. Getting after it on the feet early. Tatsuro misses wide with a calf kick. He's John Jones maxing. He has his fingers out in the face. Let's see if we can get a takedown. Ooh, nice shot from Van lands. Taylor's gonna need a takedown. They're measuring. Van's stalking. He's looking for his shots. Ooh, a nice right hand lands for Van. They clinched. And they slip out. Very good for Josh Van. They're standing real close to each other right now. Oh, big shot over the top from Tyra. Oh, and a sprawl from Van. But we're against the cage. This could literally be the fucking fight right here. If Tatsuro can get him down. Van gets out of it. Van popping that jab. Tatsuro gets stuffed. Oi. Jabs. Ooh, the boxing of Van. Nice uppercut. Tatsuro misses with the knee. Clinch. Knee from Tatsuro. Van. Oh, get your hands up, brother. Oh. Shot from Van gets. Oh, fucking shot from Tyra gets stuffed. 3 minutes 40. Van is winning this round. Great body work. Tatsuro up against the fence. Tyra's hurt. Tyra's hurt. Oh, this could be the end. Oh. Bro, how do you call it on that? This man literally died in round 2 and came back. How are you going to stop that? That's a very bad stoppage, guys. That's bad. That's bad. Great win from Josh Van. Don't want to take anything away from him, but that is a horrible stoppage, bro. How do you let this man get minced up like that earlier to stop it before he's even gone down, bro? Like, what are you doing? It's a world title on the line, guys. This isn't the prelims. This isn't like an amateur debut. Van the scam. Nah. Great fight from Van, bro. It's not on him, the stoppage. That's the ref. But what the fuck, bro? That's a dog shit stoppage on the part of the ref. Why would you stop that, bro? You're gonna let him take all that CTE just to stop it early in the 5th fucking round. Not street beefs. Yeah, bro. Stop the street beefs fight early. Stop my fight early as an Ammy. How are you gonna do an early stoppage in a title fight, bro? That's shit. Let's see this replay. I mean, Tatsuro was hurt, but he'd been hurt a lot in this fight, bro. I think it was that body shot that really wore him out here. Yeah, it's those body shots. Not a good stoppage, bro. He literally goes like this on one knee. He is a grappler. That is a dog shit stoppage. Fucking DC saying good stoppage. That's shit. Shut up, DC. If this happened to you, you would be saying this is a horrible stoppage. Imagine having the worst head movement in the UFC being a flyaway. There's worse head movement to be found, but yeah, not a lot of head movement from Tyra. That's a horrible stoppage, man. And I'm not saying he was about to come back. I'm not trying to take away from Van's win. It is on the referee, not on Van. But after the dog we saw in round 2 and round 3 from Tatsuro to win round 4, man, that hurts. That hurts. Man. Let's see what happens with this post-fight interview. Are we gonna get like a Pantoja call out? What are we getting? Damn, we just lost a lot of money. Shit. Ah, that sucks. The way Tyra gave up on those low kicks, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he was doing pretty good with those earlier. This is not a good sign for submission from Strickland. No, it's not a good sign for that at all. That was my first thought, actually. What were the fair true odds for this fight? It probably should have been like a pick'em, to be honest, bro. It was very competitive. Yeah, throwing in the losses, we are down to, we're still up $455 for 4.5 units. But that sucks. That sucks. We were up into the 1,000 bomb. Tyra with the monster can against his head. The monster can of sadness. In Japan, still without a champion. Josh Van now with a title defense. Wow. Wow. Great work from both men. A lot of heart on the side of the challenger. Great striking from Van. Let's hear this interview. That's good coaching. Yeah, if you hit someone in the head a lot, they're not going down, bro. Throw to that body. Yeah, body work was nasty, bro. Especially in round 5, bro. Ugh. Shut the fuck up, Joe. The referee saved him. Josh Van keeping it respectful. Shout out to Josh Van, bro. I'm not trying to shit on his win, bro. That was a great fight. But I'm not a fan of that stoppage. Pantoja. Fucking Pantoja. If you want to run it back, what do you think? What else would Pantoja be doing with his time, bro? Get your shit right, bro. Fuck. Don't love that last part, but yeah, Pantoja looked like if I want, bro. Like what? Okay, boys. Before we get into the main event, real quick, last thing on that flyweight co-main. If Pantoja gets to those positions on Josh Van, what happens? Pantoja's got better striking than Tatsuro. Gotta wonder what's up with Tatsuro's what's up with Pantoja's, you know, state after that injury, after the layoff. I mean, he took some damage on his arm, obviously. It would take for Tyra to become a vegetable for you weirdos to be satisfied. Nah, bro, it's that this is a world title fight. And I think the leash you should be given when that belt is on the line is greater than, say, the prelim fights, which is greater than, an amateur fight. And on top of that, Tatsuro Taira is not a guy we've seen, slimed out ever in the octagon, right? He's not a dude who's been knocked out a bunch. He's a young dude who just came back from the brink of being knocked out earlier in the fight. So, given he was able to come back earlier, that's literally all the proof you need to, we should see him actually get finished. So yeah, bad take. Bad take. He's keeping Pantoja's belt warm. We will see. We will see. I'm trying not to be salty, but yeah, I kind of think so. Okay, into the bets. That's a lot of L's via one Mr. Joshua Van. That dude keeps making me lose money. Kind of starting to piss me off with that, Josh Van. But you know what? I should have bet on Josh Van. That's on me. That's on me. So we are running into the Strickland fight with $455.39 profit. How much do we put on Mr. Sean Strickland? That's the question. Fucking hell, his line has dropped. He's only plus 310 now. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna craft max, boys. We're gonna be a crafty better here. And we're gonna do Sean Strickland by submission. Just kidding. I'm not fucking doing that. I got you, bro. Got you with the Sean Strickland submission. Let's see how to full screen this. Okay. Okay. So, Sean Strickland by KO, TKO. We do our 455. That's a $3,000 return. Hold on now. Do we do that? Do we do that? What does $400 get me? Sean Strickland to win by KO, TKO, or DQ. Look at these real quick. If anything, it's going to be a decision. You think so, bro? My pick is Strickland TKO, but I could definitely see that. So what would 455 get me? Get me back there. I kind of like to keep profit on the evening. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Okay, so we'll throw this in to win 1,000, 317 down. Fucking hell, these odds keep jumping down. Everyone's banging the Sean Strickland money line. I was wrong about that shit. With the is there a double chance bet? Double chance, Sean Strickland by TKO or decision. 475. That's what we want. Okay, now if Sean Strickland wins by fucking a submission, I'll actually be pissed. 455.39 is how much we're up. So we're gonna do 455.39. Sean Strickland, TKO or decision. Locked it. All right. So 455.39 to win 2163, which would be beautiful. So we're gonna throw this in here. 455.39. And if Tafala is actually right and Sean Strickland wins with a decision, that would be probably the funniest thing that could happen. Although I'd be kind of pissed. So we got Strickland by decision / TKO / DQ. I think it includes DQ. Does it include DQ? Yeah, it includes DQ. I'll take a DQ win, bro. I will take an Aljamain Sterling. I had money on Petr Yan for that fight. By the way, fun fact. I was very pissed off. We were pissed off maxing that day. All right. So we will either end the night even money, or we will end at like a plus, not quite 3K. So Godspeed, my favorite MMA YouTuber. Very, very kind words, boys. I appreciate it. Hope you're right. You picked Hamzat by sub in round 2. Not a terrible pick, man. I got Strickland KO TKO round number 4 was my that was my pick. Speaking of, what is the actual prop for that? Sean Strickland by KO TKO is plus 700. Round number 5 TKO, 4 TKO, 3,000. Look at these props. Time of first takedown, over 18 seconds under. That's a crazy prop that they definitely don't fucking offer on they're definitely not offering that shit on most fights. That's definitely a Hamzat specific fucking one. Oh man. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Sean Strickland submission line. Oh, man. $3.50 is what Ag wanted me to put on that. That would win you $150. You better 400. Like I bet $400 like it's nothing. I mean, it's definitely not nothing, but I've already won 455, so I'm playing with house money. It's kind of, I guess, how I look at that. But yeah, I mean, it's very real money to me, man. $400. I'm not like a super rich guy or nothing. I don't have any sponsorships. I literally get my first paycheck from YouTube this month, and it's like $130 before taxes. So best believe YouTube ain't paying for all this shit. So if you feel like fucking dono, it's a great segue into our sponsor. Psych, no sponsors. Let's go. Yeah, CC. Main event time, bro. Main event time. I wonder what the over-under on the rounds is. Sleep really coming for you now. This better be worth it. Hey, bro. It's our time. Over 3.5 is plus 130. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, all right. 3.5 over under. Yeah, with plus 130 for the over. That's a pretty nice number, but you know, I don't want to play the music too much, get my fucking stream taken down. But yeah, I don't know whoever said Sean was gonna walk to Taylor Swift. I could have told you, and I think I did tell you that is he'll be walking out to that Yankee Doodle. Oh boys, here we go. Sub by Strickland is plus 4,000. We have checked that one. And if I lose my bet because Strickland wins by sub, I'm okay with that. Because it would be fucking hilarious. Although I'd prefer if he win with a knockout. I like money. There's the boy. There is the boy. Sean Strickland. Pulling up. See if he can cash this bet for me, man. If you keep posting videos like the Hamzat one, you will get big YouTube money. You know, bro, here's the thing. That video took a shit ton of effort, and it got me some great results, which is very encouraging. But I have put a ton of effort into a video like that and got like 80 views, and it's soul crushing. So, trying to balance like the low effort reacting news kind of video with like the high effort full edit. I'd prefer to only make videos like that one because I think they're the better content, the funnier content. But I won't post very often if I only do like that kind of shit because it just takes me forever to script those and edit them, you know. Whereas like I'm gonna do a reaction video to the card, probably tomorrow morning, and yeah, that'll be a lower effort probably. But I want to drop more like fucking banger, high effort, full whack content. It's just I think I gotta balance the two, you know. If BSX MMA went viral, you're doomed for success. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. He's right, man. Keep it up. How many hours did that take? Bro, I don't know how many hours, but a lot. A lot. And I think I'll probably make like $50 off the ad revenue for that video. I'll put it this way. I'm making less than the minimum wage per hour. But the thing with something like YouTube, it's like you can't really be looking at it as like an hour out. It's not a this ain't working at Domino's, you know what I mean? You're trying to build essentially a business. I mean, I don't really look at YouTube as a business, but it pretty much is a business because you're like at this point, if you're a huge YouTuber, say like Bedtime MMA or MMA Guru, like those guys can post pretty much anything they post has a guaranteed viewership of like 80,000 views, 100,000 views, whether it's super high effort content or not, because some of their videos are high effort, some are less. So you want to build up that like recurring fan base. Right now, I feel like, I don't know, anything I post is probably going to get like 100 views, which is like 30 cents probably. Like his body language so far, not going to lie. Yeah, man, let's talk about the fight. Let's stop talking about the fucking YouTube shit. Yeah, man. People were saying Sean looked really emotional, and he was definitely getting pissed off. But these dudes both wear their hearts on their sleeves. To be honest with you, Hamzat looked pretty frustrated as well. I just hope Sean doesn't get abused. Me too, bro. Me too. If Sean wins, I think we got a shotgun a beer.
We will not be doing that.
We. The thumbnail was insane. Oh, man. Gotta get the clicks, bro. But you can clickbait all you want. If your video is shit, people are just going to click right off. And rightfully so. So, okay, boys. Feeling that. Hamzat about to make his walk. Will he run to the octagon? What song is he playing? Man, I would really like to see a Strickland win. We would like to see a Strickland win. Ooh, there we go. The champion, Mr. Boers, looking wide-eyed coming out this tunnel. The 7 level of addiction was good also. Thanks, bro. Yeah, that was a pretty high effort video too. That one did pretty decent. Honestly, any video for me right now that clears like 1,000 views, I'm usually pretty happy. So you can imagine how happy I was when I get like a 26K. How is Sean gonna stop a takedown with a Philly shell when Hamzat is below ocean level? Ooh, I didn't consider that. It's not too. I think it's too late to undo my video, and my picks. So we'll just have to go with it, bro. Just have to go with it. Quick reminder: we are on Sean Strickland, KO, TKO, round number 4. But I'll gladly take a Sean Strickland decision, submission, disqualification. Maybe just pull out the concealed carry, whatever it really takes. How are you feeling, Tyson? You feeling like Sean gets it done here?
I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
You feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
I sure hope Sean does. I want that not from this country man to not win this fight.
Oh boy, weighing in 300 pounds, Khamzat. I shouldn't say that aloud on stream. Yeah, he might be he might not have been 185 for that weigh-in, guys. But history's not going to remember the weigh-in. History's going to remember the outcome. So let's hope so. Now, how much security are we going to be seeing in this cage, guys? Conor Habib level? Oh, look at it. Look how many did. They're not even going to let him walk around the octagon. Oh, they gave him a custom fight kit with a with the Boars shit on the side. That's pretty cool, I won't lie. You guys think they're gonna, touch gloves? Something tells me they will not be touching gloves, guys. Oh my god. My fucking legs are like absolutely cooked from sitting here for so long. Do I think Hamzat is going to come out super aggressive? Yes. Yeah, I think he's going to shoot within 20 seconds. I think he's going to throw a big overhand and then he's going to shoot. Boy, my legs are just like completely asleep. We'll sit back down probably during the fight, but we'll say I already got one part of the picks video wrong. I said the line was going to keep getting bigger, and it was, but it came back down towards the fight. I don't know if that's just people liking the dog money. I don't know if that was because of the weigh-in, but I was really looking for a Strickland plus 500. We only got up to I think plus 430, and he closed at like plus 290. So a lot of people probably just looking to triple up on their money, which I understand. I think Strickland's got a very good chance in this fight. Hope it's a good fight and not a snuggle fest. That makes two of us, bro. And I reckon everybody else in this chat's thinking the same way. Even if you're rooting for Hamzat, it's like, bro, you can admit that DDP fight was just not fun. We are not trying to see that shit. Hamzat looking pissed. Guys, if Strickland wins this fight, I'm sparring on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'll spar like this on Tuesday, and I'll get rocked for it because I don't know how to fucking Philly show. But we'll do it. Ooh-wee. Oh my god. You know, like the fight's exciting when you're like, you can feel your heart rate getting up before the shit. Oh my god. All right. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Man, I've been waiting all week for this. Pretty sure everyone else has been as well. Can I communicate what's happening to you, please? Okay. They are announcing the fighters right now. Bruce Buffer is in the octagon doing his thing. Sean's looking pretty stoic. He keeps hitting himself in the face. Hamzat looks just kind of pissed off. My heart rate's at about 135 right now. You're from the UK? Cool. Isn't it easy to watch in the UK? Isn't it on like TNT Sports for you guys? We got a Welsh homie in the chat. He could probably help you out with where to watch that at. It's also like fucking 5 a.m. for you guys, which sucks. Sure, Guru's real sleepy right now, but we are here for the main event. Sean Strickland versus Hamzat Chimaev. We are on Sean Strickland, the America's last chance at a male champion. I mean, we kind of got Josh Van, to be honest, but he reps Myanmar, but he fights out of America. H-Town. Yeah, they're not letting him get close to Sean at all, bro. Oy. So, yeah. Hamzat aura farming in the middle of the octagon right now. Got a bit of a herpes bump. Happens from time to time. It is transmissible from goat to human. I want to see Sean win so bad. Don't we all, brother? I just want to see a good fight more than anything. I mean, I want Sean to win, but if Hamzat's going to win, let's at least get a good fight. Oh, they did touch gloves. What do you know? Got a big whack-a-mole hammer fist type bump, but we did not think that was happening. Hey, they're both looking happy. I think they're just excited to fucking do it already. Yeah, 2 glove touches. I'm glad there wasn't a prop bet on that because I would have bet no. I didn't think they'd even let them like get close, but you know, at the end of the day, I know they've been pissing each other off. All these fighters, you got to kind of respect each other, you know. Hamzat aura farming. Sean Strickland looking ready. Here we go. Sean Strickland needs to throw the Masvidal. Needs to flying knee. Okay. Glove touch. Hamzat is not shot yet. I am surprised. 456, 455, 454. Strickland with his normal stance. Hamzat striking. 10 seconds in. He's going to shoot. Where's the shot? There's the shot. 455. Hamzat has got Strickland down. Strickland's on his butt. Now here's the question. We knew this would happen. Can Sean Strickland get up? He is sitting against the cage right now. Hamzat is kind of... He hasn't secured the legs, but he's riding him right now. Pause. $14-second shot. Yeah, about that. Strickland trying to stand up. Hamzat with one hook and looking to take the back. Strickland trying to work up here. See if he can do what DDP could not. And return to his feet in round number 1. Hamzat grabbing him, taking him off the cage. Hamzat's on the back. Hamzat's got both hooks in. Strickland's looking up. This is not where we wanted to be. 70 seconds into this fight. But the same thing happened in the co-main, and look who won that one, Josh Van. By round 5 TKO. So, all hope is not lost, boys. Khamzat on the back. Strickland trying to stand up. Don't get choked, bro. Don't get Robert Whittaker. I swear to God, bro. Okay, Strickland looks calm here. Looks like he knows this would happen. Okay, we're 2 minutes in. Hamzat in very dominant position. He's on the back with Strickland stood up now. Rolls over onto his back. Oh no. Strickland fighting the hands. Hamzat with the body triangle. Well, sort of the body, not quite the body lock, but he's got both hooks in on the ground. I think they are in Tatsuro Tyra's blood. Not even joking. Pretty sure that's what that is on the canvas. 2 minutes 45 on the clock for Khamzat to work here. Strickland doing a good job staying safe here in round 1, just kind of getting controlled mostly. Khamzat trying to kind of flip him out with his legs here. Strickland's showing he can stay safe so far. Strickland might look to spin over here. The good thing about having it, if someone's on your back and they're on the canvas, at least they can't really strike you a whole lot. Really, all they can do is search for the rear naked. It's a lot worse to be on your stomach and have someone on your back, which is now what's happening. Fuck. Oh. Sprawl. Scramble. Khamzat still on top. Just fighting for position right now. Not really looking to land damage on Strickland here in round number 1. Couple knees to the body from Khamzat. Strickland posting. See if he tries to stand up here. Strickland just kind of in the starting position of like a collegiate wrestling match is the best way I could describe it. Man, 90 seconds to work here for Khamzat. Still kind of on the back, but doesn't have the hooks in. Really no damage done quite yet. Khamzat on the back. Strickland trying to make sure he doesn't end up mounted here. Strickland mounted. He's got an arm underneath the leg of Chimaev. Chimaev, just quick to stay on top. He hasn't really landed shit, but positionally definitely winning. Strickland back to his feet, gets picked up and slammed with 60 seconds left in round number 1. Khamzat on the back still. Okay. A little blood on the nose of Hamzat Chimaev. Might actually be the man who's been damaged more here, unironically. Probably just hitting his fucking nose on the back of Strickland's head. Strickland 10-9? Is that Strickland round 1 off damage? This is a funny position. They're in the bobsled. Khamzat looking for the rear naked. Oh no. Oh no. Strickland getting choked. Oh fuck. 18 seconds. I don't know if this is in. I think it's a bit on the face, but we know Khamzat's got to squeeze after that Whittaker fight. Oh no. Okay, only one arm in. Strickland surviving. 6 seconds. I think we make it out of round 1. Yeah, we survived round 1. And that's 5 rounds of wrestling, boys. Wow. Now, can you do that for 20 more minutes? According to me in my video, no. That's really not a horrible first round. I was not predicting a 10-9 Strickland round 1. As delusional as I am, I'm not that delusional. How gassed are they? I mean, Strickland has great cardio. I think Khamzat, he didn't have to work like crazy hard in that first round, but he had to work. So I'm sure both their heart rates are elevated. Khamzat's not, gonna gas after 1 round though. I think round 2 we might see a similar outcome. Yeah, there's definitely a cut on the nose of Chimaev. Okay. Strickland looking locked in. Round number 2 about to start. Will we see some striking? I think we're going to see like another 14-second shot, to be honest. Herb Dean telling Hamzat, get your ass behind the line. Hamzat not really listening. Don't touch gloves, bruh. Why are you touching gloves? How are you going to talk all that shit and then touch gloves? 452, 451, 450. Strickland landing the jab. Most damage landed in the fight. Strong Strickland winning. We know the shot's coming. 15 seconds in. It's coming. Where is it? Where is it? A little bit more striking here in round number 2. When does the shot come? You know it's coming. Leg kick lands from Hamzat. It's the beauty of having such a good wrestling shot that like people have to worry about that when they're striking with you. Makes the striking easier. Big overhand misses from Hamzat. Strickland looking a little uncomfortable, but working here. And they're still striking 45 seconds in. I'm surprised. When's the shot coming? My heart rate is high. Sean whipping the 1-2. Getting real close now. They're staying real close to each other. Sean with a little more offense here in round number 2. Okay. It's getting close to the cage. Hamzat might shoot. Jab lands from Strickland. Just waiting for the shot. It's got to be so stressful striking with Hamzat. Knowing that shot's just like... yeah, there it is. All right, Strickland digs in. Strickland! Is he ending up on top here? Hold on now. Strickland sprawls him out and is in half guard. Oh, shit. Hold on now. Pepper him up, Sean. Sean Strickland in the guard of Hamzat. In the guard of Hamzat, bro. Hamzat smiling on bottom. Is he coping? He's coping, chat. 3 minutes to work on top. Sean Strickland. He was looking good on the feet, man. Oh, buddy. Sean about to get his ass handed to him. This is a weird time to say that, honestly. In the chat with your boy actively losing round 2. Don't know. He's on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, Sean Strickland is on top of Hamzat Chimaev right now. Give us some ground and pound. Yeah, Sean. Give me sand, Sean. Give me sand. Hamzat possibly going for an illegal up kick. Sean standing up. Wants it back on the feet. I don't think he liked being on top of Hamzat there in the guard. He said, let's do the man dance. Sean Strickland at range. 2 minutes 15. Lands a 2 on Hamzat. Lands a nice cross. Hamzat, desperate shot. Getting sprawled. Hamzat rolls to his back. He looks cooked, chat. He eats a cross. Strickland, ground and pound. Come on, baby. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please, Sean. Make my fucking day. Oh, Hamzat, dude. The way he just rolled to his back, bro, he is not liking this shit. There is 15 minutes left in this fight. Sean Strickland holding him down. Bro, stand back up, honestly. Sean on top. Sean holding the side control. Looking to get some ground and pound off. We got 90 seconds on the clock. Sean Strickland. See, this is the thing, boys. Once Hamzat's tired, that shot gets very obvious. It was pissing me off with Duplessis because, you know, round 4, I felt like he should have been able to sprawl it by then, but he just really couldn't until round 5, and even then he really couldn't. Sean's nasty with the grappling, bro. He said it himself. He always wrestles with these mountain men. Sean Strickland on top here with a minute left to go. Not really getting a lot of damage off, but this is a round 2 for Sean Strickland, and body language is telling me Hamzat is not feeling good in there. Might have had a rough weight cut. Thinking his lungs are chinny. Chad, his lungs are chinny. Swear, Strickland submission is live, boys. Sean Strickland on top, 45 seconds, laying in the half guard, kind of just wet blanketing Hamzat, which is not a sentence I thought I'd be saying, but does it look like Sean's gonna get his knee over? Nah, he doesn't really look like he's trying to progress to the mount. I think he's just happy to be here in half guard, kind of just nuzzle his head into Hamzat, pepper him a little bit here. Oh, Strickland's about to do it, boys. I really think Strickland's gonna get this done. Oh, 15 seconds left on the clock. I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but this is a 10-9 Strickland, bro. This is a round 2 Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, anti-wrestling masterclass here in round 2. 2-1. That is the end of round 2. Strickland just won round 2. That is the first time we have seen Khamzat get sprawled out in the second round. Although Hamzat's worst round in MMA was probably Gilbert Burns round 2. That's where he got dropped with an overhand. Let's hear this corner. Hamzat's spitting a lot. He just took his ankle braces off. The corner's telling him everything's okay, everything's all right. I think when you're so used to being dominant, man, like, it's probably a bit of a mind fuck to have a bad round 2. How do they look? Khamzat, looking a little tired. I want to see how he looks when he gets off the stool. I think they're still friends, and this is all BS to sell the fight. I don't know. Some of those... The stream has crashed. Netanyahu doesn't want me to stream. Reconnecting. We're back, boys. Stream is back up. Can you see me? Are we still here? How much will you win off the 5,000 bet on Sean? I didn't bet 5,000 on Sean, although I fucking should have. How much is the live? What is the live odds? Sean Strickland, round 3, 550, 453, 452, 451. Strickland eats one. On the feet here. Sean weaving. Jabbing Boris up. Gotta watch out. Boris does have some power. But I think Sean just needs to start running downhill on him now. Snowball. Hold on now. Pepper him up, Sean. Body kick from Boris. Jab from Boris. Jab from fucking Sean. Hell yeah. Sean opening up a little bit. We are striking in round number 3. That is a sentence I was hoping I'd be saying. How many teeps are they going? Not a lot of teeps, a lot of jabs. You don't really want to teep the wrestler. That's not a great idea usually. I would love to see that Sean Strickland knee, although it could get him taken down, so it's probably not advisable, but Anthony Hernandez knee was so nasty. Sean peppering him with the jab. 3 minutes 45 on the clock. Khamzat probably going to shoot pretty soon here. Khamzat looking pretty labored for round number 3, bro. Sean looking like he's chilling right now. Like he's just minding his P's and Q's, trying not to get overzealous, you know? Khamzat pressing him forward now a little towards the cage. Just exchanging the jabs and the twos. Sean, wide-eyed, looking good. Sean jabbing his head back. Sean with the jab, the 2. iCarly guard in full effect. It's at peak iCarly. Let's go. Jab, 1-2, opening up a little bit. Hold on now. Jab from Strickland. Khamzat not throwing a ton back. I think Khamzat's maybe trying to catch his breath a little bit here. Cross from Chimaev. Near miss. Leg kick from Chimaev. Jab from Strickland. Yeah, Sean's just jabbing him in the fucking mouth. Chimaev misses with a big overhand. Misses again. Gets stung for it. Jab from Strickland lands. Jab from Chimaev lands. War of attrition right now. Halfway through round 3, he has not shot on Sean Strickland. He gets pinged with a cross. Sean with a jab. I think Sean is being wise here, not trying to get overzealous, open up too much. Just secure the damage. Start walking downhill on him as these championship rounds come up. About 2 minutes 10 on the clock. Sean Strickland looking good here in round number 3 against Hamzat Chimaev. Exclusively on the feet so far in this round. Waiting to see if we get a shot. Cross lands for Strickland through the guard of Chimaev. He's got that high guard. He can split it. Jab gets through. Wonder how many jabs have landed for Sean Strickland. It's like got to be at least 50 at this point. Khamzat hitting a lot of air. Not a lot landed from Khamzat right now. Throwing hard. Throwing big. Is he getting to his chin? He's hitting him, but he's not really stinging him too hard. I think Sean's trying not to overcommit too much. Sean eats a hook. Khamzat definitely throwing the bigger shots here, but they're not landing. Sean eats a jab. Minute 30 on the clock. Khamzat coming forward, but Sean definitely landing more. Both men land. Sean bleeding from the nose a bit. Khamzat coming forward. Getting a little more active now with the offense for Mr. Chimaev. An emote from Hamzat, sticking his tongue out after getting jabbed. Kind of a cope, though. Sean still jabbing him. Hamzat looking all right in round number 3. Coming forward, but he's definitely eating a lot of these jabs. Strickland just really throwing that left hand. Not throwing a lot of twos, not throwing any kicks or knees. Just straight jabs pretty much. Hamzat not moving his head whatsoever. Tatsuro Tyra maxing, some would call it. But Sean not quite as powerful as Josh Van in this division, it seems, so far. Big shot from Hamzat. Hits Sean in the shoulder. Sean stumbles. Gets back to inside the black line. Sean eats a jab. Teep from Strickland. Well, hold on now. Got the teep going. I don't mind the body shot from Sean Strickland, man. Got to watch out with throwing the teep, get taken down, but some body work would help. Jab lands for both men. All right. 2 rounds Strickland. What are we thinking, chat? 29-28? That was a lot of jabs. Is he going for the body of the leg? If you meant or the leg. They're homies, dude. I don't know about that. DDP would eat this version of Chimaev. I don't want to agree with you because everyone's going to say I'm coping because I so confidently bet on DDP and said he'd win and put $5,000 on it. But man, sure feels like it. But here's the thing. DDP couldn't sprawl the takedown, so, you know. 2-1 Sean, all fake. I think it's 2-1, yeah. Definitely won the second round, third round. I mean, he landed a lot more, bro. He didn't really sting up Hamzat the way I would have liked, but yeah, you got to give Sean Strickland that second round. It might be a Sean Strickland 49-46, little decision action coming in here. No shots from Hamzat in the third. Will we see some wrestling here in the fourth? Hamzat pushing forward and emoting a bit. 454, 453, 452. Teep from Strickland. Hold on now. Jab from Hamzat, jab from Strickland. Sean seems a little bit tentative to open up here. He's really not throwing a lot more than the jab. Getting backed up against the cage now. We might see a shot here from Hamzat. Yeah, Sean is just jab festing. Wouldn't mind seeing like a cross on the body, you know? Yeah, really just a war of attrition right now with jabs from both men. Sean eats a leg kick. Jab from Sean. Cross the body from Chimaev. Chimaev jabbing. Chimaev doing all right on the feet right now. Ooh, overhand from Hamzat. Chimaev with some confidence building here in round number 4. Backing Sean up against the cage. Surprised he hasn't shot again. Yeah, Strickland's looking a little tired, man. But he keeps throwing that jab out there. Chance to win on Polymarket. Still 78% for Chimaev. That's crazy. He's down 2-1. Someone commented Chimaev won. I'm thinking you don't know that, and you're just saying that. Chimaev landed some leg kicks on Sean Strickland. They're trading jabs. Sean staying active with the jab, not throwing a lot else. Chimaev lands a body kick. Sean not outstriking him like you'd think he would be here in round number 4, but he is landing that jab still. Putting a little sting on. Yeah, throw that cross, Sean. Come on now.
DC just said on the commentary he should throw the body. I totally agree. Sean lands a whipping right hand, and he's working that jab. Getting his head off the center line a bit on some of these Chimaev jabs coming back at him. Both men bloodied here in round number 4. Who's winning? Sean Strickland is winning. He's up 2-1. 4th round, pretty competitive so far, I would say. I think Sean landed more, Hamzat landed harder, I would say. But Chimaev also pressing forward, which is always a good look to the judges. Sean pretty much circling on the back foot. But this is Sean's game, man. Circling around on the back foot, pumping that jab. What he does. 2 minutes left. Will Chimaev shoot again? I'm surprised he hasn't. Chimaev lands a hook. Sean with the hook around the guard. Sean with the jab. I think his nose is bothering him. He's bleeding. Leg kick from Chimaev. Had nothing on it. Another inside leg kick from Chimaev. Jab from Sean. Teep from Chimaev misses. Ain't this something? How many times is Hamzat level changing? He hasn't level changed since the second round. He got sprawled out and put on his back. I think he has abandoned the wrestling, at least for now. We got a minute 15 left in this round, and Sean just pinged him with another jab and another jab. I feel like I'm repeating myself, guys, but if you're watching the fight, he's just jabbing him. Pretty much. Hamzat chasing Strickland around while Strickland jabs him every now and then. Hamzat lands an overhand. Hamzat with a shot to the body. I think Strickland's rolling with a lot of these shots, too, to be fair. Strickland stuffing the takedown. No, he gets taken down. Hamzat in. This is big because I think Strickland is probably edging out this round, but now you get this back take from Hamzat in round number 4 with 50 seconds. See if he can do anything with it. How many hours till the fight? It's on right now, brother. I don't know if you're trolling or what. 30 seconds left. Hamzat hug maxing. Not really doing anything with this takedown, but this could get him the round. I do think Strickland was winning the round, but not by a wide margin. Hamzat working a little bit to the body, not really doing anything with this takedown. It would be a good look for Strickland to stand back up here at the end if he can. 10 seconds left in the round. He's posted on one arm. And he's back to his feet. Body lock still on for Chimaev. 2 seconds. 1 second. Round ends. Who are we giving that round to, boys? I feel like Strickland had it on the feet by little margin. And then we got the takedown at the end with no damage. Takedown with no damage is not supposed to really mean anything unless the striking's completely even. But we know the judges don't follow it. Chimaev 4th round. Interesting. Wondering what the live odds are if anyone wants to check and let me know what they are. Well, it's got to be 2-2 or 3-1 Strickland going into round 5. So if you're Sean Strickland, you need to win this 5th round, get your belt back. Plus 350 on Sean. Really? Live bet, boys? Do we gamble, Max? You say, Plus 450 now. Oh, man. All right, round number 5. This will determine who is your middleweight champion. 5 minutes. Although Sean could get that 3rd or 4th round. Although, I don't know. Judges love a takedown when you're pretty close on the striking. We are nearing the 7-hour mark of this stream. They are friendship maxing in the middle of the octagon. 455, 454. Sean lands a jab. Hamzat throws one back. Hamzat shoots. He gets sprawled, but he gets past the sprawl. Strickland on all fours, bro. You got to get up. You cannot lose this 5th round, bro. How's the cardio going? He's showing good cardio, man. He's hanging in there. And Sean's looked a bit fatigued, to be fair. Strickland back to his feet. Both men against the cage working. This is going to be the fight, boys. This is the 5 minutes. Sean looking up at the clock. 4 minutes 22. Hamzat diving in on the legs, trying to wrestle his way to a round 5 victory. Strickland turns him. Strickland with the wrestling. Back against the cage. Hamzat tries to trip him out. Strickland showing better grappling than DDP, that's for sure. Holy shit, boys. We're here. 4 minutes to go. Sean Strickland getting ridden a bit against the cage. 40 live viewers, let's go. Welcome on in if you joined during the main event. Thanks for tuning in. Knee thrown, back at range, 3:45 on the clock. Sean Strickland pushes off. Jab from Chimaev. Sean looks tired, man. Sean is looking tired. I'm not going to lie. Jab from Sean Strickland. Jab lands again. Jab from Chimaev misses. Jab from Strickland lands. 2 from Strickland. Jab from Chimaev. Jab from Strickland. Oh, buddy. Both of these men are labored here in the 5th round. We have got 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Blood on the face of both fighters. Sean landing the cross. Hamzat throwing to the body. Sean really just throwing ones and the occasional 2 upstairs. Not a whole lot else. Every now and then the left hook. Might not need anything else, though. Sean posts off the head. Cross from Sean. Jab from Sean. Big breath from Sean. Leg kick from Hamzat. Jab from Strickland. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Ooh, cross lands from Strickland. Probably his best shot of the round. More jabs. Hamzat with the high guard. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for Sean Strickland to win this fight. Win this 5th round. Come on, Sean. You got it, bro. Please, brother. Landing the jab. Landing the jab. Will Hamzat shoot again? Big overhand misses for Hamzat. Yeah, both these dudes are fucking tired. Sean working that jab, though. Throws an uppercut, misses. Teep from Hamzat misses. Strickland's good at fucking dodging those teeps, bro. I suck at that. Leg kick from Chimaev lands. Strickland with a big bopping right hand. Jab from Strickland lands. Hamzat's trying to throw that big overhand. Jab misses. Jab misses from Strickland. Staying active. Just peppering him. Teep from Strickland. Hold on now. Jab from Strickland. Big cross from Chimaev. Misses to the body. Longest 3 minutes of my life, bro. You're telling me. Minute 40 to go. Sean Strickland. Hamzat Chimaev. Chimaev lands the cross. Strickland. Circling. Woo! Minute 32. They're showing the retreating statistics. Who gives a shit? Not me. Jab from Strickland. Strickland definitely more active here in round number 5. And Hamzat shoots. This is big, boys. They're against the cage. Hamzat trying to get him down. Not quite having it. Strickland posted on one arm. Oh, bro, Strickland, you got to stuff this, bro. You got to stuff this. Strickland looks up at the clock. 1:05 to go. 1:05 to go. Hamzat looking for this takedown. Trying to trip out the legs of Sean Strickland. These might be some stressful scorecards, boys. Strickland resisting this takedown. Officer Strickland is resisting arrest. Hamzat Chimaev could not get the takedown. We're back on the feet. Bloodied up. Hamzat's dapping him up. Both men bloodied. Sean lands the 1-2. Hamzat spits some blood. Jab from Strickland. Down the stretch. 30 seconds to go. I think this is Strickland's fight to win, boys. Oh, big overhand from Hamzat. Lands, but he goes off balance. Oh my God. Teep from Hamzat misses. 15 seconds. Strickland misses with the big overhand. Ooh. Overhand from Hamzat misses. Some jabs from Strickland. You already know what it is. Backhand. Backhand. Jab from Strickland. Hamzat misses. 4 seconds to go. Final shots. And we end staring at each other. Whoo! Whoo, boys. Let me know what you think in the chat. That's Sean Strickland. That's Sean Strickland fight. That's a Sean Strickland decision. Hamzat bloodied up. Sean Strickland lungs on fucking fire, and I don't blame him. That's 25 minutes of wrestling and jabbing. I don't got 6 minutes of that in me. 3-2 Sean. Boys, I think he got it done. I think he got it done, and I can tell you this. If Sean doesn't get these scorecards, there will be a riot in Jerusalem. I can tell you that. Oh, BRB gonna check Guru. Yeah, let me know what the big dog's saying, man. This is I'm not gonna my cortisol spiked. It's not going down until we cash. Oh, fucking hell, boys. All right, well, we missed the 4th round TKO pick. 10-8 in the first. No, not a chance. There was no damage. There was no near submission. It was just straight hugging. Strickland for sure. Dude, I think so. I just never fucking trust these judges, boys. But we are in New Jersey. This isn't some random state. Behind Las Vegas, Newark gets some of the biggest fights, so we should have proper judges, I think. Guru screaming 3-2 Sean. Well, he's right, boys. They're hugging Chimaev. I don't know why. I think he just lost his belt. Strickland with his hand up. Absolutely beautiful wrestling from Sean early. Dude, when Hamzat fell back to his back, I genuinely thought the fight was going to be over. Like, just the body language of that. But he stuck with it, man. He stuck with it. Strickland landing this part in his cross. Not what you want to do, but you know what? I think he is the world champion. But only 3 people's opinions matter, not mine. It's a title fight, and if they hate Strickland, ugh, bro, please don't even say that. After the fucking weigh-ins, bro. Maybe a draw. I don't know. I don't really see any chance for a 10-8, so it's probably going to be a Strickland W. If he gets robbed, he'll just get robbed. I don't think it'll be a draw. Fucking hell, boys. My cortisol maxing. I really wish he could have won a little more clearly. I think it was very clear, but would have preferred a undeniable, unrobbable fight. This is Let's see. I really don't want to make a Sean Strickland got robbed video, guys. It's going to be Jones Reyes. Don't even say that, bro. Don't even say that. Okay. If this is a split, I'm going to be pissed. This is not a split. It should not be. Why is this a split? Why is this a split? For the love of God. Yes! Woo! Woo! Yes! Bang! He does not get robbed in New York, in fucking Newark, whatever. I don't care. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah, boy.
You would want to touch a man.
Oh, shut up. Dubs! 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 Which country doesn't have a champion? A male champion. Well, we have 2 male champions. We got Kale Harrison. Come on. I'm just kidding. Shout out Kale Harrison. America's back. We won the belt by split decision. We almost got robbed. Let's hear this fucking post-fight interview. No apology needed, Sean. Sean's apology maxing. Sean trying to make sure his house does not get suicide bombed. Hitting him with everything. I was hitting him with jabs, guys. Khamzat. Face beaten up. I ain't gonna lie, though. Khamzat still wrecks, like, almost everybody in the division. But can he even make fucking 185? Rigged? Rigged? That Hamzat scorecard was rigged. You're welcome, Sean. I got you, bro. We are concealed carry maxing. Let's go. America. Travie in the chat. Of course, the woman scored it for Hobbs. Does that even make sense, bro? I don't know. They call Sean Strickland a misogynist, but Hamzat might have him beat on those views. But who gives a fuck? It was all fake in their homies. You know, crafty. People forget, man. He did say that in the chat. It definitely seemed that way at the end. That's the thing, man. These guys are all so great at fighting. I think you get a lot of respect at the end of the fight. It's the fucking terminally online fans who can't show any respect. Is that Sean's chick? She's fucking tall, bruh. They gonna have some fucking athlete children if that's his chick. Fluky main event TVH. All right. Those who are betting their homes on Hamzat, I told them not to. You cashed in. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Should have bet more. Whenever I go fucking crazy with my bets, fucking Yuri Prohaska decides to fucking honor max and get KO'd, or Pantoja breaks his arm. Invested 1,000 on Tyra and 25,000 on Hamzat. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I know you're talking rupees. I don't know what that is in USD, but fucking America, baby. We are so back. We are so back. Bang. I watched this love. I watched this love on a Chili's. This is so hype, bro. Time to celebrate. It is time to celebrate. Would you get me a beer of a can variety? Could you do that for me so I can shotgun a brewski? Not a root beer. 16 ouncer if you see one. We got to do a pint for the boys. We got to do a pint. Someone's asking for you in the chat. Travis is asking, where's Tyson? 400 million guns is not enough. Let's get to 500. So true. So true. But you know what? That's only the ones the government knows about. So I reckon we're at like 700 mil, dude. A lot of 3D printed. A lot of 3D printed. He did just enough damage. Yeah, bro. He scraped by the fucking nuts there with the... Two people gave him round number 5. Everybody gave round 4 to Hamzat. Wow, dude. Montucky cold snack to the dome. Let's get it done. Travis wants to say hi, bro. Come here. Hello, make your debut appearance. Make your presence known, brother. Where are my fucking keys? You got keys? Something I could punch this bad boy with. Yeah. Give me that. Thanks, bro. What a setup for a rematch. Shut up, Joe. He had fucking 0 title defenses. You fucking dork. Drickus Duplessis, not even mentioned. Not even mentioned. Even though he's at the fight. Get fucking ignored, unfortunately, for DDP. America's back on top, boys. We are all American today. Especially CC44, who is an American. We know it. That was worth staying up for. Good night, good morning. Till next time, lads. Boys, this is for you guys. For you fucking guys that have been in the chat for the last 7 hours. We got a Montucky cold snack to the dome piece. Let's go. $300 on Strickland made X on. Congrats, bro. Congrats. I haven't shotgunned a fucking 16-ounce beer in a long time. Oh my god. That hit me in the fucking chest. I'm not gonna lie, boys. We got her done. We got her done. And let's look at this beautiful, beautiful betting spreadsheet. What's good? Oh. Thank you for your car keys. Thank you for bringing me the beer. Shout out to my roommate, Tyson. Shout out to the boy. We are up 26-18-49 on the night. That's not 5K, but we're more than halfway back on our DDP, on our Hamzat losses, if you will. And I gotta say, boys, I pulled the wrong shit up. Fucking hell. I gotta say, I wish I had bet more, but at the same time, I was already sweating enough during that fucking scorecard being read out. Bro, I was honestly convinced he was gonna fucking get robbed. Holy fucking shit, I made 14K today. James Bond, if that's 14K USD or euros or anything of the sort, congratulations. I mean, congrats if it's fucking rupees, whatever. Anyone who won bets tonight, especially if it was on Sean Strickland, congratulations. If you went with my picks, sorry I let us down on the Tyra one. He showed absolute heart. But at the end of the day, we went 11 for 13. We got Strickland. We missed on Tyra. We got Volkov. We picked decision. We missed on Buckley. We got Green. And we got everything on the undercard, bro. We got Gutier. We got Amosov Dawson. We even hit the Jim Miller submission. We got Kopylov, Sabatini, Susakayv, and Ochoa. What a fucking evening, boys. What an evening. 2,600 up on the fucking night. We got no betting sponsor. We got no sponsors in general, just the homies in the fucking chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. This shit's so much more fun with you dudes in here chatting me up. MMA Decisions has Chimaev. Who gives a fuck? The only 3 people that matter, 2 of them got it right. I'm going to be honest about MMA Decisions, and I reference MMA Decisions in my videos. You're not going to be motivated to go put in your score unless you're a salty fan who thinks the wrong fighter got the shit right. So it is going to always be biased towards the guy who got, air quotes, robbed. And yeah, if that's the takeaway, that Hamzat got robbed for a lot of these people, which is probably going to be the cope from like the MMA Joeys of the world, they can suck my star-spangled ding-dong. Hamzat Chimaev lost the belt by split decision, Martin Meyer, to the American, to Sean Strickland. And yeah, the experts, the media, the MMA media. Well, fuck the MMA media, bro. It's about MMA YouTube. It's about motherfucking Dougie's Corner and JG2. It's about the bedtime MMAs and the MMA gurus, bro. Whatever your particular flavor is. There's so many other good MMA YouTubers I didn't mention, but I can't believe you called it. Hey, bro, you fucking keep you keep firing off into the dark. Eventually you get it. There's only 2 fighters. Like, one of them's going to win. Recon MMA. Yeah, that's fucking right, bro. Yeah, we out here. We are taking over. Just how good and bad DDP is, eh? Yeah, bro. DDP beat Strickland pretty good in the second fight and went toe-to-toe in that first one. Came out on the split decision. Man, Sean Strickland title fights, by the way. I have, I guess I've picked 3 of them correctly. I definitely did not pick him to beat Adesanya. But I picked DDP twice, and now I've picked him to beat Hamzat. MMA match. We will pop off, and we will post more regularly. Yeah, we do need to fucking post more regularly, boys. But we have a fucking amateur fight coming up at the end of the summer that we are trying to not get our ass beat in. So, with training and the full-time job, fucking time is limited. But man, I'm buzzing right now. And not from the beer. I'm just buzzing. We got fucking Sean Strickland as champion by split decision. I thought they were gonna fuck him. I thought they were gonna fuck him so bad on the scorecards. And the worst shit, if he had lost on the scorecards, you just know I would have got a bunch of dumbass fucking comments telling me about how wrong I am, even though he objectively, at worst, had a very close loss, if not got robbed, Because that's the YouTube game we play. That's the fucking let's brag in hindsight shit, right? So yeah, we got our fucking shit right on our 26,000 view video, which is huge for my channel. Wish we could have got the DDP pick right with 5K on it, but bro, that's how it goes sometimes. It's how it goes. The comments are rolling in. Guys. Should I put these on the screen real quick? Not trying to dox myself. This aged so fucking well, bro. I love you, man. This video aged well, my friend. Nice vid, bro. I did say he'd get a TKO. Not a split decision. But you know what? If you're picking a fucking plus 400 and you get it right, dude, I think you get... This is all that fucking matters, guys. Hey, do you watch rugby? I don't. I played touch rugby like one time, and it was super fun. And I remember thinking if I could tackle people, this would be even more fun. But I'm American. I grew up playing football. Oh my god, guys! Holy shit! Oh, I'm gonna be happy for like the next fucking week. Yeah, Welsh rugby. Check it in. Shout out Welsh rugby, boys. How'd we do in the Dougie's Corner? The Dougie's Corner chat. Damn it. We got mogged, boys. We only got second in the Dougie's Corner crew. If you don't know Dougie's Corner, shout out Dougie's Corner, Aussie YouTuber. Dougie coming through. I got mogged by Owen, dude. Fuck. I put fight won't go this distance and Strickland would win. Oh, Gunner, no. I bet Strickland double chance decision or TKO. Someone in here earlier kept talking about the Welsh homie kept talking about Strickland submission, and I was like, I swear to God, if that happens, Springbok rugby, isn't that South Africa? Oh my God, boys, what's the cope gonna be? Where are all the people who told me not to delete the fucking video? All the people telling me I'm a dumb fuck. Sean winning, spamming jab button, accurate, bro. It's right. Oh, it's vindicating. And you know what, guys? I try not to let YouTube comments fucking, get in my head too much. But if you look at my Sean Strickland, or sorry, not my Sean Strickland, my DDP fucking Hamzat video, and you read through those 4,000 comments, about 2,000 of them are telling me that I'm a dumb fuck to kill myself. So it's nice to get one right, But damn, I'm gonna have to retire the smashed fucking thumbnail. Worst case scenario, we were gonna get to recycle this and do a Imavov smashed fucking one. But we got the pick right, boys, and we have been streaming for 7 hours and 16 minutes. So I reckon it's time we fucking sign off. South Africa back-to-back world champions. Hey, man, South Africa might get another fucking shot because DDP has 2 wins over Sean Strickland. So, I don't know. Or, this is a great time to say Sean Strickland, or rather, Dricus du Plessis, brother, would have been a good time to be active. If you had a win right now, if you had went and beat up Caio Borralho, you would probably be up next for Sean Strickland, but you're coming off a loss to Hamzat Chimaev. You have 2 wins over the champion. I don't know if you're getting that title shot now. But yeah, boys. Broski, your parlay fucking hit. Yeah, dude. Let's see what we ended the night at. We ended up about 2,600 US. Unfortunately, I didn't go fucking balls deep betting on Sean Strickland, and fucking wish I had. But yeah, we scored a big come up, 26 units. So can't complain. Hindsight's always so good with the betting, and if I went 11 for 13 on my picks every card, I wouldn't need MMA, YouTube. I wouldn't need my job. I would just be a fucking full-time bettor. Yeah. DDP will take it back for South Africa. Man, we'll see. Sean Strickland, DDP part 3. Good chance we'll see that, but DDP has to go win a fight now. He should have been active, honestly. They didn't even cut to him to do a little post fight. If DDP had beaten Caio Borralho, humor me here, would he not have been in the cage facing off with Sean Strickland, knowing that DDP already is up 2-0 on Strickland? And Strickland would be yelling at him, I won the first fight. I was injured in the second fight. Fucking Dutchman, go to war, round 3. But DDP is sat on the sidelines, man. And it's a bummer because I think DDP still wrecks most of the division. DDP's a beast. So I don't know what's going to be up next for Strickland. I mean, he already beat Imavov. Should we take a little look at the rankings, boys? Should we check out to the fucking go to war? They went to war. And you know who they did it for, CC? You know who Sean Strickland did it for? He did it for us. For us fucking guys. Fucking hell. I'm buzzing, man. I'm so happy. I need another fucking beer, dude. Oh my God. I should be a professional bettor. Nah, bro. I've had a lot of bad nights betting. I'm never gonna. I keep it 100 with you guys. So we got Khamzat. Sean has a win over Khamzat now. He's lost to DDP twice, but DDP's coming off a loss. He's already beat Imavov. He has already TKO'd Brendan Allen. Caio Borralho. People forget, man. Caio Borralho. Joe Pyfer. Hernandez has already lost to him. Brother, I think Sean Strickland's probably going to take some time off. And he's going to need to take the winner of a DDP Imavov, of a DDP Caio. Low-key DDP Imavov, that would make sense. Winner gets the title shot because DDP has 2 wins, but bro, you got fucking molested against Khamzat. And what's next for Khamzat, boys? Is he even going to stay at middleweight? Because if he can make the weight still, I reckon he still wrecks a lot of these guys. But right now, there's really not a clear. You made like 2.4K, 2.6. But hey, who's counting? And not just 2.6. We got some donos tonight. I got my first live stream dono ever from someone who I don't know in real life, which I love my homies in real life throwing me money is obviously quite nice as well. But forget the fucking name. Man Efred, I think it was you, brother, from India, throwing me 40 rupees, bro. Much appreciated. Bull Muscle threw me Tree Fitty. earlier as well. He came through twice with the donos. So really appreciate that. And no need to fucking dono, dude. Just y'all checking in here, being here, dropping a like on the fucking videos, bro. It's cool, man. It's real encouraging. If you want to see more videos from me, smash the like button and comment unironically, because that just makes me want to make more videos. You know what I mean? No one puts in all this effort on YouTube to get 10 views and be happy. Holy shit, boys. Oh my god. I need a fucking Zyn. I need a fucking Zyn cunt. Ugh, I don't have any on my desk. That's unfortunate. I need to make a reaction video. I'm your first comment dono, maybe. Dude, are you Australian? Did you give me $5 earlier today? Because I got $5 from someone from Australia, and I fucking don't know what the name was, but that I believe was the first one. I got so many comments on the last video compared to like my normal 10 from Canada. Brother, I don't even think I've seen your shit. Dude, YouTube's so dog shit with giving you like fucking notifications for this shit. If I don't want to miss anyone's comment, you know, but especially if you fucking donated, I think you deserve me seeing your shit. How do I even fucking find this, brother? Well, if you donate on a comment, I will try to see that shit. Thank you so fucking much, bro. And shout out to Canada, bro. Our brothers up north. I know we talk a lot of shit back and forth, but as soon as I get out of America, I meet Canadians over in Thailand. It's like it's my cousin, basically. You know what I mean? And shout out Alberta and shout out British Columbia, because those are my favorite provinces. Although I've only ever been to British Columbia. I just got a lot of friends from Alberta. But shout out Canada, bro. Shout out Canada. Shout out everyone in the chat. Shout out fucking France, bro. And shout out the US fucking A, baby. We got a champion again on the men's side. We got a champion on the women's side. I don't know when Kayla's going to be fighting Amanda. And you turned $20 into 500. Fucking Christ. Good for you. Congrats on that. It's actually tuned. Great night of betting for you, it sounds like. Very, very happy for you, man. I got a lot of comments on my DDP video telling me, bro, I bet on this shit after watching your video. And like, look, if you bet, it's on you. If you win, you don't owe me shit. If you lose, I don't owe you shit. But, I don't want anyone losing because they took my fucking pick. If I make a pick, I hope it's right. I'm trying to be right over here. I went 11 for 13 today. I have gotten cards where I've not done quite so well. So you bet on Hamzat and you knew you were going to lose your bet, so you live bet on Strickland and made your money back. It's a crafty move from the Canadian. Crafty move from NLB 04 Soccer. People forget, man, NLB 04 Soccer. He's Canadian. Yeah, man. To be fair, too, not to shit on my own video, but I kind of thought, and especially seeing those down blocks and how Strickland did with the wrestling, after round 2, the way Hamzat rolled on his back, I was like, oh, we're getting a Strickland TKO. And I was thinking, I picked Strickland TKO round 4, or I said championship round finish. I was like, we're about to get Strickland round 3 TKO. But Hamzat's fucking lungs, he did recover in between rounds, and he just didn't even try. He didn't even try to wrestle. And Sean Strickland, not to say he had bad cardio. I mean, he threw, I think I counted 800 jabs. I think there was 800 jabs. Sean Strickland was definitely fatiguing throughout the end of that fight, but he kept such a crazy pace, bro. It's going to happen. Motherfucker has endurance like crazy. Bro, I have so much respect for these fighters. Both of these guys, Hamzat, Sean. And I'll tell you why. Because I train Muay Thai, right? Exclusively striking art. And I was in the gym just yesterday hitting pads. And if you guys could see a live stream of me on round number 3, we were doing, I think, 4-minute rounds of pads. Because normally we would do 3 minutes, but on Friday we do 4. Because Muay Thai, it's always 3-minute rounds, right? By round number 3, which would be 9 minutes of striking on pads, no one hitting me. Dude, I looked like I was fucking Peter Griffin maxing, bro. I was fucking, I needed an oxygen tank. I got scared on round 3. Those last 30 seconds were scary. Yeah, bro. That shit was stressful. This is why I never once said Hamzat's dog shit. I still think he can round 1, round 2 molest pretty much anyone who's not in like the top 5. It seems like I have to go through the specific rankings, but let me pull that up. Let's see. If Hamzat just comes out and sprints at all these guys, he could definitely finish a good number. I mean, he did it to Whitaker. I hate to say it, but he would probably be able to do that to Adesanya, do that to Cannonier, these older guys. I don't know how a Gregory Rodriguez fight would go. He's so physical. I don't really know what his fucking takedown defense looks like. A Joe Pyfer. Man, there's a lot of fun fights for him at middleweight. I don't know. He might just move to light heavyweight, though, to be honest. He really seemed like he struggled. Did you make your money back? I got about half of it back, $2,600. I was trying to be conservative with my bets because I got butt fucked when I bet so much money on Yuri. Boys, I lost a few thousand on Yuri. I'm not going to lie. But 2,600 up on the night. I think if Tyra had won and I had been up, I was only up like 500 coming into the title fight. If I had been up like, I would have been up probably 1,600 coming in if Tyra had won. I probably would have thrown a lot more on. So basically Tatsuro's fault. Josh Van fucking me over again. I got to stop doubting Josh Van, I guess. But when he fights Pantoja, I'm definitely going to be doubting him again. I'm for sure picking Pantoja. Thanks, Mr. Diaz. I wanted to put 100 on Van. I knew he would defend. Yeah, bro. I'll be honest. People say I have a really big American bias, and there is truth to that. If you're a big patriotic American, if you're just American in general, like I don't root for every American fighter because we're like half the UFC, bro. Like there's a lot of annoying American fighters. I'm not like, oh my God, Grant Dawson. I got fucking, not that he's annoying either, but he's just, kind of bland. But I find that I have a big Japanese bias. I lived there for 4 years. And yeah, I'm really excited for Kyoji Horiguchi, Manel Cape 2 in the Apex this summer. Feel bad. Aniki MMA is probably crashing out right now about Tatsuro. Probably going to be mad about that stoppage. He kind of got his ass beat, but Pantoja loses against Van. We'll see, bro. I don't know how he's going to look. How old's Pantoja now? Let's take a little look-ski for the Alexandre Pantoja age. 36. Now, we've seen Glover win the belt 43, 42, I think. And back in like 2007, ball knowledge right here, Randy Couture, I think he was 45 when he won the belt. But those were heavyweight and those were light heavyweight fights. This is a flyweight. He's 36 and he's coming off of, I don't think it was an arm break, a dislocation? Elbow dislocation. So that's actually something he might heal from all right. But how are the tendons? How are the liggies? Because I tell you what, boys, I tore my ACL in fight camp in August last year. And you know whose knee is still kind of fucked? I took an arrow in the knee in sparring in August last year. And I can still tell it's not 100%. I fought on Street Beefs in a knee brace. What up? I'm a dog. Don't want to tell Izzy. I don't want to get Willie timed. Khamzat versus Hokit after Freedom Card. I'm calling it, bro. Josh Hokit is the man. I don't care. You know how funny you have to be to talk shit to some of my favorite fighters. Alex Pereira is easily on my top 5 favorite fighters, and Top Turo's the man, bro. You can't hate on Ilya, bro. The only reason Ilya is not everyone's favorite fighters is because he's knocked out our favorite fighters. He knocked out Volk, Gaethje, or not fucking Gaethje. He's gonna knock out Gaethje. He knocked out Holloway. He knocked out fucking Dubronx. That's how good Top Turo is. And Hokit was making fun of them, and I'm dying laughing. I mean, that Miami line at the end was just, he flamed him, bro. That was Xbox 360. That was PS3 COD live chat. I hate Ilya. He just has bone density. Hey, bro, I need to start bone density maxing so I can get some knockouts. It was a fair stoppage, 3 knockdowns. I didn't like the stoppage, bro. I didn't like the stoppage, and I'm standing by that. But you got to remember, I had money on Tyra. I'm salty. I'm. If there's any bias I'm gonna have, it is with my money over any nationality, whatever alleged bias I have for religion or race. All that to the side. If I bet on a Muslim fighter with an Av on the left end of his name, bro, I'm gonna get rid of this mustache and have a beard real quick, dude. I'm with my money. You might not agree, but I think Arman beats Topuria. Arman has the best chance. Arman has the best chance at lightweight. Arman deserves a title shot. Honestly, I love Gaethje, and it's sad to see him getting this opportunity because I kind of feel like he's going to get slimed out cinematically at the White House. But, dude, maybe he will just get fucking, he'll just be red, white, and blue maxing, baby. Maybe he'll come through with the 1776. But I think Ilia Topuria might be the greatest fighter of all time, and we're just watching it happen. I know it's early to say that. He hasn't earned the title yet, but I think we might be watching the GOAT. We just don't know it yet. Because look at the fighters he's beat and how he's beat them. Legendary beatings. Volkanovski, Holloway, Oliveira. I mean, that's 3 knockouts on 3 of the greatest lightweight and featherweight fighters ever. The thing about a referee is he's supposed to take care of the health of the fighter, not the parlay. Yes, okay. I do agree. And I'm pretty sure Joshua Van was about to finish the fight. However, in a title fight, I think you should let a guy get pretty much put out cold. And I'm saying this as someone who has an amateur fight, coming up later this year. If I get my ass dropped like that, please stop the fight. I don't get paid to fight. I fight with fucking shin guards on and elbow pads. But this is the world title fight. This is their career. And I know Daniel Cormier said it was a good stoppage. Daniel Cormier would be salty as fuck if that happened to him. But yeah, boys, it's been 7.5 hours. Longest live stream of my career here on YouTube, if you could call it one. So I'm going to check out on the live stream. Thank you for tuning in. I'm happy you guys hit your bets. We'll see you in the reaction video, probably late tomorrow, because I'm going to go get on the piss. And I'm going to give you guys the hungover reaction you deserve. Thank you, CC. I know you've been here since the beginning, bro. Catch you guys later. Shout out Strickland. Shout out CC. Shout out France, bro. Thank you for the donos, boys. USA in this hoe. We back on top. Catch you guys later. End and stream. Deuces.